Albany. Forget it, I never shall. What a terrible storm we had one night on the Erie Canal. Oh, Erie was rising, gin was getting low, and scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo. Loaded down with barley, we were chock up full of rye, and the captain, he looked down at me with his bloodshot wicked eye. Whoa, Erie was rising, gin was getting low, and I scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo. In the Police Gazette, crew are all in jail. I'm the only living Seacook son that's left to tell the tale. Oh, Erie was rising, gin was getting low, scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo. Oh, Erie was rising, gin was getting low, scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo. We were 40 miles from Albany. Forget it, I never shall. What a terrible storm we had one night on the Erie Canal. Oh, Erie was rising, gin was getting low, and scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo. Loaded down with barley, we were chock up full of rye, and the captain, he looked down at me with his bloodshot wicked eye. Whoa, Erie was rising, gin was getting low, and I scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo. In the Police Gazette, crew are all in jail. I'm the only living Seacook son that's left to tell the tale. Oh, Erie was rising.
Boat people love being the only living son who's left to tell the tale. They love this. They love this so much. This is like their favorite thing in song. They love singing a song where they're the only living Seagood son that's left to tell the tale. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? I don't know if you are. Maybe you are. Maybe probably. We're probably about prepared at this point. We're going to the North Pole today, computer. We're going to visit some elves or something like this. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. Hello. Who's here? Who turned out today? Hello, Niche Penguin. Welcome in. Before all is set in motion, I must converse with the cards and the blades. Yes, true. Yes, a little bit true. Hello, Taimisi. Hello, Asbot.io. Hello, Tiny Misi as well. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Prodsy Pod, Robot, Form. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Welcome in, Party Cat Lol. Hello, Ledin Jin. Welcome in, Ledin Jin. Hello, F Mega. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, Caddy Shot. Hello, Fighting _ Annelids. Hello, CRM148. Hello, Devs _ DE. Thank you for the resub, Devs DE. I appreciate this a great deal. Hello, Who else is here? Hello, Control_O. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Schnombo. We got Schnombo on this. Hello, Blazy Knights. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Eats a Duck I Must. This is good. This is good. I like this. This is one of the best names that there is when it's Eats a Duck I Must. Hello, the Muffin 4. Hello, Bonmus 14. Hello, Trap_Exit. Hello. May your clocks be fast and your temperatures low. Things are getting a little bit frosty around here, I would say, Lead and Gin. We could talk about that a little bit later. Things are getting a little bit downright gelid. It's downright freaking gelid around here. Hello, Control-O. Thank you for the resub as well. Hello, Tomater. Welcome in, Tomater. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Gira_R. Hello, Failure. Hello, Steger. The Buffalo National Anthem. Yeah, I love this. This song is a song that has 1,000 views on YouTube. Probably half of them are me. This is from a guy named... There's this guy... This is from my childhood. There's this guy, Dan Zanes, who, like, I don't know what he does. I think my mom was into this. But he did like a bunch of like collections of like old American folk songs. Like he like collected these things that were like, I don't know. It's kind of good. It's kind of good a little bit. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in. Hello, Archibald. Hello, Attic Null. Hello, Maple 852. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Hello, Sampy 159. Confused with LPM. Yes, do not get this mixed up. This will not be gaming today. No gaming allowed. Well, there'll be some discussion of gaming as usual. We have to, right? This is like it's essential. Right? We have to talk about the latest and greatest, all the awards, things like this, the awards that we've won. They gave most well-rounded to LCOLONQ. New game award, most well-rounded LCOLONQ award. Hello, Pro Teapot. Welcome in. Hello, Magic Mud. Goodbye. But see you later, Magic Mud. Thank you. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Hello. Okay, we're catching up. Hello, Prowlcash. Hello, Sorake. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in, Mickey Noon. It's great to see you. I hope you're well. Hello, everybody. Hi, computer. We're here. They got us. They have us. They've loaded us up. They've put us into the novelty cannon again and fired us through the novelty brick wall. None of it's real, of course. But hello. We're here again. Least gaming on stream awards. Least gaming. Least well-rounded. I don't know, something like this. Can we click? Let's get clicking. We're getting to clicking now. The fire was real. The only fire that's real for me is the fire that burns within our hearts, Steger, or something like this. I don't know. I don't know about this. Hello, and hello, Topiary Hedge as well. Hello, everyone. We're here. This is an extremely rare Crane 001 type card, one of the rarest cards that there is now. Hello, Spongy Bread. Hello, Yes, I like how you're saying 2027, Legend Gen. This is appropriate. Hello everybody. Hi. We're here yet again. We're here. They've brought us back. They've plucked us out of the icy depths again to dance around a little bit. Hi. How do I swear this is not like a joke or bit. I forget every time how I like start these, right? Because like there's a moment of starting, right? There's a moment of starting. Like there's Forsen SSSR. How do I check my cards? You can type !binder to see your most recent cards. This is a thing. Eventually we'll add a way to check cards that are not the most recent cards when it becomes interesting to do so again. When it becomes, you know, when time has passed enough that it is, yes, I don't know. But like there's a time when I'm not talking, and then there's a time that I'm talking, and I'm talking for a long time, and we're like talking about something, right? Like you and I, we're having a conversation about something, and the question of getting from there to here or here to there is like kind of confused always. It's like how do you it's like getting into a pool. Do you have to I think cannonball is the best way or something like this. I hope Oubliette is about storing perishables in the cold nook of the basement. It's going root cellar style. To be honest, Shiren sort of has these mechanics. Shiren the Wanderer is a game that's like half about like putting rice balls in pots. This is like major gameplay tradition of this genre of game. They love taking onigiri and putting this into a pot. This is classic stuff. Hello Bitomancer, also welcome in. Have you seen a doctor? Not yet, but I'm going to. Don't worry about this, please. I don't mean to worry you too much. It's really fine. I should not have brought this up in the first place, or maybe I should have. Pots in pots, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they love nesting containers. They love nesting a container. It's still autumn, silly. I feel like this is people are counting the seasons from the when do people count the seasons from? Right? They're saying the seasons start and end based on solar, based on the solstices and the equinoxes, right? This is the concept. Maybe they're saying the autumn starts on the autumn equinox, winter starts on the winter solstice. I don't know if I agree with this. I think where I'm kind of from, it's kind of more of a centered around this sort of situation. Maybe I'm going to start counting the seasons such that the middle day of winter is, I mean, really realistically, where I live, winter is like 6 months long, and then everything else is kind of crammed into the remaining 3 months, 6 months, whatever. However many months? There's 9 months in a year. There's 9, something like this. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Something like this. The medium is something like this. I don't know. There's your problem. Yeah, like it's winter in November. November is firmly a winter month. November is not autumn. This is not autumnal. We're not getting freaking autumnal. There are different types of season calendars. I see. They're counting them differently in some places. This is interesting to investigate. I think we'll have to check this out. Because I'm certainly not going to accept that December 15th is in autumn. This is not real. This is false. February sure ain't spring. Yeah, this is true too. I hate the bitter cold. I don't mind it when the house is heated, but we keep it 50 Fahrenheit inside here. Holy moly, this is really cold for inside. I hope you have like blankets and stuff. When do you slumber and when do you wake? I'm sort of on island time, right? You can sort of imagine a sleep schedule in is island time Hawaii? Hawaii? What's the deal with Hawaii? What's up with this? Do they have a time zone? They do. They have Hawaii time. There's Hawaii time. Hello, Wind Up Boy. Welcome in. This is UTC -10. I'm on roughly a normal sleep schedule for island time, I think. This is where the ground explodes in molten fire. Yes, they're doing eruptions. They're doing eruption Van Halen out here or something like this. Anyway, I'm on something like this. I'm on this kind of lifestyle. Why are you on Hawaii time living in? Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of have island vibes. I don't know. I don't know. My guy on -10 time. Yeah. Hello, Slimevix. Also, I watched Lava Lantula. Is this about a tarantula made of molten lava? Is this the concept? This is pretty good. This is kind of good. Yeah. What's been happening? It's been 2 days since we've last spoken. It feels like it's been 0 days this time. Sometimes it feels like it's been 100 subjective time years. But this time it feels like it has been 0 days at all. Any Joelers? You know. You know, of course. Hawaiian shirt. What is this? What is this concept? There's been various things. Maliki Kaliki Maka is the thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. Maybe something like this. This is like one of those songs they make you sing in school. It's been like an actual year, so I'm very behind. Well, I think you'll find that we're right. You could pick up right where you left off. I think we can. What were we doing a year ago? Can we reverse time? Can we do a time past based stream? Yeah, well, anyway, the various things to consider. There was the gaming awards yesterday. Thank you all for your nominations. I was very happy to win most well-rounded. This was good. This was extremely good. Yes, I don't know. I watched this thing with Maud. We sat on the couch. I didn't remember that I had changed the home network setup, so I had to like run like and I only had short Ethernet cables, so I had to like move the computer that we were watching things on in the living room like right next to the router, and then I had to like run a really long HDMI cable, but then I didn't have like I only had a wired mouse, so I had to like look at an extremely weird angle, a really weird angle to try, and it was kind of a production. But we watched this thing. I don't know what it is with video games. It feels like every game's I really have so little exposure to video games that are like current that it's unreal, right? Like I mostly hear about this from people on Discord IRC, right? Like I don't seek this out. I'm not seeking this out in any way. So the only time I ever see the new games is when they do these shows and things like this, right? This is the primary thing. 10 out of 10. Yeah, mod is the real. This is merely the prelude. Hello, are you playing Octopath Traveler 0? I never played the first one even. I'm still on Bravely Default. I'm still on like in terms of the Square Enix doing like old style JRPG. I'm still on Bravely Default for the Nintendo DS. I fear or this is for the 3DS. I don't know. One of these guys. It's crazy how every video game that they do now, it's like it's either realism or babes. This is sort of the genre that we were discussing, Mod and I. We watched this. Hello, Rob Pike was right. So thank you for the resub. Kinda true. Hello, Jendu also. And Fart Train, welcome in. They make every game. They make every video game. It's true. I just think it's true on the most macro level. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly in this show, right? I don't mean to generalize too much, right? But in the show, I was watching this, and it's like the game is either real. It's either real. It tries to look super real with many details, or it tries to look babes. It's anime gotcha. This is the games that they do. This is I don't know. It feels like 90% is this world. How much the ads in this thing costs? Yeah, someone was saying this. It's like $1 million for 3 minutes, which is crazy. Also, like what the fuck? They do make every. I mean, of course, there are some exceptions to this. Like, what are the other things? This is like a major category of thing. Other categories that we were pointing out is purple and orange. This is a fun game you can play when you watch shows or watch videos about things. You can see like they love. I don't know what it is about purple. They love. Okay, here's the thing that people love to do these days. They love taking They probably love to do this since time immemorial. They love to take a guy and there's gonna be like a big like blast of energy or something, and it's like purple. Like they love doing like purple glows and stuff. And if they're not doing purple glows, they're doing like orange glows. And like once you start like looking for it's so much, right? Like they like we were going into every one of these and I was like Maud and I were, okay, is this gonna be a purple type game? And then suddenly there's like a big purple blast or like purple smoke. And it's like, oh man, it's a purple game. This one's purple. Twitch is a purple type website. Yeah. A down projection of Octarine. Is this the color, the color of magic? Is this the thing from Terry Pratchett or something like this? Hello, Freefall, welcome in 37 shares too. Have you been playing Angeline Era? No, I have not played any games since we last spoke, to be honest. I've been too busy. I mostly spent my time. What did I even do? What the fuck did I even do? I went for a little walk. I talked to a friend on the phone. I spent a lot of time fucking with Advent of Code. I'm still 2 days behind on this. Did you ever try writing an unflip solver? No, I have yet to do this. I would like to too, and I'm thinking of the topic now because of the funny Advent of Code Day 10 Part 2. I don't want to spoil this for anybody, but this is they kind of did a fucker on this day. It's kind of a fun one. And I've been trying to mess with this a whole bunch. This is a very Goethe color theory where all colors are either blue or yellow. I don't know, maybe so. Anyway, there were some fun guys in this, right? They did puzzle. There's the new puzzle game from JBlow, which will probably be good, right? Like this will probably be good and fun. They did grandma game. I don't know if you saw this. There's like the game where it's like a witch with like it's grandma with chicken feet. It's like some kind of Baba Yaga situation, and there's like a you understand this. I don't know. This was mostly what I'm looking for. Like I think it's kind of the thing where like I'm realizing something about myself that I will never have any interest in a game that has realistic graphics. I think just watching this, right? Like I would just like, like they would play the like I don't see these, right? So seeing them all at once was sort of a shock to me that like this is what they're doing. Because like for me, gaming is like fucking Vagrant Story or whatever, or gaming is Angeline Era, Game of the Year Angeline Era that I haven't played but I know is going to be insane. The like going in and seeing like game number 10 and it's like this, it's like photorealistic man. It's like it's photorealistic man, and there's like crazy effects, and like you tap the triangle button to do sick damage or something. Like I don't know about this at all. Metroid purple, Diablo orange, Mario Galaxy purple, Half-Life 3, believe it or not, orange. Yeah. Hello, Sightsol. I mean, people are the puzzle thing is for a niche audience regardless, right? Like there's people who are never going to play something like this in any case. Photorealistic man being torn apart while still alive in 2 games. Yeah, there was some graphic business in this too, which was kind of crazy. A new orange box. This is like the Valve collection, right? I remember they still do this on Steam, where you would buy and you'd get like a bunch of, you get Portal, you'd get Portal 3, Half-Life 3, Team Fortress 3. Yeah. Something like this. Anyway, I don't know. I guess I'm very detached from video games, I think, at this point. I mean, I still play a lot of them, but I don't think I don't know. I don't know. I'm glad there's still some people making freak stuff. This is good. Purple box would be wild. Yeah. What constitutes the purple box? I don't know what this even is, legally speaking. I don't know. It's like Overwatch 2 or some, I don't know. Who the hell knows? Anyway, the all of this aside, green box coming soon. Yeah, green box is Elfland Masquerade, Star Tellers. What's another green type video game? What's another green type video game? The large Lactarius Mushroom Collection coming in 2035. When Jeff got mauled on stage by a wild boar. Yeah. Hello, Gerdberger. Anyway, all this aside, we don't care about gaming. We can put gaming into the we can throw this directly into the sea. We can drive to the ocean and throw gaming there. What matters today is a journey to the North Pole. I don't know if are we still doing this? Myths of Pandaria expansion. We're doing Myths of Pandaria expansion, World of Warcraft. This is kind of a guy. People love this. I mean, it's not really, this is beyond my tastes, I think, but people do love this guy. Remember when everyone tripped on that little step coming out of the backstage? Was it Mists? I think it is Mists of Pandaria. Yes, this is the guy. I know Sky is fine as a gamer in this dimension. Hello, Mothball, welcome in. Yeah. People are on this. Fresh Streak got scammed. I apologize. 37 chairs. Thank you. Wait, does 5 days correspond to me doing a scam when I played the pre-recorded stream that one day that it wasn't very long? Pandaria is indeed the peak for me. Not proud to say it. Yeah. I don't know. I'm too much of a... Again, I think I'm too burnt out on Final Fantasy to enjoy anything that resembles an MMO that's like Final Fantasy. I don't know. I have this in my heart. I can't be doing... I don't fuck with dailies. I can't be doing a daily if I can help it. I want it to be agonizing to travel. These are my main conditions for like what makes a good MMORPG. Can we go to MMO3? Why is this like changing in size. This usually happens if there's like a process scrolling a buffer really fast in the background. I don't know why that is. This is one of the confusing mysteries of Emacs. One of the 7 mysteries of Emacs, that when I have something running that is scrolling and an unrelated buffer a lot in the background, it causes this window to shrink and grow instead of staying a constant size. This is like something is being updated that causes this to happen. I don't really know what that is. Can we go to MMO3.org? It's kind of scary. It's a little bit scary. Hello, Kokoopsy. Emacs buffers are wild. Finally, Kokoopsy has ordered his plane tickets. I'm going on vacation. I mentioned going on this trip, which must be like last year at this point, but I'll be away for a month and a half. Well, this is good. Good. Enjoy this, Kokoopsy. I hope it's a great time. It's good. I don't know. This is kind of fun. Hello, Hoomstuff340. Welcome in. Looking good today. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. As a streamer, I always am trying to cultivate my appearance. So I took a shower today. What do people do? I put on various ointments and yes, there's ointments involved. It felt too much like a carrot on a stick mechanic. Like what are the conditions? What makes an MMO good? Send pictures of the mountain, please do. It has to be agonizing to travel. This is, I think, the most important condition for me. It has to be utter agony to get around the game map. Ideally, there are ways to make this faster, but they are complex and require coordination. This is kind of the premier one. Is Wind Waker an MMO? No. Hello, Max Sylvester. Dark Souls 1 is an MMO. Well, it is somewhat it has the same freakish characteristic of being agonizing to travel. Agonizing in what way? Okay. It should take a really long time and some amounts of planning to get where you want to go. By really long time, I mean like, I don't know, 1 hour max or something, right? I don't mean like 1 month. I mean like 1 hour. 1 hour's max. And even this is kind of long. But like this is good. This is really good. I think like, and I like this stuff. You describe RuneScape. I know like, well, I mean, RuneScape has various elements that I don't like. Also, this has various other guys too. Travel is not even that it's dangerous and filled with fights, just that it's like slow. I don't like fast travel at all, like where you can teleport around easily. I don't like this. I like that you have to like care about the world and like how it's laid out a little bit and like know where things are and like pass by other people. Like I don't like when you can fly around. I don't like when you can teleport around easily. I like when there's like bullshit you can do to teleport, like in Final Fantasy 11, like white mages can like teleport people to them, or like warlocks can do this in WoW. Like, and it's like a class specific thing. Hello, Lane VT, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the raid, friends. Thank you for the raid. Hello. How are you doing, everybody? How was the stream? Lane, if you do not know, is working on a language called Celeste, which is very cool. I hang out there as much as I can. It's a good place. It's a good place to go. It's a good place to go and see things. We are maybe going to do something compilers adjacent today. This is the plan. I want to, if you recall, I was working on like an elf guy. I was working on like an elf library a while ago. I would love to spit out some freaking binaries. I think the goal today, we're kind of taking a break from Debt Clock because I got bored. I'm going to put it online, but I have to do a minor thing to do this. But I want to do something that is not editing HTML file for 17 and a half hours today. I think I want to, we're going to make elf. But yes, please check out Lane. Lane is good and cool. And for the raiders, if you don't know me, you probably know me. But I'm LCOLONQ. Hello. Hi. I'm this guy. Hello. For DOS, for Linux, or Elf Writer also. This is maybe the more interesting. They're going by Colonq. I think there are I don't know the full situation. Please correct me if I am evil or wrong. I certainly don't mean to be. I think it may be there are a multiple entity kind of situation. I don't know for sure though. The curse legacy of SGML haunts us all. Real. I don't know the lore though, so please correct me. Please correct me. DOS is stuck with the built-in MZ and cough if you're using DPMI. Yeah, I mean, and also for context, I don't mean loader in the sense of like load and execute binary program. I mean loader in this. I guess I mean parser. Parser is probably the word to say. Hello, Masico. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Also, correction, objection, and pasta linguine pepperoni. Welcome in. Also, it should matter that you're at place A and not place B. Exactly, right? You should have to physically move your character around the worlds and past other people a lot. This is good and cool. I like this. We're talking about MMORPG also, by the way. If you were, you know, this is like probably what we're doing 95% of the time around here, or something like this. Sound. I need to turn off soundboard redeem temporarily. I apologize. This scams people way too much, and it has been not working for like 1 month or more. Because of the just extremely disruptive sound type situation. So I apologize for this. I apologize for evil scam. They're saying LCOLONQ, you are an evil scammer. They put me on blast. That means there's reward for being good at moving around. I think so too. I think traversal and like efficient traversal is like a very satisfying thing in video games, right? And it's also like cool because it's like a thing that I think human is good at, and like, right? Like this is like a human sense or something. Hello, thank you for Mickey Noon for the resub also, right? There's like a human sense of like remembering like how to navigate a space and like what is around, right? Like Dark Souls has, this is like the appeal of level design, right? Like Dark Souls kind of has this in, right? Like, you know, you kind of get a mental map of the space, and you don't need a map screen. You just kind of know how to get around and how to do things efficiently and how to quickly get from here to there. The MMO, they spend all this time building like a big world or something, and then they're like, yeah, lol, you can teleport everywhere, so it doesn't matter, right? Like, this is a big thing with Final Fantasy 14, which is, you know, doesn't really fit into this conversation because it is neither an MMO or an RPG. But it is a game that is online and that maybe has aspirations of being an MMORPG. Final Fantasy, they spend probably an insane amount of resources every expansion building these like big maps, right? Like these big areas and stuff, where you can like go around. And like, is Forza an MMO? Maybe. There's big areas. There's big areas that you have to go around. Is Mario Kart World an MMO? Maybe. I don't know enough about it. They have major type areas, but then you never engage with them at all. All you do is the first time you go and do them, you're doing the quest where you're just like walking between objective points, and in the course of that you get all the teleporter points, and you never have to think about it ever again. And if you slightly have to think about it, you can just fly over everything, and like you have to make it the way replayable in an enjoyable way. I think even I think this is true in theory, but I don't even know if this, I agree with this in specific. I think you have to make the game replayable in an enjoyable way. I think like for something that's like an MMO, right? The fun is sort of long term. Also, welcome in Real Niceston. Hello. And Ivalon, welcome in also. I hope you all had fun at the late. I hope you're doing good. I'm always worried that I have said something evil and that I have scared people. I hope I hope Lane had a good stream. Did they have to end suddenly? Was this the situation? Ghosted in from the Lane raid. Where the fuck is Half-Life 3? Hello, Sigrid and Bird. Hi. Also, you gotta check out Sigrid and Bird. This is real. If you don't know this, 1 week ago, we were streaming. We tend to do this. You know about this on Fridays. And we ended the stream, and like 10 minutes after this, Sigrid and Bird raided us, and I felt awful. So you have to, you have to investigate this. You have to know about these people, these guys on the computer. You got to know this. They're doing good. They play video games. They do occasional other things that are not playing video games too. It's all good. It's all pretty good. You got to see this. Yeah, they kind of, I don't know about this. There's basically 2 games I saw at the Gamer Awards that were like vaguely interesting. Their sound, they're fully hoopy froods. Yeah, this is true. This is majorly true. Major frood type energy. Yeah, when you did on Friday. Oh no, I was apologizing for you rating us after we ended, and I was saying you got to check these guys out. You got to check this out. You have to investigate this immediately. But yeah, instead of Half-Life 3, what did we get? I don't even remember what it's fucking called. My bad. No, my bad. I am the evil doer. What is the game called that they announced? They called it. It's so I don't even remember what they called it. Game Awards announcements. What was the final one? What was the last game that they announced that no one remembers the name of? What's this? Servers shut down in 6 months. Yeah, they hyped this up so much, and the final game is High Guard, which is it's like a I don't even know. It's like an arena shooter MOBA thing. Esports. You get on a boat. You got on a horse. There's a horse involved in this time. I don't know anything. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like this is so like totally out of touch with like anything that it's unreal, right? Okay, guys, we're starting a new gaming company. We got some heavy hitters. We got some big names. How are we gonna make some fucking money? How are we gonna make some money here, right? I don't know. I think let's spend 5 years making Overwatch 3. I think this is gonna really do it for us. I think we need to, like, oh man, I don't know about this at all. Oh man, our Quake and its derivatives. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not like a huge shooter head either way, but like there's some games you see and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool, right? Like I could fuck with that a little bit, but then you I don't know. It's just Marvel Rivals, right? Yeah, I mean, of course, some of them do well, right? There's always going to be a market for like one of these. Mega Man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about these things to know. I think people like Mega Man. This is like a thing. The last Mega Man game was 2018. Spiritual Titanfall 3, no Concord 2. Yeah, I don't know. I'm basically, out of any game I'm going to play Order of the Sinking Star or whatever, and I'm going to not worry about any of the rest of this in any way at all. So okay, speaking of games for freaks though, MMORPG, doubling the memory. Pod Racer has better graphics. We're talking Mega Man is now real. They invented a new man. Hello, Topo Kato also. I started playing Bowser's Fury last night, and I think it's the first Mario game that does this good. It's a collectathon like Odyssey, but it's just one continuous map with no fast travel. I see. This is pretty good. This is good for real. MMO, I mean, that's the main thing that matters in an MMO, right? We were saying, like, I think it's actually fine. I think it's kind of good even if this is not fun. I think actually part of the appeal of an MMO, part of the reason why I think I like these fucked up little games is they make you do things that are just not fun at all. I think, in fact, I would say for an MMO to be good, it has to require tedium and unfun activities. Quote unquote require. Or maybe reward. I think this is important not for its own sake, but kind of for the negative space of this, right? Not even for being a second job. I think it can ideally like not take up all your time or something like this, right? This makes the actual fun parts way better. It's kind of like, for example, right? Like if I'm going to eat a piece of chocolate, right? I have a little piece of chocolates. Hello, Liquid Cake One. Welcome in. They've given me a little piece of chocolate candy, right? I'm on it's on Christmas. I'm getting a little sugar plum or something like this, right? Before I eat the sugar plum, I'm going to drink like a pint of apple cider vinegar, right? Because it's going to taste so bad that when I eat my little sugar plum thing, it's going to be delicious. It's going to be more delicious in contrast. And this is, they call this the design philosophy of World of Warcraft. It's you have to drink a pint of apple cider vinegar before you eat your little piece of candy or something like this, right? Where the how they justify the subscription model, you paid to do the TDM because it was required. Yes, I think so as well, probably. In free to play, right? No one wants to do this. This is not a normal holiday meal. You don't just paste the answer once. That's a lot of, it is a lot of vinegar. I wouldn't do this much. I'm exaggerating a little bit. Yeah, you would get so sick, right? Like the appropriate amount of vinegar is like a little spoonful or something. I don't know. The fucker, you must learn to count salt if you want to count sugar. Yeah, something like this. It's like plucking one hair off of 9 oxen or something like this. I think this is basically how it is. Which is the better, acid vinegar or lemon juice? I'm kind of a vinegar head myself, personally. Game is art, and art is about feeling things. The gamut of human experience is not limited to just transient art. Transient fun. I think so as well. However, game is also entertainment, and entertainment has kind of a bend towards this, right? And also, yeah, I don't know. It kind of depends. The date gone well. Congratulations, Osher0_. I hope this is good. Without details, yes. No need to provide them, right? But it's good. It's good. I'm glad for you. The spicy mustard I had at this Chinese restaurant, it was torture, but the food tasted amazing afterward. Yeah, I don't know. I just think this is good, right? I think there's a sense of, because I think a large degree of the appeal of these games, a big charm points for me is payoff, right? This is like a huge thing in these games, right? Like basically, I think the main reason why these games are fun is they're games where it's difficult to attain your goals, right? And you basically can't cheat, right? Like there's very few things that give you this experience in like a video game or something, right? No single player game can effectively do this, because you can just cheat, right? Like I can't, like, I can hop on, Final Fantasy 12 or something and there's an item that's hard to get or something like this, but I can cheat it in, right? I can edit my save file if I really want to, right? It's ultimately kind of more artificial in a sense, or at least it has a more artificial feeling, because the challenge is based on my own limitation, right? I cannot desire and yearn to the full extent that I would be able to, right? Because if I truly wanted it, I could just cheat, right? MMO enables true yearning, right? There can be true desire involved, where you really want to acquire some fake trinket. You want to acquire some entry in the database. I want the database to say that I have this item, and it really is challenging to make the fucking database say that you have the item. Isn't this real life though? Yes, this is true. Real life has the same appeal, I think. But of course there are different. It's still a game at the end of the day, right? It's a game that's able to emulate an experience. GTNH count. GTNH where the server is not hosted by me counts, I think, also, right? I had a similar experience playing on the I played a lot of GTNH earlier this year. I played on a server that was being hosted by a friend. And I played this a lot, and it did provide this, right? Like being unable to, like, there are goals, and those goals cannot be achieved without work. Basically, there's an interesting. It's like, this is like an inherently satisfying thing. The Barth's Mythologies MMORPG edition. Goddamn mod pack that's kitchen sinky but encourages a rail network. Maybe so. Greg Tech is it's just so polished. It's so hard to beat, right? Like, I understand it's not to everyone's tastes, but it's just like so, like, it's so, like, for what it is. The streaming gameplay can also grant this feature of MMO. Yes, I agree with this as well. Liquid Cake 1. This has been, I mean, really many elements of real life have this, or like, simulated life, which I guess is what streaming, I don't know. One of the things that's been most appealing to me about streaming by far is that, like, I don't know, Like there are goals. These goals are very easily like quantified, and then like it's entirely in your hands to do this, right? This is kind of a very satisfying thing, in a certain way. But MMOs can do this in a game, right? They're like Sandbox Actual was saying, like, I don't know, games as art are about how, you know, they can engender a particular experience. They can cause a particular feeling, right? And MMOs are maybe the game genre that is the most able to convey the feeling of, you know, making a concerted effort towards something over time and then achieving it, right? This is well, you know, this is why they're also so dangerous. Stated rules has the stream itself keep you. Oh yes, streaming a game like this is true too. I thought you meant the game of. Yes, this is also true. But I think it can change the dynamic a little bit, right? Because ultimately, then you can do things either by playing the game well or through persuasion. And of course, even in an MMO, right, there are other non-gameplay methods, right? You could find a 0 day, right? You could find a 0 day. You could socially engineer the game mods, and people try to do this. These are all avenues of gameplay. They're all avenues of fun and correct gameplay that people try to exercise. You could buy gold, right? All these things. But of course, they try and make the, you know, I kind of view like banning gold buyers and things like this. This is like a gameplay element in my eyes, right? What this does is the risk of being banned like changes the cost benefit analysis in favor of playing the game like quote unquote properly, which ultimately makes the game more fun and creates more of this like satisfying working towards something thing. Fun fact, American cheese is made possible by sodium citrate, a sodium salt of citric acid as an emulsifier, and citric acid is the principal acid in lemon. So as is the case with most questions, it can be answered with cheese. Now I feel like I don't belong in Twitch. You talked to a woman and you feel like you don't belong in Twitch. I don't know about this. I think this is I wouldn't worry about it so much, I guess. I don't know. The Colonq stance on multi-boxing, extremely good. I love this. I love multi-boxing. I love this sort of stuff. If it's allowed, right? If it's not allowed, it's typically not if they say it's against the rules, this typically means it's not a viable gameplay strategy, right? Because it's then, you know, the same kind of risk reward analysis sort of thing, right? Hello Boolean, also welcome in. Can we shout out Boolean? But I think I pressed a button on my keyboard and all of the letter I's in the browser are highlighted. I think I've activated some sort of accessibility feature. Hello Montgomery's. I love Elf. Elf is pretty freaking good. It's one of the better things in the world is Elf. I kind of fuck with Elf heavy. Hello Montgomery's. We're talking about gaming. Do you have thoughts on gaming? Yeah, I don't know. Elf is a yearly watch. This is Elf featuring whatever that guy's name is. Who's the guy in Elf? Yeah. Elf? Who is this? Will Ferrell. Yes, this is the one. Peter Dinklage. This is also a guy. Hello, hi, welcome home, Maud. Peter Dinklage is in Elf. I see. Who is Elf in Elf? I've never seen this. This is one of those movies that they make you watch. At least when I was in school in America, they made me watch this like 100 times because everyone's checked the fuck out by December 1st, and they're like, yeah, okay, we're watching a movie. Okay, you're all going home. You're going on break in a week. Yeah, we're watching a movie. There was a time, I think it was when I was in 8th grade. Yeah, I went to like a kind of very like a school with limited resources, let's say. There was I think it was I was in 8th grade. And we were watching Elf in 3 different classes. This was like the content of the class. The teacher had just given up and we're like, okay, we're watching Elf. And every class, like people were just like, I want to watch Elf. like they could have, yeah, I don't know. It was just like one of the 10 movies they had on DVD or something. So they all just, oh my God. Did a report on the candle I made. Oh, this is really good. Ernest Saves Christmas is the best Christmas movie. Why not Die Hard? Well, I mean, we were probably 12. What did Buddy make his elf spaghetti out of? Oh, what was maple syrup? He's got the maple syrup. We know this. I probably couldn't tell you anything about it despite seeing it 20 times. This is kind of how it is when you're a child, right? Elves, yeah. When you're like, you end up watching the same movies, like at least maybe it's different today with streaming, right? But back in like, I remember having like at my grandparents' house, they had like this like 10 movies on DVD, or before that on VHS, and like we would just like watch these movies like over and over again. Like I think there was like a animated movie called, was it Hoodwinked? Hoodwinked, is this the one? I probably saw Hoodwinked when I was 9, like 40 times. Because it's like, okay, let's watch a movie. It's like a rainy day. I'm at my grandparents. Okay, we have 5 movies. Okay, we're watching Hoodwinked. This movie, wait, I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for this now. This movie had a tiny budget. What the fuck? What is this? You're meant to watch Die Hard on Christmas? Yeah, this is the joke, right? This is like a this was like an animated kids movie, right, from 2005. This had an $8 million budget, which seems like maybe this was typical at the time. Is this like a thing that they're doing? Is this this was inspired by Shrek and non-linear crime dramas such as Rashomon and Pulp Fiction? I don't know. We gotta rewatch this. I strong passed on this. Well, I think you're like 10 years older than I am, right? So like, I mean, it hit differently when I was 8, right? I don't mean to age shame or something like this, right? But I mean, these things are for a particular audience. Probably it kind of goes like this a little bit. Children still demand to watch the same movie 6,000 times. I guess it's now they're watching Frozen or something. It's not just VHS, DVD. Colonq age shaming yet again. Yellow duck with cigarette. Yeah, true. What other things make an MMO good? Andy Dick went from Hoodwink to being passed out on Hollywood Boulevard. Who is Andy Dick? Is this a human? Andy Dick, comedian? I don't know anybody, right? To be honest, I couldn't tell you like any actors or anything. I didn't know, like I don't know who anyone is. He was in Freaky Deaky. He's in Freaky Deaky. I see. He was the rabbit. He's on the Ben Stiller show. I live in a bit of a bubble, I'm afraid. Phil Hartman is dead. Unfair ganking squads make a good MMO. I've actually developed a new opinion on this as well. Hello, the best B. Also, welcome in. You know, I used to be kind of ahead where it was like, it was this. I was the sort of guy where I thought, okay, you need to have full PvP all the time. You gotta be gaming PvP mode, and I still like this to some degree. However, I think this like attracts the most evil people of all time. This attracts the most deranged people of ever. This might be like a WoW specific thing. But I've been playing a lot of secret MMO gaming these days. This is the kind that you're not allowed to play on Twitch TV, right? And like, how do you say like, this is not like a PvP mode, like it doesn't have like open world PvP, but there is like a lot of like side activity PvP, and people will endlessly cry about this to the point that I think they should just not have it in the game at all. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. I really don't know how I feel about it, because I think it is fun to be able to fight another human. It's toxic. I mean, I don't know. What does this mean at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, PvP is an experience that's going to probably leave one person feeling bad in most cases, right? Especially if it's the sort of like open world stuff. You know what I think? I think PvP is good, but I think the thing that makes it bad is the ability to communicate with others. Maybe this is it. Maybe like, because I love PvP in games. I'm a Dark Souls gamer. I love invasions. I think this is one of the great, and this is fundamentally similar, right? like, yeah, Dark Souls has been decent, right? Like I love invading, right? I have spent insane amounts of time invading in the Cathedral of the Deep, Soul level 30, Dark Souls 3 or whatever, right? I love doing this. I love doing this a great deal. Dark Souls where nobody knows anybody. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of good. I mean, it's hard to mesh this with MMO. There's just non-verbal comms, right? I think this is like kind of good, right? And I feel like the interactions don't generally become insane, right? Like in like MMORPG, you get like similar sorts of interaction. You know, someone like in Dark Souls, you get killed by an invader or the host kills you, and it's like, okay, I'm going next, right? It's fundamentally a similar thing, right? In that it's a kind of a disruptive mode of gameplay, right? Like if you're doing an invasion, right, you're kind of disrupting someone who's just trying to play the game, right? Similarly to like world PvP in an MMO, but like you're like, it's ultimately at the end of the day, it's whatever, nothing gained, nothing lost. In MMO PvP, if you like kill somebody once, like they're like instantly like calling the police on your house, right? Like they are freaking out. I think probably part of this is I think that MMOs probably like attract a certain audience of people who are, I don't know. Like there definitely are people who like replace their real life obligations with MMORPG, or they want to just like totally ignore, like they engage with this in an unhealthy way, right? And I think this probably leads to a lot of the social problems with MMO, right? In the sense that like probably like, you know, a lot of the time a large, or you know, not large, but large enough to be noticeable portion of the player base is like extremely maladjusted, and in like an environment where like there's so much like social thing, right, this just causes like these insanely negative interactions with people, like I don't, whatever, 5% of the time, and that's enough to kind of, yeah, it's just it's probably just like anything, to be honest, at the end of the day, right? But like, yeah, I mean, these like online things, right, they kind of attract volatile personalities. Overwatch ruins attempts to form team nicer by assigning too much importance to being, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, this is not really like a fixable problem, right? This is a human being problem. It's not a game problem. So maybe you don't have to worry about it, right? Maybe this is just the kind of thing that's just like you leave this up to, I don't know. You can still try and create a good experience somehow. So I don't know. I guess PvP question mark. Hello Ixil, also welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I don't know. It's gotta be hard to get stuff, and the stuff has to be very impactful when you get it. This is good too. You gotta have this. This is required for like, this is tied in with the above, right? Like I feel like this is kind of the core gameplay, and it doesn't have to be like a rating type thing, right? Like I never realized how spoiled I was, right? I mean, the game that I grew up playing, and I definitely played the most in my life, is a browser game called Kingdom of Loathing. People know about this, right? I've talked about this many times, right? And I think you know, I never really played like quote unquote real MMOs until I was like an adult, until I was, you know, like 2020, right? I started messing around with these things. And I always was playing this online game, this browser game. And it like aped a lot of MMO stuff, right? It was like copying like MMO stuff. Meet and Loathe Kingdom, Steve. Yeah, true. We love this. It's kind of, we love, yes, true. I'm trying to evaluate whether my character allows me to say we love meeting and fucking, because then I can reference the, you know, I'm referencing the we meet and fuck king. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. We've made the joke at this point. We've moved past it. We've moved beyond this. I've given my vaguely lame duck response. Anyway, continuing on. The right, the game is hard and a grind. Yeah, I think so. I think really what I want to Mater is I want a game that like is challenging, like not in like a way, the sense that it's like, oh, I have to press the buttons good. I want a game that is like challenging to enjoy, right? I want a game that has like nuggets of gold inside of it, but it's like clamped tightly shuts, right? And I have to like pry it open. Like this is This is essential. This is essential for me, I think. I don't know. I know I don't want World of Warcraft, really. I think this is not the video game. Angry? Humph? What is this? I'm evil? I know I probably do want RuneScape. You should play Stilt Fella. What is this? Wait, is this a guy walking around on stilts? Oh, it is. Increasingly difficult stilt walking challenges spread across 60 levels. Show off you have a customizable fella. Oh. I do like making a little guy. Other ways to find teammates if the game assumes being in a group of the maximum size will always make for the best teamwork. But I mean, I think they make that they cause people to be this size. The groups be this size because like for balancing. You hate WoW? No. I'm new. I've decided that over the last 3 years, I think I am neutral towards WoW. It's certainly not like the ideal game for me though, I guess. But I am certainly playing it. We are certainly playing this. I like some parts of Eve Corpos, but it's boring in the wrong way, I think. Yeah. Oh, also, you will probably never play retail RuneScape of any kind again. I'm not saying it to make you play with me, but you perfectly describe this game every time this is discussed. Yeah, I mean, I am. There's things I don't like about RuneScape though. I like one thing I like is player differentiation. This is one of the things that keeps me away from RuneScape, I guess. I also like UI customization. Ideally, a lot. Ideally, bordering on automation. Ideally, actual automation. Ideally, actual botting legal. No, I mean not really, probably not. But like the gist of this: noted fashionscape enjoyer. Somehow typing in Emacs sometimes, usually rarely, but sometimes it happens multiple times in a row. Kicks me out of my Wayland session back to the login screen. When I log back in, everything is back. What the fuck? That is extreme. What the fuck? I don't really know how the whole like Wayland like player differentiation in which way. I like that there are like players have to make choices that limit their options, their options in some semi-permanent way, and then rely on other players for complementary choices. Right? This is not I prefer there are options, and that these options limit you in some way. Right? Like one of the things that like I don't know, like again, I know I would enjoy RuneScape, right? I have to not play RuneScape because I know it would destroy my life, right? This is baseline, right? These are merely like quibbles, right? This is quibble mode. But I have a sense that in RuneScape, like your character can do everything, right? Like eventually, right? You can grind out everything on your character if you really want to, right? This is the thing, right? On a semi-monthly basis, right? I would like I'm always doing this. To be honest, I haven't even been playing. I haven't even played any WoW or anything in like 3 weeks now. You must specialize for raids and PvP, and they're like, yeah, but this is sort of like a limited. Like, I want to make a choice that's going to affect me in 3 years. This is the kind of choices that I want to make, right? I want to make a build. I want to put a talent point in a talent tree and have no way to respec this ever other than restarting the game and like trading items over. I want to be bound. I want to be chained to the rock, right? I want to be like, I have made a choice and I have to live with this choice and I cannot go back, right? I like not have respect. I don't know if there are any. There should be though. There was a browser game that I played and I really liked a few years ago, and they had no respecs. Like the only way to like change anything was total reset of your character. But then they added respecs, and I was like, this has ruined it for me a little bit, right? I want it to be impactful, right? I want it to be like goddamn, right? Like there is like there's some weight to this. Opinions, I don't know. Permadeath is a little too frustrating for me. I don't know if I could do this. right? Because like this just makes it so, I don't know, you lose internet and you're dead. Hello, Dead's Lock, Dead DLOC, welcome in. And Crespian C, welcome in too. Had a little box IRL that would prick you occasionally. You got a piece of currency for it. This would be a good mechanic for you. Fuck, wait, I'm not 13 anymore to have time for this shit. Yeah, probably true also. Like, again, who knows if I actually want it, but I think I do want this, right? In the sense that I have played games recently where it's like I have to make a choice and live with this for 2 years. This is kind of good. I don't know. I guess in conclusion, yeah. In conclusion, yeah. Yeah. It's video games, I guess. Video gaming. Why do you like to not have fun in a game? Because it makes the fun part feel more fun. Also, I think most people like, I mean, what is fun? What is fun really? Yeah, I mean, this is true also, right? This kind of has the Dark Souls appeal. I've seen this, right? Like people talking about combat pures and like low level things like this and like specialization in this way, failure. It's like this is kind of similar to Dark Souls, where you can level infinitely, right? But like you people choose to limit themselves to a particular point, which then creates this constraint, right? I don't know. This is cool. I do fuck with this. Fun things are fun, as a philosopher once said. I like the choices Greg makes you do in regards to... Yeah, I like this too. I like when there's multiple ways to play. I don't know. At the end of the day, video games, I guess. It's all good. One day we will explore these things. One day we will explore these things on our own in 10 years. In 10 years when we are finally ready. Pokemon normalizes level for PvP, yes. Pokemon has a lot of the... has a strong appeal in many ways. Like the base systems of Pokemon, right? Pokemon sort of has, I don't know, MMO-ish elements to its character. It always has, right? Even in the GBA DS days, right? Pokemon has had an MMO-ish character, right? Because like there's ultimately like this like kind of, it's an RPG, of course you don't see other players and stuff, but like there's sort of a sense in the same way as Dark Souls where like the choices you make can shape your interactions with others, right? Like you picking your build in Dark Souls like influences how you're going to interact in PvP with an invader or something. And how you like in Pokemon, your team influences how you might PvP someone if you encounter them. I don't know. It's interesting. Weird bug started when I enabled UWSM for Hyperland. I see. What is UWSM? I know so little about Wayland stuff. To be honest, I don't really even know how like X11 login managers work, right? Like this is kind of a crazy thing. Like how is this like login is such like a low level thing. Hello, Third P. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's a PvP zone when you leave the city. Fun is just a buzzword. I mean, like, what is fun, right? Like is fun like I don't know. Like I have trouble with this a lot, right? Like, what does it mean to have fun? What does fun mean, right? Like I can sort of there's sort of a sense where like I don't know, like for as like a kid, what is fun? Oh, I'm going on the swing. Right, I'm going down the slide, right, and like the physical feeling of like motion and like I don't know, this is kind of fun and cool. I'm moving fast and like, but like what does it mean for something to be fun? Like, I really don't know, right? I think for me these days, most of the fun I have, or the experiences that I would describe as fun, are exactly this kind of like MMO stuff, right? But I have to recognize that I have like complete brain rot with regard to this, right? They put Ivalon on a card too. They got Ivalon on Attic Null cardboard. But like for me, fun is like, wow, I wanted to acquire the double axe for 1 month. I wanted the double axe for 1 month, and now I finally have it, and I feel vague satisfaction for 1 second before I go back to yearning for the next trinket, right? Like what does fun mean? what does this mean? Oh, we have an extremely rare failure here. 4SR. Fun is, that's a process that generates fun. So fun is the actual experience, right? Like what do you do to have fun, computer? How do you have? I do feel this, Fighting Inlets. I said I haven't been playing WoW, but I have been logging in. But because I'm logging in to I'm completely redoing my whole UI. I've been writing Fennel in the evenings. We've been doing evening Fennel time. Yes. Pam has been around. I don't understand anything about Pam, to be honest. This is like a thing. Before the advent of System D, login was basically changing UID and launching a window manager. I see. Chatting too much. Someone got a good one of me. The failure rarity situation is over. No, thank you for chatting. It's always good. Fun is working with a group to kill something really hard, and after a few weeks, finally killing it. This is fun for sure, right? I think there's fun in like teamwork and I don't know. This is like a warm and fuzzy feeling. I like to be vegetable, right? Yeah. Like I really don't know, right? Like people have different standards. What does it mean to be fun, right? It's hard, right? This is a hard thing, right? This is like a feeling that you have, right? But what engenders this feeling? For me, I think I kind of wish more things did, right? And I'm trying to broaden my horizons a little bit. I'm in a world where like, I don't know, I would quite like to be able to have fun, I don't know, playing Super Mario or something, right? But I don't think I do right now. So I need to, I don't know. Hello, Bussy Smasher. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for yes. Reading a book is fun for me. Yes, for me too, I think. Right? I think I do enjoy this genuinely, right? This is fun. I like But then sometimes you doubt yourself and I'm like, do I like this in its own sake, or do I like this because I'm like measuring my I don't know. Like the display manager that accepts login. Who runs the display manager? Who launches this guy? Hello, Kubi Man. Welcome in too. Hello, Kubi. Did we shout out Montgomery's also? This is required of us legally by contract and oath. Montgomery's. This is a legal requirement. I'm afraid. I fear. Okay, we should probably stop talking about gaming. It's time. It's time for no more gaming time. Sniper Elite 4 and 5 lately. It's easy fun. Yeah, I think for me, I'm so like I have the worm of like quote unquote productivity so deeply embedded inside of myself. Thank you for life. This should work. It may. I think we have the syntax that we have. You may need to separate lines with a semicolon. Let's try this. This should be good. It's vaguely. Oh, there it goes. It's good. It's just black. It's supposed to show in your user color. You can see it happening here. Can we fix that actually? Let's repair this glider gun display guy. Let's make it so it's not like transparent gray over the background. Let's make it purple instead. Why is that? Like, how are we not getting the color? Can we see automata spawn? Why do we not say what color it is? Where do we get the color in the first place? Where is no one care you? I hope you're doing good. Hi. I care you. Hello, Mudane, also welcome in. Where do we say this? Spawn. StartX did back in the day. They read the XNRC file, which would have a line to exec the WM. Now, but that's what I still do. Sandbox actual, right? This is why I don't understand very well, right? For me, like logging in, I boot up I turn on the computer, right? It takes me. I land in a TTY guy, right? Like I land in a thing where it says it says a little blurb and it says enter, I can log in, right? I assume this is this fellow. Did everything explode again? Has there been an explosion? Oh, is spawn related to the explosion? We may be learning something. I think spawn may be related to the explosion. So if we solve the spawn situation. Okay, goodbye. Control O says hi. Spawn may be related to explosion. Can we say bus binary connect to get back test? We're back here. I think spawn is explosion. Can I spawn something? Where's a sensible spawn guy? Can we get to game of life wiki? Where's game of life wiki? Where's a guy? Where's a guy? Can I just get like the give me the glider. Give me glider, please. Let's hop on this guy. Can we go spawn? Can we go spawn? Hello, Yeezel. LCOLONQ or LCOLONQ. Oh, both of these are fine. There's not really a pronunciation that is canonical. Okay, we've spawned. That's going to lead to some kind of explosion, probably. Can I? Okay, no, it didn't explode this time. This did work. Okay, who the fuck knows about this? Where's overlay again? We're just saying length prefixed or color, random color. Hello, Hack the Planet. Welcome in also. I have bad news for you. Most Wayland supporting display managers actually start with x.org first, or even if they support starting in Wayland first, still support running in X11 in addition to starting X11 based sessions. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand how, like, where display manager fits into the thing, right? Like, how do you set this to launch? Can we see, I guess, Arch Wiki display manager? Like, how do you set this up? What's the I don't think I have literally ever run one of these. Highly experiment GDM GNOME display manager. Like, what's like a small guy? Resurrected in 2022, not fully compatible with systemd. Run system control enable on the service. Yeah, but like who? Well, I mean, okay, let's say I'm not using systemd, right? Let's say I have a piece of this software and I'm just using, like, I mean, I guess systemd, it depends on your login D, right? Right? Like if we look at htop, right? Like there's this login process, right? This login process, like, this is the guy that gets run when we actually like type the credentials into the funny like the TTY, right? Vibe coding has consumed me. This is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear this. Hello, a divorced fork. You should I don't want to make any sort of prescriptive claim about what you should or should not do, but I hope you can do something that's interesting to you. Maybe this is. I don't mean to imply anything. I know there's this systemd login D guy. Quarantine. No, we're not evil. We try not to be evil if possible. I try not to be, I don't know. Hi, hello. Sorry. I'm not usually this strange. I am. Why did we freeze again also? We've really been exploring. Oh. I wonder if like the origin of freeze is the same origin of I think there is a major problem with spawn. I think spawn is committing a crime. I think spawn is doing something that is like messing up the next message somehow. This is what's going on here, I think. Can we fix this? This was the wrong button to press, but it's still okay. Hello. The shrinking number of X screen locking programs is only happy because of what happens if you crash or achieve arbitrary execution in a screen lock tool under X. Nowadays you have PAM. You also have elogin, dlogin, seatd, a display manager, a display server, a compositor, a window manager. That's without getting into the Eldritch mess that is systemd based systems. Login gives local users access to display input and such. On non-systemd systems, you can use something like seatd instead. Okay, cool. I just know very little about how this works. Hello, Montera Byte. Because again, for me, like, it's been kind of the same on systemd or non-systemd, right? Like, I've always just like logged into the TTY and I type startx, right? This is what I've been doing since I was 15 or whatever, and I'm gonna keep, like, I've never seen a reason to do like display manager. Thank you, a divorced fork, for the follow. But like, and I wonder where this like slots in. I guess like like what in that case, like there has to be like I mean, I guess the display managers can probably do whatever they want, right? But like, how do they run? Like what? Yeah, you just run your Wayland compositor in the same way you run StartX. Yeah. The like how do they, like, as far as, I mean, I'm sure the permissions of this are like crazy, right? Like when I'm running X11, right? I'm running X11 as my user, right? You see here X is running as LLLL. X and it, like it's all running as my user. Who owns the process? Who, like, if there's early X for the display manager thing, I assume it's still X. Hello, Olga Okami, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and welcome back, Olga. I hope you've been good. I hope things are going well. Olga is a dear friend for a long time, and you should check out Olga. Olga plays a lot of puzzle games. The GDM user or whatever. So I see. It's a separate X session. Okay, I understand now. I know about this a little bit. Can we shout out Olga? Does it go? Hello, White Zora and Murguff. Welcome in. Hi. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be letters. We're going on the computer today. We're going to learn a little bit about ELF, I think, is the plan. Once we, you know how it goes. We talk a lot too. We're gonna learn about the ELF file. We're gonna try and make a binary file, an executable file for in Linux ourselves. What are we yapping about today? We've been talking about gaming, MMORPGs, things like this. That's how it's pronounced. You can say it however you want. Computer lab day, just like in middle school. Yeah, we go on the computer and have fun. We go on and play Club Penguin or whatever. It's kind of the only way. How was Myst? You were playing Myst 3, right? This is the gaming. This is kind of good. I still have not played any Myst of any kind. Wayland exists because people were upset X11 wasn't OOP and other people bandwagoned into this because they didn't. I don't know, right? X11 is old and crusty for sure, right? Like it is kind of. it does. I don't know very much about any of these things, but it does seem kind of agonizing to work with in some ways. But again, I don't know enough to have an opinion. Hello, OMG Bees. Also, welcome in. Hi. Oh, this is good. I got tricked by navigation in the jungle age, bullied by plants. This is kind of good. Can we shout out OMG Bees too? This might be on CD. It might be on CD. I have to wait a little bit. And it launches the display manager, which normally runs an X11 session. It starts a new X11 or Wayland session on another FB. Oh, okay, I understand. Or another, like, I never know if I'm using the right term for this. Is it like a TTY? This stands for teletype, right? In general, a TTY is like a kind of device. There's like devices in dev for this, right? There's like TTY0, TT whatever. To be honest, I'm not really afraid to admit I'm really cagey about how like I don't really know how all this stuff works together at all, right? Like there's a can we let's figure it out though. We can learn about it, right? So there's various terms for this, right? There's TTY. I got lost in the edu training world for 10-year-old kids. Only for a few hours. I see. I was 10 years and it took just a few hours. I'm genius still. Huge. Digging into the kernel again. Virtual. So there's TTY. There's VTY. How could you not fully understand? Yeah, I know it's unreasonable. They give you so many in case you displace one. Yeah, they give you like dozens just for fun. Just for fun. There we go. Bees is cool. Is it just VT? VT, is this virtual terminal? TTY teletype. PT, there's PTY, which is, or is it PT? What pseudo guy? Pseudo guy. Congratulations on canonization, Olga Okami. This means this puts your name in the Bible 1,000 times, so that you count as maximally biblical when people mention you in chat room. This is the lore. Like if I say Olga Okami, you see this is now, yes. Pseudo, like what is the deal with this? I know this is a guy that comes up in Emacs a bunch, because when you're like when you're running a sub process, there are like different modes. There's like a pipe mode and a PTY mode. And I don't know, to be honest, I kind of gloss over this and I'm like, oh, okay. PTY is what terminal emulators use. Okay, sure. Dev PTS. Can we figure out what this open PTY? This is a syscall. what's your deal? Finds an available pseudo terminal and returns file descriptors for the master and slave and a master and a slave. If name is not null, the file name is okay. Sure. What is the deal with? I guess this doesn't really. Okay, login TTY prepares for a login in the terminal referred to by the file descriptor by creating a new session, making FD the controlling terminal for the calling process, setting FD to the standard input, output, and error streams of the current process, and closing FD. Okay, sure. That's how screen does its thing. Yeah. Hello, Neptune PJ. Welcome in. Or Tmux. I guess I just don't understand. OMG B1 lurk. Hello, anger those near. Wait, this is they're calling this gang bees. Gang bees. Hello, gang bees. Welcome. TTY is short for teletype. Strictly, it refers to a physical device. Most TTY are pseudo TTYs now, like the Linux kernel's FBCon terminals that you normally only see if you don't have a display manager running. Yeah, I see these every day though. I'm seeing these guys every day. So these guys are also PTYs. Like if I press buttons, right? Can I press a button here? Button press really quick. These cards are so cool. Thank you. Yeah, this is a new thing we've been making. You can type exclamation point open pack to draw one. So if I'm over here, right? This is a VT, correct? This is a VT. And the text here is being this is perhaps FBCon, which is the Linux frame buffer console. Right, this is like a thing the Linux kernel has to display a terminal in the frame buffer. Is this the idea? If you write to dev tty2, it'll show up here. Is this really true? And is this also backed by a PTY? Is this a real TTY or is this a PTY situation? Login runs on either a dev TTYN for a virtual console or some UART style hardware device. Maybe there's a serial terminal, maybe a USB connected terminal, maybe something more. This is a real TTY. CHVT2, you'll switch it. Yeah, I mean, I use these a lot. Like I on my main, machine, I use I always have at least 2 X sessions running. So I switch between these like often. Screen and Tmux are terminal multiplexers. They run inside a terminal emulator and multiplex to multiple PTY virtual devices. I guess I just don't understand what the TTY actually is. Did this explode us too? Did we die? Did they kill us for this? That's kind of shocking. We've been dying randomly a lot lately. We have to. I feel like the stability of the stream stuff has fallen remarkably in recent years. There has been a remarkable collapse. Yeah. So like, there's this device file. Like, what is this actually, like, facilitating, right? Like, I sort of have the sense, like a process has a, yeah, let's just look at the thing. A process has there's various streams, right, that are attached to, like, file descriptors, right? There's standard out, there's standard in, there's standard error, right? Why is there anything else? Description here seems good. Okay. Teletypewriter layer takes care of all those serial devices, including virtual. Like, is this actually like a handle for like a device? Is this the idea? Does this all come from the fact that, like, oh, okay, maybe this is the idea, right? A terminal is generally a serial device connected to a machine. Yeah, right? Like, I can even do this now, right? Presumably I can plug in like a serial thing to my computer and have it print the bytes out, right? So is this like print give me a console over this, give me the prompt and whatever, right? So like, is this like a like, is it the sort of thing where, like, in the like, this is like an actual, like, kind of a device driver, right? Like, or it's like kind of like an actual, like, it's like in the same sense that they're like something else in dev, right? Might be like my disk, right? It's like this is intended to actually be like the abstraction for like a real, like a device, right? And maybe like a real TTY is like an actual serial port guy, whereas most of the time these are kind of this like fake device that they've built on the same abstraction, so everything still works nicely. Hello, Visual Sanity, welcome in too. Hi, it's great to see you, friends. There are several major TTY structures. Every TTY device in the system has its corresponding struct TTY port. These, okay, etc., whatever. They're maintained by a TTY driver. The structure describes the driver, also contains a reference to operations. Like, this is standard vtable-y stuff. Upon open, a struct TTY struct is allocated and lives until the final close. During this time, several callbacks from TTY operations are invoked by the TTY layer. Every character received by the kernel, both from devices and users, is passed through a pre-selected TTY line discipline. Its task is to transform characters as defined by a particular line discipline or by a user too. The default one is n_TTY, implementing echoes, signal handling, job control, special character processing, and more. The transform characters are passed further to user device depending on the source. As an abstraction to map escape codes to TTY hardware-specific control codes. Okay, this makes sense, I guess. Like, the, I don't understand all that stuff. Yeah, like, there's a sense maybe where, like, I'm trying to get the sense of, like, what it's for. Like, what the... And it seems like the motivation is maybe, like... Terminals were all different protocols. Yeah, this makes sense, right? Like, yeah. So, like, the real... Like a real TTY, right? I sort of... This is like an interface to, like, a real... It's a device that, has this particular driver that has certain operations, right? Such that you can, you know, it can talk, right? It can display text or something, or send text to the user and receive text back in, right? And this is like any other device, right? There could be a bunch of different things, right? Like, so this is kind of the abstraction over these devices. And a pseudo TTY or whatever this is, right? Is like the, hey, this is not a real device. This is just something you're going to display on the screen in an X window or something, right? So this is like a fake creature that, like, implements this kind of thing, but is not like a real guy, right? And probably on my machine, they're basically all pseudo guys, right? None of them are real devices, right? Because even the thing that's like displaying, even this, right? Even this guy, hello Mookie Sticks, is not like a real serial device. This is Linux. This is FBCon, right? This is like the Linux. This is the kernel drawing pixels to the frame buffer, right? This is not right. So this is probably right. I think this is something. The term cap hell. We still care about this guy due to VT100 terminal capabilities. This is like the physical guy, right? Yeah. This fellow. This fellow here. Most of this logic is actually available for use on PTYs and UARTs and maybe even virtual consoles. Not all text streams are PTTYs. I mean, like this is a whole different world, right? Yeah, sure, like there's like pipes are there's plenty of other things that can be a file descriptor, right? Fundamentally, right? Like there's tons and tons of things that you can have as a file descriptor, right? And like we were looking at this the other day, right? And most of the time you're probably not touching this at all, right? Like if I but I guess is PTY like is a PTTY something that's kind of like a named pipe? Like it kind of gives us, okay, we've learned, I think, what TTY is. Maybe it's time to learn a little bit about what PTTY is. Like, can we find this? Like, what implements this guy? Where are the TTY drivers in the world? Can we find this? I don't know PTTY. I mean, this is what I think they probably mostly are. Will they tell us about this? If I say file dev TTY 0 or something? Characters, yeah, it's not going to tell us anything, right? But like I don't know, right? Like it's all just structs in the kernel at the end of the day. It's more like a socket because you can both read and write from and to the same thing. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Hello Tafir, welcome in. And Greymouth is here too. Hello everybody. Hi. Let's look in the kernel a little bit about this. What do they say this guy is called? TTY driver, TTY operations. Can we find this somehow? TTY operations. Get him. We can rip grep through the whole thing and see if this gives us anything. This might take 1,000 years, unfortunately. I'm here secretly. Okay, we will not acknowledge your presence. The thing has exploded again. Oh no, it maybe has exploded because I'm lagging in rip grep. This is a possibility. This may be a rip grep based explosion. I have no Linux clone. Oh, on your phone. Yeah, this is probably okay. Are we exploded for? Where is my cursor? I have to use the other keyboard. I've lost my mouse. Wait, no. Are we dead? Did this like kill us in an no? Like my model is still moving. This may have killed us in an embarrassing way. Slime, are you familiar with Kdenlive? I have not really used this very much. Can we SSH Burbank and pkill? No, it's caught up to itself now. I guess. Okay, this is not a good guy. Maybe we want to look in particular folder. I really need to have like an index. I need like mlocate index of this or something. Is there a TTY? There is TTY. Okay, cool. And there's like a million TTY drivers. I must go to tasks. See you in a few hours. Enjoy tasks. I have not used Kdenlive really. _. Most of my video editing lately has been in Blender. Blender is like broadly decent for like the small stuff that I'm trying to do. You'll need one. Like TTY operations. Okay, they have a lot of these. You can see gold. They have goldfish. Have a good Flatworm Friday. Thank you, F Mega. Also enjoy your day. Can we open the tags file actually? Maybe so, maybe no. Yeah. So here's the operations that a TTY ops has. It has open, close, hang up, write, and chars in buffer. I assume. How do you read? What is the read concepts? What is the read concepts potentially? Do we know about this? Also, what are write and write room? Read. Goldfish. Also, what is goldfish? What is I assume this is like some hardware device. Goldfish TTY for Ranchu platform uses. Physical addresses in DMA for read write operations. I see. Like, I mean, this is just like this is a driver, right? For sure. Hello, GTF RVZ. Have a good 4 Ducks Friday. This is some guy's driver. It's in VT, right? It's VT here, you said. What is this? This would be a rather complete VT 102 implementation. Virtual console screen. Okay, this is just like I want to see like what I want to know what PTTY is. What is PTTY? Or is it just PTY? Like, is this even a thing? Is it PTY? PTY, I think, is the guy, right? Hello, Prodsy Pod. Thank you for boost. Sudo terminal. Sudo terminal. Sudo device files, yes. PTTY is a mistake. This is an error on my part. This is an error of typing. An error of remembering, maybe even. So is sudo terminal, sudo TTY, is this a character that has Yes, I see. This I understand now. Is this a character that has an idea of does this have its own TTY operations? Oh, here it is. pty.c. Unix 98 style PTMX device. Is this the one that we care about? Well, it certainly seems to provide, I don't know. Here it is, maybe. Here it is, maybe. I don't know. Do we have TTY operations? Yeah, we do. We do. Cool. I see. I see. And it has for both sides, right? Because like a PTY is like a pair of these guys, right? You have two ends. You have two ends of this, and you can this gives you both ends of this. Cool. Okay. I think I understand a little more now then, right? So a TTY is like a name for a sort of device that is of this shape, right? That has that, like, you know, that you can do these sorts of things with, right? And you know, for historically, right, there's a lot of support for different hardware devices that implement this interface, kind of, right? But probably most of the time on my machine these days, I'm using this particular implementation, which is like sort of a virtual version, right? So it doesn't really necessarily correspond to an actual like the other end is not like a hardware device, right? Like we kind of like you make one of these and it kind of gives me a matched pair of these, and some other process is reading from it and maybe displaying characters on the screen with X or with whatever, right? I think this is good. Hello Voynich _1209. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So cool. I think we understand. I mean, of course, we don't understand all the details, but I have a sense of this now, right? And we could make one of these ourselves. We can. There's a system call for this, right? Open PT or whatever it is, right? And yeah, I mean, I guess I don't fully understand. I mean, I guess maybe the advantage over a typical pipe is that we can talk the other way. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Hello, Bedhead Kitten 3. Welcome in, Bedhead Kitten 4. I guess I still don't have a good sense of when I would want to do this, right? Which is really what I would like to gain, maybe, right? Like okay, what is the situation where I'm doing some kind of IPC thing, right? When do I want to, I mean, I probably want to do this when the behavior of the thing as a terminal is relevant. So like, I mean, if I'm making like a multiplexer, right? If I'm making a multiplexer, maybe this clearly matters, right? Because like all of the, you know, probably, or like maybe, do I need to do this, right? Like does TMUX really need to do this at all, right? Like even if I'm using TMUX or something, right? Like, can I just read the whatever escape? Like, I mean, I guess TMUX maybe talks on a like, it's a sense of like what we actually do on these guys, right? What do you like? I guess I don't understand the interface very well, right? Like, my understanding of like a, you know, let's say I'm running HTOP or something, right? Let's say I'm running like, you know, some program. I'm running NetHack, right? I'm running some like curses program, something. Like, my understanding of this is like, it's just writing shit to standard out, right? Like, it just, you know, it writes stuff to standard out, and some of the things that it writes to standard out are like interpreted by the terminal emulator as escape sequences, right? And this causes it to do things other than just echo them, right? But really, for like fun, like what it's doing is it's, you know, it's writing a bunch of stuff to standard out, and then it reads IO control hell. Okay, yeah, this is probably where I'm not understanding. This is probably my absence of understanding. That there are IO controls that you can do on the TTY. It needs a TTY, but I don't understand why it needs a TTY, right? Like my like model of process right now is just, okay, thing has, there is how else do you communicate with the kernel? Like, fun fact, the lineage origins history of TTYs goes back to the original electronic. Yeah. The teletypes are, this is ancient stuff. It's a scary, a comprehensive. I've never written a terminal emulator, right? I've never written like a multiplexer. I've never written anything that is like doing this. I guess I just don't like what does the C on this channel? No way. We're just looking at the Linux kernel. We write quite a lot of C. Hello, Lewisoft 10. Not quite a lot, but like we've been writing a fair amount of C recently. Like, what does it? The line discipline stuff. Yeah. Is there a reason for this, or is it all historical? I mean, I guess the reason is that like you need to control the line discipline stuff to display thing on old terminal. So I guess this is kind of historical in a way, right? Like, Oops, all FDs. I guess I just don't understand why, like, what are the main, why would you use, like, what is the main thing distinguishing this from you need to manage that. I mean, sure, but like I guess I'm saying let's imagine that I'm writing tmux, right? I'm writing my own implementation of GNU screen, right? Here's how I might imagine writing my own implementation of GNU screen. Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Let's say I'm gonna split. Okay, let's I understand the reason for the TTY abstraction, right? I guess I'm trying to understand how why and how I would use it, right? Let's say something like this, right? Let's say I have a terminal like this, and I want to like imagine I'm writing my hypothetical multiplexer, and I want to split my terminal, right? So now there's two terminals, right? This. So what does this constitute, right? I can imagine a world where, okay, well, I'm gonna run a new shell, right? I'm gonna run a new shell, and I'm going to make some pipes. I'm going to set the shell's standard in, standard out, and standard error to these pipes, right? And then I'm going to read and write stuff to them, right? Like, sure, maybe I'm writing a graphical terminal. I'm going to read my user input, and I'm going to plug in. I'm going to send characters over standard in to this shell, and I'm going to read what comes out over standard out. I'm going to parse it. I'm going to identify escape sequences. I'm going to use this to position things on the screen and things like this, right? Why do I need a PTY to do this? Is it terminal, like, is it size and things like this? Is that, I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Like the terminal has the ability to, like, the like, if I run something in this, and yeah, it has some ability to query like the width of the terminal and things like this. Is this the, but I can get that, right? Like, if I run htop here, htop knows how wide this guy is. Read VT100 protocols. Normal abstract, yeah. I mean, I understand that, right? Like, again, I get why TTY exists. Like, the TTY thing exists, right? I guess I don't. What don't you understand? I mean, how do I say, right? I don't get why pseudo terminal exists, I guess, right? Like, I get why TTY exists at some level. I don't really understand why this isn't just like an internal, like this driver usage isn't just like a thing that's purely internal to how do you say, like, FBCon or something, right? Like, when I'm running a process here in my X11 session, right? Why does there need to be a pseudo terminal, like a PTY in, like, for a subprocess, right? Like, why does that exist? Why is it not just a normal pipe? Apps written with TTY APIs work, yeah. And I guess I'm trying to understand what the TTY API is, right? This is something that's sort of absent from my model of things currently, right? Like, the way I think about things. Well, okay, sure, things control the terminal. They control the terminal by writing escape sequences, right? I guess I don't have a sense of what the TTY APIs are, right? Other than, like in my head, it's just like, oh, well, I can, like, right? And where might we find them? Terminals actually are and do. Yeah, I get this, right? Again, I'm not worried about real terminals, right? I'm worried about, like, yeah. There's a TTY. Loads of per process virtual file stuff per process. They're there if you need them. Yeah. SSH and sudo don't want the password to show up. Sure. Yeah, I guess so. Right? But, like, this could just be an escape sequence. I honestly thought this was. Man3 is a TTY. You don't want separate code paths. Yeah, I get this, right? But, like, I guess I just don't understand, like, why. I might need to, like, draw this to, like, explain what I mean, right? Like, why isn't the TTY driver layer, like, something that's kind of like the, I don't know, how do you say? VGA driver layer or something, a purely internal thing that we're all confused by your confusion. Yeah, I think I'm not explaining this well, so I should try to do this. Yeah, this checks if something is a TTY, right? Sure, given a file descriptor. Because of history. Yeah, I guess I guess here's the question I'm asking, right? And again, I'm sorry if I'm seeming dense. I'm trying to really instead of just nodding and being like, yes, I understand. This is something that I've been kind of very, very fuzzy on for a long time. I'm trying to ask all the questions and see if I can sort this out for myself. So okay. The real question I have here, I guess, is why do I need PTYs? A PTY for my subprocess in Tmux. Why can't it just be a few pipes? A reduc in real time. We'll look at stuff. We'll look at source and things like this. Hello Zelfix _ right? What presumably this is because the TTY interface implemented by PTY provides some additional functionality over just printing escape sequences. I imagine to query stuff. Right? The terminal is stateful. I mean, couldn't yeah, sure. But so a terminal is stateful in a You could use a real TTY if you wanted, and the API is convenient. Yeah, I mean, sure. So here's a world I have in my head, right? I don't know. There's FBCon. They're TC get adder, TC set adder. Okay, this is maybe the thing that I'm actually looking for. Escape sequences are TTY controlled, but these are all very abstracted away, right? I can certainly write a program that reads that runs a subprocess and reads its standard output and parses out escape sequences and does various things. But FBCon internally has a FBCon is a terminal emulator, right? FBCon is a guy that runs a subprocess, right, and displays its output in a particular way, right, according to the escape sequences that are printed. Eventually turn into TTY abstractions. I guess I'd Hello Kappa 5421. Again, I'm not trying to be I understand the why the attached to a P. Yeah. Just use pipes. Need to implement all the termios yourself. Yeah. Okay. This is the thing. What is the termios stuff? Can we see this? Is this a guy? This is the guy that we're missing, I think. Yeah. These things. So it's purely for this, right? And of course with escape for escape codes, with escape sequences, there's no way to read back, right? There's no way to read something from the terminal, right? There's no way to be okay, how wide is the terminal I'm being rendered in, right? So this stuff there is. Okay, this further confuses it for me. How do you get information back from the? Oh, I guess maybe there's some escape codes you can print and then you can read something from standard in or something, right? I can believe this. Okay, sure. Then VT100 or similar codes. Okay, we can look at this. You can take terminal size with TC get adder, but the ANSI thing also exists. Okay, sure. This makes sense. The terminal emulators will try both often. It's hell. Okay. Hello, Leonardo Games Fun. Drawing outlines, etc. Yeah. I get so like again. I'm an inexperienced novice, right? I don't know very much about these things, right? My exposure to writing programs for the terminal are, and I guess I probably should have assumed that something like this had to exist. But like I've written things with curses or whatever. I'm writing things that are like, or like my model where I just like print the escapes, right? Like I'm not writing like, complex. I've never written like a complex TUI thing without curses or a similar library. So my model of this, what Linux is this? This is NixOS. My model of this was that like the only thing that makes a terminal is like it runs a process and it parses certain sequences of bytes from the output. These are escape sequences, and there's some conventions for this, right? I did not have this in like my model of things that existed at all, right? That there was like a terminal agnostic way to flush or attributes and things like this, right? Like this is like so this makes sense, I think. Lots of terminal attributes if you have Luigit and want to try it. I probably do not have Luigit. But please send it over in any case. The Microsoft Windows set console mode. Like like how like I think yeah. I guess I understand a little bit, right? So like a PTY is a bidirectional pipe where you have these terminal attributes and you have some kind of terminal state in between, right? This is the idea. You have some kind of, and maybe there's like modes for like when things are flushed, or this is another thing I don't understand very well about Linux, like the flushing stuff, right? There's like rules, like standard error, like this is like a thing, like if I'm running things in a normal terminal, right? If I print a standard error, this shows up immediately, right? It's character buffered or something like this. If I print a standard output, it's like line buffered. But this depends on where I'm like what I'm doing with the output, right? Like if I like pipe this to something, it isn't necessarily, or like there's something like this, right? I don't really this feels related to all of that. And I'm very hazy on this. Like, so I guess also like if I'm running a process in the terminal, right? Like if I'm set vbuff, okay, we'll check this out too. If I'm running something in a terminal, is the output, like, is my standard output a PTY, right? Like, can I say is a TTY? Like, we can try this, right? Can I write test.c again? What's standard output? This is 1, right? Can we printf is a TTY 1? This is a guy, right? Where is a TTY? Hello, Vastlight. Also LG, welcome in. I saw your titty comments. Let's just print them all, I guess. Is TTY 0? It was a good one. Yeah, I would rate this pretty highly. Can we I meant to check what header this is in. It's in Unistant. Yeah, sure. I never parsed this. The Unistant, this is like Unix standard, I think. Is this the idea? Is this what this is? I think so, maybe. Test.c-o test. That's, yeah, it is, right? If I say out.txt, can we yeah. This is interesting. This is due to Emacs fuck, I think. Yeah. Yeah, classic shell. Yeah, sure. I mean, the shell is responsible for this. This is not even terminals. I mean, it's terminal stuff if I run the thing and don't pipe the thing, right? Because presumably the shell's standard output is maybe like clearly the shell's standard output. Can I run this in a real terminal instead of eShell? eShell is also bizarre in many ways, right? Like, can I say test? Yeah, they're all PTYs here, right? Presumably because like the standard in and standard output here are like are they all the same PTY? Can I check this somehow? Like, is this a thing? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Buffered IO is related to abstractions above raw reads writes, like line buffering such as at the standard IO level. Okay. If I do this here, right? If I say out.txt here, of course it's different, right? Or it's the same as it, right? This makes sense. Pipe to cat, sure. I mean, I guess I could just do this, right? I'm being silly. I'm being kind of a goober about it. Yeah. This makes sense. But is it like how can I identify this, right? Like beyond just the file descriptor. Is there a way I can like read beneath and like see what actual yeah, there's proc yeah. This is a thing. I guess I can search through this and see what the hell is going on. Or keep the guy open. Okay. I think I'm still a little bit like I understand a little bit more now. Thank you for your help, everybody. But this is like proc self FD. Yeah. I mean, we could see for the shell right here, right? Can we yeah, okay. Well, yeah, well, it makes it, they are the same PTY, right? They are all dev PTS3. So this makes sense. Also, apparently we have this emote open. Oh, of course, because we're running in, this is Emacs. We're probably oh no, this should be no. This is this shell, right? This is a subprocess. Why do we have this emo open in this shell? What is that? Like, this is just a random shell that we just started. Also, why is file descriptor 21 open to dev pts3 deleted? What emo is this also? What is going on with this? So this line wraps in a horrible way. This wraps lines in an evil way. The line wrapping there is happening at the terminal level, not at the Emacs level. So it's actually like a separate line. What is this emote? Oh, it's what? Oh, you know what it is? It's because this guy is like how do you say this is Real Nyston's like little badge guy. Hello Chixie and Machko 6 also. My nap was about derivatives. Help. The how do you say this? These guys are like when you fork, right? You share file descriptors. That's a thing, right? I think when you fork you share file descriptors. So I think this is like whatever is currently open in Emacs, right? Like if I look in eShell, if I look in proc self fd la, there's a fuck ton of stuff open, unless set to close on exec. Yeah. So like, and Emacs is this is dev tty1, which is the actual VT, right? This is the actual like you know, when I press Control Alt F1, this is where this guy is. So okay, this makes a little bit of sense. But like, are we still going to see this? Like, if I start a new one of these, is this because Real Nice didn't talked? No, it's closed. No, it's open here. Okay, good. Then this is 21, as we expect. Sure. And 25 is still set to PTS 6. I don't know what this deleted guy is all about. Hello, Lorar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. If you're new here, we have a place. This is good. You should maybe investigate this. I don't mean to jump on you though. Your StartX setup is probably affecting. Yeah, I mean, like, this is very obviously because I ran StartX in that. Right, this makes sense. Like, if I print a standard out from Emacs, it's going to, and I like kill X, I'm going to see that in standard out at the end. Right, I like just in that like VT, is VT the right term for this? In that TTY, like, what is the term for in that FBCon thing, right? In that like, I don't know what the, like, this all started trying to determine the correct word for those, right? What's the word for the thing when I press Control Alt F2? Well, it's the thing that is like dev TTY1. It's not a teletypewriter. It's like, it's still like a who knows, man. This is an extremely rare 0x539, also CrespBNC. Look at this. This is a 5 SR, huge. Hello, CrespBNC. I'm trying to educate myself a little bit about pseudo terminal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna call it a console or something. I don't know. Does console work? Is this the right thing? I don't know. The non X11 console. Yeah. The frame buffer console, or like, what is the, who knows? I guess if we wanted to get really interesting with things, we'd have to plug in a serial guy and see what this looks like too. I'm curious about this too. Gonna see any lions on this northern expedition? I don't know. Maybe sea lions. Sundemoniac, welcome in. It's good to have you. Hello. Try the little demo I sent. What is this? Do I have Lua? Can I get Lua on this? What's this character? Worm. Oh, I see. I should not. I'm going to conceal the screen while I do this. This I have to do this because I think this is this is oh no, this goes through the relay server. Okay, we're good, I think. Because we are not in the same world. Hello Hempy VT as well. Welcome in. Hello Hempy. They got Hempy on this. I hope you're feeling better, Hempy. Can we do this kind of thing? Can we shout out Hempy VT also? Hello Bearstein too. Hempy VT. It goes like this. This is a cool friend. What is this guy called? Mesh.lua. Mesh.lua. Can we get Lua jits? Nix shell. Yeah, Hempy virtual terminal is what this stands for, actually. We're learning about the meaning of VT today, Hempy VT. Lua jits. I should probably run this in a real terminal, right? Lua jits mesh.lua. We'll see if my terminal is sufficiently real. Module fun not found. There is no fun allowed here. Terminal emulator to the longest. I mean, I would like to write this eventually. I mean, there's probably things that are much higher priority than this, and I don't like. This is like I would like to understand though. I would badly like to understand. My understanding is clearly lacking, right? So it'd be good to improve this a little bit. I did use one file. Yes. Can I get the other character? Can I get the other guy? Other guy reveal. Other guy reveal, please. Thank you. They stole my whimsy and my teeth. Oh, I see. Did you get your? Was this like a wisdom teeth thing? My wife got this like 3 weeks ago, and it was very harrowing. This was like a fear experience. This was like, I don't know. She's mostly recovered now, but it was definitely a lot. Okay, did you send this guy? Can we put this back on the concept, on the character? Put this back on the character. Exactly that. Yeah. Like we got home and she passed out in the kitchen, like collapsed to the ground, and I had to like catch her. And this was really, really scary. Goofy went on. No, she wasn't goofy at all, honestly. Other than the passing out, like it was otherwise totally good. Like there was no goofs. I guess goofs aren't necessarily bad. Functional primitives thing someone shared in cyberspace. I see. We're doing cyber. There's cyber lore. There's cyber lore here. And I guess we can just look at the file before we run. Also, what is? You said this guy is doing termios kind of guys. A little bit. Oh yeah, we have some FFI guys here too. Some TC get adders and TC set adders. Yeah. I see. Standard in file node. This is what is this guy? There's so many guys we have to learn about. What is TC set adder standard in file node? All those make zero sense. What are 100% necessary? Do not bring me to IBM documentation. Can we see these in man TC set adder? Is this a guy? Standard? No, this is the flags here. I don't know about this, gamers. I mean, are these like terminal specific also? Is this like a guy? Are these terminal specific men? I see. Well, what the VT stuff provides. Okay, we should probably look at that vt.c file that Trap Exit was like, you should just look at this. Hello Clower. Also, welcome in, Clower. What's this all about? Is this like implementation of the standards like this is an implementation of this is described as a complete VT102 implementation with beeping, virtual console, screen blanking, screen dumping, color graphics. What does this render to? Right? Like I assume like there's two halves of the thing, right? On one half you're like implementing you have a terminal device that you can make these IO controls on, right? You can change attributes and shit like this, right? And you're parsing escape sequences and things that you right that the other end writes. But then you have to like draw this somewhere, right? For there to be color, this has to be like drawn to something, right? Is this the guy itself that draws to frame buffer? Does it draw, like, what does it do? Implements in what manner? Can we see? Can we see more than just frame buffers? But it also handles BIOS VGA text mode thing. I see. There must be something. Can we find a place where like what is con scroll? Well, this guy's doing a bunch of mem moves on rows. So like, are these rows of what are a destined source here? These are just a bunch of U16 pointers. Hello must underscore broke underscore. Welcome in. FBCon is the driver that draws to frame buffer, or was. There's a list of rows of text and they get rendered by drivers. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Virtual part of the VT means it's rendered to a screen as opposed to a real terminal device. Yeah, that's my understanding of this. And yeah, I think this is the guy. You can shift page up in your TTYs. It's like, yeah. Separate the actual logical component. Yeah. I guess I just like I want to see how. Yeah. Sure. So is this like a thing that is used elsewhere, right? Is there, can we find, like, what is like the main guy here? What is the main guy? It's probably VC data, right? VC data appears to be the character. But stuff like unblank screen, what the fuck is this guy doing? Unblank screen, void, unblank screen, void. What is your concept here? You're calling do unblank screen 0? And this guy is like, this guy has VC data. Where is VC? Ah, this guy actually like gets, this guy indexes into VC cons. When is the ELF watch along? Today, soon. If by watch along you mean we're going to look at the ELF spec. We're going to look at the ELF spec a bunch and learn about it and maybe produce a binary if we can. This is there's just an array VC cons. Yeah, okay. And there is just a VC struct. I see. Where is this VC struct? Where do you come from? Can we jump to you? Can we get to you? ABI programming thing? ABI maybe is the, yeah. I need to learn programming. You should learn about it. You should do this for sure. You should ask for help too. Okay, there's console struct. There is console, there is this guy which has a VC data and also a work struct. I think this is the actual guy that is it's funny because VC data is here too, right? All these guys work on VC data. I see. Screen froze. Math is not always necessary unless you mean logic. Yeah, you really don't need that much math at all to program. It has a different sort of feeling to it. Of course, learning math is always useful, but that's just because math is useful in general for like stuff like math just is, but this is mostly for like topic specific things, right? Like something like learning a bunch of like, I don't know, like learning a bunch of geometry and trigonometry and stuff can be useful for if you want to like draw graphics or something like this. But like it's honestly a pretty good way to motivate learning math, right? Because like if you're programming, right, like you'll come into you'll reach an area where it's like, where, wow, I really wish I, like, it won't be like, oh, I'm learning math with no reason to learn this. You stumble upon math that like is it's like, wow, it'd be useful if I knew this, right? This would be useful for what I actually want to do. I like that they wrote have a lot of fun as like in this diagram. This is kind of good. Look at the code to get an idea for the features, and having something virtual basically means you have a state machine plus raw char data with a bunch of attributes. You convert that to display. Yeah, I think the thing I was unclear on, trap exit, is I thought this was implemented like I know that they're like escape codes or whatever, right? I thought this was implemented in each terminal emulator, right? Which maybe it is. Maybe this is just the implementation for the specific terminal emulator that is the console guy, right? Like this is specifically the Linux console. Like when I press Control Alt F2, this is that guy. My loopback IP is 192.168.1.11. More about actual terminals. Yeah. This is for an actual terminal. Sure. But not all actual terminals could necessarily support all of this stuff, right? So, yeah. So this is why, yeah, term caps and yeah, man. There's a lot of moving parts to all this. AKA I broke the loopback. Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, this is Jonathan array, right? Presumably, like, this is the thing that is, the index 1 of this is the guy that we're going to when we press Control F2. And this VC data guy is the guy that actually saves the lines that are displayed in the scrollback on this guy. So I think we've achieved some kind of understanding. Maybe is there a this guy presumably. Is the VT itself a TTY? Like, is there a is this a thing that implements TTY operations? Like what? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Okay, we've sorted something out here. Here's that. It could also mean VTuber or Vermont. It could also mean Vermont. True. It's sort of a huge thing. Okay, so we've sorted some things out a little bit, maybe. The surprisingly simple, yeah. So there is a lot of complexity, right? Like I think the complexity in my head lies on that there are two ways that you can control a terminal, right? There are two things that, like, if I'm running a process and that process is outputting its text into like writing its output to a terminal, right? There are two ways I can control this, right? There is a way I can control this by writing specific values to standard output, right? Which is ultimately, there are some conventions for this, but this is ultimately, somewhat terminal specific, both in terms of physical terminals and also in terms of how do you say, like a terminal emulator, right? Like there's no guarantees around it, and this is not abstracted away at all by the TTY API, right? This is completely irrelevant to the TTY API. These are just bytes like any other bytes, right? If I have I could have a physical terminal that interprets like a clear screen escape sequence. I could have one that doesn't do that, or that breaks when it gets this. And this is irrelevant to the TTY concepts, right? There are some other ways to control terminals. These are these term-ios guys, right? And these things are abstracted over by the TTY API. So if I have a TTY, I can do these system calls on the file descriptor, and I can do things like, query attributes and set attributes and things like this, right? Various stuff like this. And of course, some terminals probably don't support all of those things even, right? Or just have some like default implementation of this or something like this. And yes, and then so one specific implementation of this TTY operations struct, this interface, which is what it is basically, right? It's like a vtable kind of, right? And there's various implementers. One thing that implements this, one specific instance, is the PTY, the pseudo terminal, right? And the pseudo terminal is one of these guys that just has two ends, right? So instead of being a device that you can write to, and then this corresponds to, I don't know, DMA operations or whatever that interact with hardware, or like, the console thing where it's like manipulating this, like, these buffers that then later get rendered with VGA or onto the frame buffer or however, right? It's just like a pipe, right? It's so a PTY is kind of like a pipe, but it has this additional state for tracking, for setting these terminal attributes and tracking some terminal state-ish things. And yeah. So if you want to, and probably in practice, the vast majority of the terminals that I am, the terminals that I am using, the specific TTYs that my processes on my system are interacting with, these guys are either one of these guys, the console operations. If I am actually, I don't even know if they actually are. There might be another layer of PTY on top of this even, right? It might be that like this is like the underlying thing, and then when I run, the actual, there's another layer, right? There's another PTY that does some extra stuff, right? But if I'm in X, like if I'm in Emacs, all of the terminals I'm working with are PTYs. Right, it's PTYs all the way, right? Because the bottom level of this is just like eventually it's a PTY that's talking to, like vterm, like the actual terminal emulator, and then and this guy is just reading that state from the PTY other end, the master end or whatever, and turning it into, hey, I need to put this character in this buffer, or if I was using ST, it's I need to put this pixel on the screen at this position, right? So there's no turtles, it's all PTYs. Okay, I understand. I still don't, I would have to get a better sense of like what the particular like term-ios guys are, I guess, like what the attributes are. I guess A Squared's doing quite a lot of this in Jonathan Mesh. We have to write a little program that does it, but I can imagine things like, I don't know, querying the size as being, oh, it's not A Squared. You're not A Squared. You are XOR Xavier. I do not mean to confuse you. It's over for me. It's over for me. It's, you know what it literally is, XOR Xavier? It's the carrot. I didn't realize this until Brighter Malfin commented on this just now. It's the carrots. It's the carrot character. This is what did it. It's this fucker, right? This guy is XOR in C, right? This guy is XOR in C. This guy is also raised to power. So you have a shared attribute in that you have a carrot. You are carrot style. Teletypewriter, a device used for transmitting type messages over telephone lines. Yeah. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Trap exit XOR, everyone. Nice and sandbox. Like, this is. I appreciate this a great deal. CRM 148. Sorry, I'm not now. I'm in the mode where I have to say everyone's name where I'm going to be rude. But yeah, I understand a little bit better now. One thing. Okay. If you were making this from scratch, you wouldn't do it this way, right? This is essentially historical, right? It's historical in the sense that you want to have this thing to like interact with, like, even if you wanted to still interact with the old TTY hardware, like, you can imagine a world where like you don't have escape sequences, and instead like the escape sequence functionality is kind of abstracted over and managed by IO controls, like the term-ios stuff, right? Like, this is a thing you can imagine. And I think this is like, yeah, it's a clusterfuck and based very much on 60s to 80s machines connected to old computers. Okay, sure. Okay, we understand now. I think I get it. So this brings us all back around to a good friend of ours in Emacs land called Make Process. And maybe let's see if we can calling IO control be a lot slower though. Oh yes, I guess maybe, right? Because instead of doing it in band, you can send many escape sequences in one write system call, but you have to make many inline, like IO. Yeah, this makes sense too. I think you're actually, yeah, damn, this is actually a good reason. But there could be a reason, you could, yeah, okay. There's probably a good reason for all of it actually. Damn. If you want fun.lua or not, that's good. Oh wait, did you send this guy? I will take this if you have it. Inband has cost too. Thank you for this. Thank you for this. Can we briefly feature Dante? Briefly bring up Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Once again. Can we do the thing? Can we do the thing? Briefly banish this. Hello A Squared. Also, I'm getting you confused with XOR again. I apologize. Hello XOR. Hello A Squared. I don't genuinely have you confused. You're very different people in my head. It's something with the names. It's the names. The carrots names. I don't know. This is fierce. Okay, can we legit? Okay, now this guy wants inspect. This, I don't know. Also remove the line in the file. Remove Jonathan inspects. Is this ever used? No. Is this comment in Lua? Probably. Oh, it's not. It's not, in fact, comment in Lua. Is comment in Lua Haskell style comment? Is it Haskell mode like this? Yeah. I see. This may die in my terminal. This may explode in my terminal. Hello RPC 2.0. Welcome in. We are learning about the meaning of Christmas. I do have ST. Can we launch ST? ST. I think it's my custom S. Oh, this actually has busted my terminal so that I cannot no longer type. Can we run? Can I steal? Stealing, please. Theft. Theft, yes. Let's run source st. I cannot paste in st. Can I run nix packages luajits? Luajits mesh dot lua. Oh, it's not nix run, it's nix shell. I may have ripped out things that are essential. Can I run normal st? Can we run normal st? I don't know if I actually have a working terminal on this machine. Anywhere. Okay, we can run normal st. Can we run nix packages or nix luajit? I could just do this. Mesh dot lua. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we had to press down. Okay, this is kind of sick. This is a little bit sick with it. Wait, is this the guy's own source? It's a little bit sick with it. We like this a little bit. It's a grid. I like the grid. I'm a big fan of like dot pattern grid also. I like this. Thank you for there's a command prompt in the bottom. Okay, cool. Can we go? Sigrid and Bird mentions. Sigrid, Sigrid as in grid. Oh, can I type? Is this shit? No, this is not shell. Help. Hi. Hello. Hello. This is really good. Can you :WQ though? Type a question mark. No question mark. No question mark. This is good. Also, I think I'm keeping XOR. XOR you had to run. I don't want to keep you. This is really cool though. Has literally nothing. Sick. This is like tech demo grid. This is XOR Xavier's grid. Okay, please do not be late. Go. I'm so late to club. Okay, go. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is cool. Okay, to business then. To business. I think we've attained slightly better understanding. The thing I wanted to actually know about is this connection type Fokker in Emacs world. That's what's going on. Hello, LCOLONQ. Yes, hello, Prodsy Pod. We are trying to exercise learning. We were trying to learn one thing about the world. Hello. Pubnix. Wait, is this still broken? Oh, wait, it's broken from last week, and I was like, this is going to fix itself. Did it not fix? Okay. I'm going to perform an incantation. And I'm going to see. I said I would fix this. Yes, I'm sorry. It's been kind of a busy couple of days. Let's resolve this. If I just say rebuild pub, how long has it been since I've done this? And will we die instantly if we do it? Gotta head out. Thanks for the stream. Goodbye, Boolean. Thank you. And hello, Draw That Redstone. And Watchmakering too. Thank you for Earth. Okay. We have to copy 136 packages. But these are mostly just people's SSH keys. We are going to do this. Hopefully Nick's rebuild will be enough to be like yell at Let's Encrypt to figure out its shit. Man, Let's Encrypt really makes so many things so much easier. I remember buying a SSL TLS key with my domain. This was a thing I was doing for a while, and like manually running a bunch of OpenSSL stuff on SSL. I mean, it's not. This is just what they call TLS. Okay, renew Acme certificate for pub.colonq.computer. Failed to start. What if I just run this again? What if we just run it again? What is car and all this stuff? Oh yes. They're just old historical names. Bonmus 14. Car just means get the first element of a list. CDR means get the rest of the list, so like everything but the first element. Okay, it's failing repeatedly. Why is this? Can I see this? If we, sorry, this is off-screen mining a little bit because I don't want to like, you know how it is. Can we say system control status Acme pub service? Can you tell me what is happening? N100. Obtaining 409 could not validate ARI replaces fields, cannot indicate an order replaces certificate with serial which already has a replacement order. This is kind of fearsome. This is potentially fearsome. I see. I see. This may be the first time I've had a cert. No, I've definitely had certs expire on other Nix machines with the same kind of setup. Has something switched? What is could not validate ARI replaces field? Could not validate ARI replaces field? What is this? What is this guy? What the fuck is this guy? Descending registers. Can you dump your proto cert? HTTP 409 conflict when the certificate identified by replaces has already been replaced. This is a little bit suspicious. It's a little bit suspicious. Can I see if Nix people are encountering this? Let's do this on-screen mining actually. To keep our feet weak. Keep that shit swole, my man. Thank you, Poof. Welcome in. I mean, I guess update on this. I didn't like go for a walk with my parents like I normally would this week because I was like, yo, my foot hurts. Yo, my foot hurts still a little bit. I don't want to do this. I'm mostly like I'm not even feeling badly at all now, and I'm not even like limping. But I was like I wanted to give it a rest. Did you doctor? Not yet, but this is in the works. This is in the works. It is in the works. And I was like, you know, I talked to my dad. My dad like came around to like, I don't know, just came to check on me or something. And I was like, and he was like, how are you feeling? And I was like, yeah, they described what was going on. He was like, yeah, I get that all the time. Don't worry about it. Just, and like, yeah. So who knows? Who knows? Can we say NixOS, NixOS Acme AOI replaces 409? Is this what we're doing here? Is this what we're doing here? Error handling for ARI, okay, replaces conflicts. Can we Acme, okay, March 3rd, 2025, Acme renewal service failing after update. Okay. How is this is just like a permissions issue. This is not the thing. Main actor from Silicon Valley TV show on Twitch, he's doing Unreal Engine stuff. Is this real? Is this real? Maybe Nix just always sends this replaces field and it is broken. This is kind of cool. Middle ditch. I don't want to just bother this person. They can see it when I shout them out, and I don't want to like do this. This is scary. This is scary. I don't want to like. I don't want to explode them. I don't want them to be like, who is this freak? Who is this freak? We need to hit this guy with a hammer. They would never do this to me probably, but like these are the situations I invent in my head. Okay, I guess we can check some stuff. Is the like let's just do basic sanity checks on Pubnix. What's the are we out of disk space? No, we have 945 megabytes of disk space left. The so what's happening here is the Nix service is making a request to Let's Encrypt, right? The Acme server or whatever this is, right? But the request contains a replaces field, which I think is the sort of thing where you send the existing cert or some like identifier for this, and it said, you know, to indicate that the new cert replaces the old cert. However, due to like some kind of imperfect record keeping here, the cert has already been replaced, which causes the Acme server to reply with, "This has already been replaced. You cannot do this. We cannot validate this request." Because of this, it just fails. I think the thing you're supposed to do is just to like not send that. You're supposed, when you get this, you're supposed to be like, "Oh, it's already been replaced. I'll just send no replaces and just get the cert." I don't like. Can I like delete the current cert somehow? I don't know enough about how this sort of thing, this process is supposed to work here to know. Like, where does this live? Can we find this NixOS Acme? And how is my Acme guy configured also? Where is pub.colonq.nix here? Where is that? I just have the default shit. The default shit basically for Acme. After successful generation, certs can be found in var lib acme. Okay. Morpheus is fighting Neo. Hello, Kermanish LT. Thank you for the streak. I appreciate this a lot. This is a little bit scary. I don't know, like, how do we do this? I wonder if like something has changed in the, maybe there's like been a bug that, and maybe my Nix is old. Maybe I'm on old Nix still, and this is leading to error for this reason. It could be old Nix mode. Hello, attention span. Welcome in. Good evening. We're trying to resolve the pubnix SSL error that I forgot about until today. We have forgotten about the situation, the quote unquote situation. Well, it's rather the certs have expired and they are failing to automatically renew. So we have to find out why and how. So what is in var lib acme on this fuck? I wish I could do this not off stream, but I'm worried I'm going to leak some sort of private information. And I'm going to cause mischief for everybody. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Thank you also for the resub. Okay, I just have a bunch of certs in there. Can I just delete all these files? These are used by so many. No, they're not really used by that many things, probably. Okay, I'm just gonna move. How about I move these files? How about that? If I just empty this directory. If I like, there's no problem with deleting all the certs and just asking for new certs, right? You can do that, right? I have the thing that's like, hey, I own this, you know, right? Like I own the domain, right? We can totally do the thing, right? Where, like, yeah, I think it's, I am choosing to believe that it's fine. We can do that. I believe that exists. So like if I just sudo move var lib acme pub.colonq.computer, these are not even in the Nix store or anything. It's like certbot renew. Then in Nix it's a little bit different. SmurfD0. Nix manages all this. Nix, I'm supposed to just be able to say rebuild. Hello A11 Ectus, also welcome in. Let's just move this to my home directory. Good night, attention span. I won't stay long, unfortunately. I just came home and I wanted to drop by to wish you a great stream and go to bed. Well, sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. It really means a lot. I appreciate this. Thank you. Okay, if we do this again, We rebuild and try and get some fresh certs. Thank you for wide emoticon. I always think this is like QB from Madoka Magica. This is what it looks like, or something like this. Hello, Zeduin, too. Okay. Are we able to procure a fresh certs? Is this real? Are you real? Okay, it worked. Okay, does the website work? Does the website work? Potential security risk ahead. Well, that's not a good sign. Okay, I have to, can I refresh? Oh, Nginx could be using the old certs still, I guess. Thank you for Glorp. System control restart Nginx. Okay. This is somewhat dubious. Have we somehow requested another old cert, or are we in the same world? Pub.colonq.computer.back. I think we have gotten the same. I think the cert actually is living elsewhere, and it has somehow resurrected the same cert. Tuesday, September 9th, 2025. Wouldn't calling IO... Oh, this is the previous message. This is a message from the past. What if I just call rebuild pub again? Does it fail now? I feel like there's some serious mischief at work here. And I'm becoming kind of unsettled by it. This is the disadvantage of the Nix. Okay, now it fails again. Now it fails again. So where is it getting these guys? I know where Nginx is reading it from. I just don't know how to make Acme, whatever the Acme client is, think like, hey, I need new man. I need a new character. Please replace the old character. Obliterate old and create new. Create a new man. Thank you so much for the from old. Thank you for the resub, whoever did this. I think this might be Troop and Panda from the past. This could be Troop and Panda from the past, maybe.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
Where is this?
Thank you for the sub also, by the way.
Where is this? Oh, it's Vettel. Hello, Vettel. Hi. Okay. Did this fail for the same reason? We're trying to figure out why our cert is broken, Vettel. We're on kind of a cert quest. This is failing for the same reason. Could not replace certificate with already replaced. Already has a replacement order. The renewal info endpoint indicates that renewal is needed. What if I just update Nix? What if I just update the Flake and rebuild the docs for the Acme? But I don't even know what Acme client it is, real nice. This is just something that Nix does, right? My entire engagement with this is I have in a Nix file use Acme equals true. And Nix handles getting the certs, updating the certs, putting them in the place, and having Nginx read them and the whole deal. Putting the appropriate thing to, yeah. Like it does the whole guy. Curse of Nix upon you. Hello, I may have borked it. Welcome in. It seems like it's not handling it, in fact, which is when things start to get a little hairy usually, right? You build this wall between yourself and the actual problem, and then like suddenly, you know, you're like, wow, I have this nice, neat little clean abstraction where I just write this and it all works. And then it doesn't work, and then suddenly you have to understand a lot more underneath. Probably a good first thing for us to do is, and I like to see if this was fixed somewhere. Can we go back to the land of the living? Restore ourselves to the land of the living, please. Resurrection. Resurrection. Speak with the dead. Speak with the dead. Rise from the grave. Okay, here we are. Here we are now. DNS issue? I don't think so. I don't think so here. Can we look at NixOS GitHub repo? Can we look at the gigantic pile of issues that is not indexed by GitHub sometimes, not indexed by Google sometimes, rather? Can we look at 5,000 plus? Backtraces your IP with a Visual Basic GUI. Can we search for Acme? Is anyone going crazy style on Acme recently in a closed kind of way? Feature freeze and release blockers. NixOS 25.11. What are they doing? Acme stuff in here? Programs Acme. No one's talking. This is irrelevant to us. It doesn't. Well, maybe if you. I mean, I guess I have not updated in a very long time. Module security Acme shows a different approach. I mean, this is what I do. I'm saying this. I was, you know, I'm saying basically these two lines with force SSL enable Acme. Do we, yeah. Can we say some stuff? Do we know anything about recent Acme change? Defaults are mostly ignored. Can we find, if I search for 409, Acme breaks in 17, okay, this is from 2017, though. This guy's from 2017. Is this failing with the same thing we are currently failing with? Oh, it is. It's printed in a different way. Registration key currently in use. This seems to be a permissions issue, though. Yes. I think this is a permissions issue. Deja vu, yes. Need to update the Acme client. As this, yeah. Okay, well, I guess let's try to... The problem is the disk space situation makes the updates potentially slightly hairy. But I believe we can do it. If I go back to the land of the dead... Go back to the land of the dead, please, computer. I guess we can probably say something along the lines of... If I go into here... Buy another disk. This is a VPS. I can probably just pay them for more storage, but I don't know if I want to. I can probably pay them for more than 26 gigabytes of storage space. Can I... I mean, I guess we're just gonna say, is this guy committed? Let's make sure he's around. Let's make sure this guy is around. Let's say Nix Flake updates Nix packages. How much disk space are you currently rocking with? On the PubNix, there are 26 gigabytes of disk space. It is very small. So this makes updates potentially hairy. We may have to rip some things out and replace them if situation demands. Cloud for this. I'd like to see a formal paper that essentially describes my pain from admin code day 10. I don't want to see spoilers yet because I still have not checked any spoilers. And I think I'm almost done. I think I have a soul. Like, I know what to do. I don't want to spoil other people also on this, but it's a fun problem. I think it's the kind of thing where I know a way to do it easily, but I don't want to do this. I don't want to do the easy way. And I know a way to do it right, but I don't really want to do it the right way either because it's kind of complicated. So I've been kind of trying to do it in a wrong way. Is this a mindfuck? Learning Lisp? Oh, I see. Lisp is pretty cool and fun. Hello, Stefan_BP. We do like this around here a little bit. What Lisp are you learning? Is this Common Lisp, Stefan BP? Wrong way seems silly. Well, it's not the wrong way. I just don't want to, like... I'm gonna have to do a lot of math. I'm gonna have to, like, yeah, just common, never touch Lisp. Yeah. Because there's a Lisp is sort of like a big family of languages. There's a lot of different dialects, right? And Common Lisp has its I'm not as familiar with Common Lisp, but I know we know enough to be dangerous if we need to. If you're processing, if it's got the S expressions, it's a Lisp probably. This is maybe the defining feature. Okay, can we rebuild pub now? And does it require us to suffer immensely? Does this require us to suffer immense torment? Let's see. Soon. It appears we may survive yet. There aren't that many things installed on the pubnix, which is a boon. This is a boon for us for certain. No, this is exploded for fearsome reasons. Yes, I need to rip out postfix. I think we're running postfix, but nobody uses this. It is not a relevant thing, and my postfix configuration appears to have bit rotted. Factor apparently used to use cons list for code. Going through Common Lisp, a gentle introduction to symbolic computation. Went through the first 150 pages today. Enough for now. This is great. This is really, really good. I hope you have a fun time with this. I really like, there's a book called Land of Lisp, and there's another book called Practical Common Lisp. Practical Common Lisp is free online, I think, even. I really like this. Yeah, Wind Up Boy is a big we have a few big Common Lispers around. Wind Up, I've sort of seen the light a little bit, Wind Up Boy, Fade. I've been working with Colton for this Advent of Code thing. And Colton is like a Common Lisp based guy, kind of, right? It's hyped to start making stuff. Yeah, hell yeah, please do. And please, if you have stuff or if you have questions, please ask. We have like a Discord linked to an IRC. It's like one IRC channel kind of guy. It's not like a big thing. And we have quite a few motivated Lispers in different Lisps, I think. And people like to talk about projects and things. It's cute. Yeah, Lisp is a cute language, right? Most of them are. I think I'm still a little on the fence about ASDF, Wind Up Boy. I don't know about ASDF. But I like it. It is making me like the Common Lisp package system a little bit. I kind of like this. I finally got a setup where I'm happy working with this. And also Sly, or I guess Slime, same kind of thing. Sly and Slime probably are actually the best development experience ever. These guys do rock. Okay, did I successfully fill up the disk? Has the disk been filled up? No. There are some megabytes remaining. How can we clear space on the pubnix? What is using all the space on the pubnix? Something is. There's a character in here who is eating all of the bytes. They made a character for this. What path is this gigantic thing that's being copied over? What is this guy? Oh, this is Nix packages itself. I was like, what is being copied over that's using like hundreds of megabytes? It's Nix packages. It's the Nix packages repo. Okay, we're gonna be just on the cusp, I think, maybe of having enough space. We may not have enough space using Nix. Yeah, I'm a Nixer. We're currently kind of in a weird spot right now, Stefan BP. I'm doing stuff off screen. We have this website. It's like we host like a public Unix box, and there's people have a web ring on it and stuff. The TLS cert expired, and it's failing to be renewed over Acme Let's Encrypt thing. And we're trying to determine how to fix this. And I figured a good first step is just update Nix, update the machine, basically, in case there's this is a thing that's been fixed. And it's kind of cagey to do so because the machine has only 23 gigabytes of space in the root partition. And Nix tends to be a bit of a disk space hog. I just couldn't do it. Yeah, it's very different for sure. Okay, we are now out of space. It is out of space for real. It's still copying somehow. I don't know. With the flakes and everything, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I have to kill. I think I have to say on here sudo nix collects garbage d. And home manager, yeah, this is what I do. I use both of these. This is the kind of the nice way to do it, I think, but it is, again, it's certainly different, right? And it tends to cause a lot of trouble, right? It's sort of like I don't know how to describe it, right? It probably causes as much trouble as it solves sometimes. Okay. We freed up a 1.4 gigabytes. If we am I like using a gigantic amount of space? Did you get ASDF to play nice with Nix? Yeah, we can look at this actually. Let me bring this up. I'll run this rebuild again. As this guy copies stuff over. Oh, we can just assume the pubnix is broken for now. Hello Hooli, welcome in. Figure out your modularity, how to apply all those modules to all your computers. Yeah, this is not too bad, right? I just have a single flake for everything, but there's various ways you can do it. You could certainly break these up into a bunch of flakes and just import the flakes. The flakes make the inter-nix dependency stuff not too horrible now. Welcome Hooli, hi. But no, can I go into Advent, the Advent verse? Where does that live? Source Advent here. This is gonna run something. Let's see it run its thing. I don't actually need to run this right now. Can we git pull? Can we do this? Can we nvarc, if I say nix develop path nix here, go file systems with backupable form. Which cloud was this again? This is on Linode. It's I mean, it's not really a cloud. I mean, it's kind of a cloud, but it's not like it's I don't know, a lambdas or something, right? Or like I have a, it's a machine I can SSH into. The switch from Vim to Doom Emacs a few days ago, and not any way connected to my decision to learn Lisp, but I hate to say it was just so nice to set everything up. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a heavy Emacs person for real. I was a Vim user for a long time as well, Stefan BP, like for a good number of years, and then I was also a Lisper, and I was like trying to do Lisp stuff in Vim, and like I don't know, I was playing with the stuff, and I eventually got envious, and I switched over to using Emacs plus Evil Mode, which I think is what Doom comes with also. And Evil Mode is just really good, right? Like I still use this. I don't know any Emacs key bindings, and I'm like I use Emacs for everything. I don't know any of the default bindings at all, but like it's just a nice environment for like. It's ironically one of the best ways to get like Vim style key bindings everywhere, right? Like if you want to have compatible Vim style key bindings in your email client and your RSS reader and your editor, right? Like Emacs is probably the best way you can do that, right? And you can even do funny stuff with things like, I run EXWM, right? So like, I mean, it's not true, right? But I'm pressing J and K here, right? Like I'm pressing like Vim style G, like G and capital G, right? To move. I don't know. You can do some funny stuff. But no, can I go in here? The way I'm doing it with Nix Wind Up Boy is I think I finally found the appropriate environment variable that solves everything. It's this CL source registry environment variable. Basically, the thing that was annoying me about, I mean, Quick Lisp is a very cool thing, but it's like it's not for me, I think, right? I've developed different tastes in package management, right? And one of the things that like the whole like ASDF kind of world does a lot, I think, is like there's like a notion of like a package registry, right? Things are not very like isolated from each other, I guess, in ASDF land, right? Like there's kind of an assumption that like, okay, I'm going to put all of my Lisp packages in like one directory, and then they can kind of find each other, and like dependencies are fetched, and like, but I kind of am of a mindset like, I don't know, I don't want to have things use the same dependency versions. I want to have things be kind of isolated from each other. But this CL source registry kind of does most of it, right? This is just like, if this environment variable is set, ASDF will look for system definitions in that directory. which is pretty good. And you can make it recursive too, I think, if you put, there's like a weird syntax like this. The world is the image. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, I'm happy with the world being the image, but I would like there to be multiple worlds, right? And I'm also a freak in the sense that I've been burned too many times that like I don't trust packages. I don't trust dependencies, right? Like if I pull in a dependency to like, I don't know, Alexandria or something, right? This is probably an old and stable and venerable Lisp thing, I guess. But I'm not going to trust that like Alexandria version 2.0.1 is compatible with Alexandria 2.0.2, right? So like this sort of instantly rules out like a lot of the stuff for me, right? Like I want it to be the same thing. But Nix handles this. Nix actually makes it all pretty nice. Nix has this packages.sbcl thing. And you can just say packages.sbcl.withPackages and then just like put these in. Like these are things for Colton. You can say stuff like spackages.alexandria here. You can say like whatever Lisp package there is, right? Iterate might be a guy, right? I got scammed. It's over. Yeah, that does scam sometimes. I think this is the robot. 151 BPM, are you good? No. Well, I'm good. I am good. I have twice as much blood as the average person, Nyram __. It's a rare condition. It's called double blood. It's fake. It's my computer. I have more blood from Noita perk. Yeah, I mean, I don't even trust semantic versioning, right? I want it to be my maximally pessimistic assumption is if I developed my program against a library, right? That library corresponds to like specific files, right? And my pessimistic assumption is unless I have those exact files, right? Like byte for byte, the same files, it is not going to build or run. This is pessimistic, right? Like some things do follow semantic versioning well, but like I would prefer to make that pessimistic assumption that unless I have the exact, yeah, QLots is a guy. Yeah, I found a bunch of Lisp guys for this. There are some things that are trying to do that these days. And there's another guy I think called Vend, which is just trying to like vendor guy. Yeah, this is really good. This is like closer to the kind of thing, but again, Nix does it. Right? Like I can say packages.sbcl.withPackages, just list the packages I want and it will just pull them in from Nix packages. So this is kind of cool. And then I just need to, if I have my own packages, which I probably am developing on one, I can just say, okay, here's where it is. Something I'm still unsure about that I really want, and the main thing that's kind of leaving me a little bit wanting compared to like what I'm used to from Emacs, and this could just because I'm inexperienced and I'm not used to it, right? Is defining the ASDF system itself. I'm also pulling in a newer ASDF because I was messing around with stuff, and the one that was bundled with SBCL was kind of old and was broken in some cases. So like here, the way I'm doing this, right, is I just have one like very trivial ASDF system that has one file in it called utils, and utils has the stuff, right? Utils has a package, and utils has my split on string function. It has filter out. These are Colton things, but like they ultimately, they correspond to Lisp guys, right? And then in all of my little like day for day solution files, I'm just saying, hey, load that system at the top, and then bring in what like def package for this file, right? Say we're in this package, and then do standard Colton stuff, right? I really like this local nicknames thing. I think this rocks. This appeals very strongly to my Haskell brain of like, yeah, yes, this is the thing, the package inferred system guy. I was playing with this quite a lot, Windapoy. This is actually the reason why I updated ASDF, because ASDF, this did not work with this. Next time I'll come in earlier. Have a nice rest of the stream. I'm going to head off to bed. Good night, Stefan BP. Thank you. I hope you have good luck with the Lisping too. This is good. It's great to play with this stuff. It's really fun. Thanks for coming around. Hello, MXL Lex also. Hi. Hello. Yeah, I had to update ASDF initially because the package inferred system guide did not play nicely with with this. I think the thing I was running into was so the point of the package inferred system thing is that it will automatically derive a new ASDF system for every, like, if what I could do is I could write like, I don't know, class package inferred system here or something, whatever you write this. Like, and what this will do is it will make a separate ASDF system for based on the directory structure, right? So this being in the directory 6/main.list, this would make a thing that I could load by saying load system advents 6 main, right? And I like this in general, and I agree with this for sure. The problem that I run into is loading the files in the first place. Like, I can definitely do this, and I think I like this in general. And if I were writing a large project, I would probably I like this like one file, one system guy, right? I don't necessarily like. I was running into difficulties with like the fact that I had to update ASDF because ASDF didn't update this. It didn't read this local nicknames thing, so it didn't properly like pull in these, like, just like write Colton as a dependency, right? It's also possibly weird sometimes because, like, if you're trying to depend on other things that don't do the one package, one system thing, right? Like these packages, like this is a package, Colton library /math/integral. This package does not correspond to one system, right? This package corresponds to, how are we doing on fixing pubnix? I'm running a Nix update in the background that may be completed. Let's see. We're multitasking. Is it completed? Broken pipe, no space left on device, it's over. I'm thinking it's basically over. So now we're in a position where we cannot update the system because there's not enough space, so we have to free space in order to have enough space that we can install. Thank you for the cloning also, TinyMC. Hello, congrats on the clone. Yeah, many systems do not do this, and it makes it hard to use third-party stuff, but they don't do this. I think what I really want, right, is I'm just the debt grows. Yeah, we'll add this. We will add this. Can we go to docket? This is TinyMC clone number 8 that you are owed. Holy moly. This is like 13 clones total or something. The thing I don't how do you say it? The thing I would really like here's where I want to get, and I might have to build something custom for myself because I'm happy to. I think I'm pleased enough with slime that I like want to play with this more, and I want to build my own little what's the thing the one guy says in Dark Souls 3 DLC 1? He says like a sweetly rotting bed to lie on or something. I don't know. I want to build my own little world. The thing that irritates me a little bit is that, like, I would like to be able to just like load any of the files and have it work. Right? I would like to be able to just like this is how it kind of is in Emacs for me, right? Because the thing I kind of like about the package the package inferred system thing, right, is that I don't need to put all, like, if I had a big project here, right, I have to like list every, I don't know if this is the exact same, I have to like list every file here, right? I have to list every file, and I think you know, there's way I can do it either as just like a linear list and say that's the load order, or I could have it I could list interfile dependencies and have that infer the load order. What I'm used to from Emacs though is I want the load order to kind of be implicit in requires between files. This is, and because the advantage of this is then every file describes has all of the information to like load itself. And then I can just go into any file and just like say, okay, eval this whole buffer, and I don't need to do this, right? Like this file has this ability, right? But if this file was its own system that was like depended on by other systems in the project, right? Like if I was doing a package inferred system thing, I don't think I can do that. I still have to like load the root system first. And I was fucking with stuff like doing like an eval when compile, like a eval when, however you do this, compile. I think this is this kind of shit, right? To try and, but it's kind of a mess, right? The common load order is serial, yeah. So I like, I kind of want that serial load order to just be, I want to just say, like, say this guy depends on the solution to day 5. I want to just be able to say, like, require, not even require necessarily, this is maybe overloaded, but basically, like, require advents 5 or something, right? And maybe advent 5 even depends on some other third party thing, and that's like, we'll resolve the subsystems of the root. Yeah, but it won't let me just load the file if I don't know. So the issue was, if I turn on package inferred system, and I just run, like, let's say I don't have any of this, right? And this is just like a package inferred system, like, guy, right? If I run this file, it's going to be like, I don't know what the fuck Colton is, right? Yeah, I have to use ASDF to load the file, right? I think like ASDF might be able to be like, if I say ASDF load system, 6 main or whatever, 6 whatever this is. Let's imagine this is also called 6 main. I think this is also, I don't know if this works unless I've loaded like the root thing that actually says that it's package inferred system, right? Like, I think I might have to load this guy if this is the guy that has like the class package inferred system. And I just want to, like, basically the experience I would like to have is I want to press one key binding in the file and have it load itself. You think that'll work? Yeah, sly ASDF, maybe this is the thing. Maybe I need some kind of additional help. I don't know. Either way, it feels achievable. I just haven't found the right thing yet. This is not like me griping. This is just me like musing, like, okay, here's the thing I want to get to, and yeah. But I have been having a nice time with it. It works quite nicely, and like, I really love the ability to like inspect values. This fucking rocks. Do I have Sly on here? We have an SBCL, right? Yeah, like, I can say stuff like, hello mod. Can I fix this so I can actually load this file? Let's load this, say. I think I have a bunch of stuff that I have not yet. I have Sly configuration that I have not yet put on this machine. I can say like in package, I don't know. Advent 6, the value inspector. Hello, Digico. Also, welcome in. You can inspect values. Like, I can like go on this, like this package here that this in package just returned. You can like, this is crazy mode, right? Like, they don't have anything like maybe they do in like Python land, but I don't know about it if they have it. Like, I can just press enter on this and it tells me about it. It fucking tells me about this guy. You can pass it around, but I can like inspect him. I can inspect him. I can press enter on the present symbols. I can look at all of them. I can see them. Right? If I do this with like, I don't know, let's say in package CL user. This is a big guy probably. I can see this. Thank you, Lisp, for the gift sub to Lisp Juice, anonymous gifter. I can see, okay, this guy has a use list of Common Lisp. Common Lisp has 978 present symbols. I can see every symbol that's defined. Right? Just by like pressing enter on something that was output in the REPL, right? I could say something like, I don't know, what's a funny guy? I can say something like mapcar lambda x plus x1 over I don't know, 4, 5, 6. I can get 5, 6, 7. I can like look at this. Right? I can like see what the entries of this list are. I can like see what a number is. I can see what time a number is. Right? I can see how many. I think this integer length is the length in bits. Yeah. So like, I don't know. Like, you can make these like densely nested structures and like inspect them, right? Like, I can say foo bar baz quux, right? I don't know. And I can like look at them. I can like drill down into them and see what they're about. I can like click buttons. I can uninturn this guy if I want to, right? Like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so nuts that you can do this, that it's unreal. I really like this. This is like it's almost as good as eLisp. In fact, it's better than eLisp because I don't have this set up in my IL, right? I can't do this in IL right now. I think IL has something for this. Like, I think there is, I could do this, but it certainly is not how I have it set up right now. Does IM have like bindings that appear up here. Maybe it doesn't even have this. Either way. It's really fucking good. Like let's say, like, I don't know, what's a Colton example again? Like if I go back to Advent 6, right? Do I have a hash table? Is this a guy I have? No, what's a guy that has hash table? If I go, where's 8 main.lisp, right? If I run this guy, if I go in package advent 8, you're loading, aren't you? Stop. What's your problem? Why do you not load now? Get in here. Get in here. Okay, there you go. And we have hash map. Let's just, can I make one of these guys? Like if I say, I don't know, hash map empty hash, I just want to make like a complex value. Hello Rudiger Smoots and Bosher 1025, welcome in. If I say hash map inserts, what is this? I can see the docs, right? And this works with Colton because it's a normal list symbol, but it has a doc string that is like the Colton type. So I can say stuff like, I don't know, foo bar. I actually can't say this because I don't think we have symbols like this. Maybe I do actually have symbols like this in Colton. I have not used symbols at all in Colton word. Yeah, there's no quote. Let's say 1. Oh, he doesn't know what kind of number it is. Let's just do both strings. You are foo, you are bar. Like look at this also. I can just get type errors and I can respond to these like, oh yes, and the hash table goes first. Is this the guy? Is this the guy? Keyword self-evaluate? Yeah. In Colton it's kind of weird sometimes, right? There's not like, yeah. But I can look at this, right? Like this is like I think technically like a close objects. Yeah. That is like a, but I can like, you can like drill down into this and like inspect, like this is, all I'm saying is that this is so fucking cool, right? The fact that I can like drill down into this is really sick. I need to make it so I can go forward and back easily though. I need a back button. Are you beyond any recognition? Maybe so, Purecoin, maybe so. Hello 100x programmer. Smalltalk inspector can do this too. Language development was basically done 50 years ago. Well, I mean, I don't know about that, but like, yeah. This sort of environment is really good. You can do this on running programs as they run. Yeah. L to go back from the inspector in Slime. Okay, cool. I don't know if my bindings will do this, but I can bind it too. I have like standard conventions for like what I bind this. I usually bind this to Shift B. This is what it is in my browser. Hello Fluted too. Sorry, I'm like missing everybody because I'm getting too excited. I'm getting like all hopped up about this, and it's making me ignore the world. Yeah, but I really like this. The Colton solutions you asked about, they're mostly very boring and dumb. I'm writing very, very uninspired Colton. I'm probably not even touching a lot of Colton features. I'm basically writing this like I would write them in an ML that I don't know very well, I guess. And also, advent of code problems, I think, don't tend to illustrate the advantages of like MLs very well, because I find I hardly ever have a reason to like define a type, right? They're mostly like manipulating lists of number type problems, and so I'm almost like I'm rarely doing the sort of things that are, yeah. It is cool though. I found a few weird things. I kind of want to nail down, and like I found a few things that I think are bugs, or maybe they're known bugs. Like there's some cases where like something will fail to type check if I like evaluate it the first time, and if I just evaluate the whole thing again, it will type check and run, which doesn't seem right. But or like sometimes that like it'll get into some confused state where I have to restart the thing basically to like it's using like old state from a previous. I don't know. These things are hard to deal with. It's hard to reconcile these things. Like what happens if you like redefine something and change its type, right? Well, naturally you have to kind of like, I don't know. But it is, I found it to be very good so far. I really like it. There are some, you know, there are some things that are difficult to hold, but again, it's like an early thing. It's been perfectly tolerable for solving these puzzles. Yeah. Basically, yeah. I think it's kind of good. It has some nice stuff. Are you winning, Colonq? I think we're so winning, actually, Mickey Noon. We need to get into the project for today, though. This is going to be essential for us. We simply must. What were we even doing again? where even are we? Where did they even drop us off today? Who knows? They dropped us, they let us adrift on some beach somewhere. Found a lever into CL. I love it so much. Yeah, I think I would really like to write some CL in the future. I just don't know for what. And also, like, I mean, the standard library, like, it irritates me so much, but this is not a point against it, right? Because, like, a lot of languages have this, where they have like a standard library that is kind of hairy in some ways, with regard to just the way it is, right? Like Haskell has this for sure, right? Like Haskell's standard library is fucked, right? Like the library, like the functions that are in scope, but like I don't even want to say standard library. How about this? The functions that are in scope by default have there's some fuckers in there. And like the way I solve this in Haskell is I just like don't do it. I just don't bring that. I don't bring the prelude into scope. I just define my own stuff, right? Parameter order for functions, yeah. And this is like so important, right? I guess it's less important. The parameter order is less important in Common Lisp. It's very important in Colton, and it's something I've been running into quite a lot. Like some things will take the contain, like some things that like look up an index will take the container first. Some things will take it last, and it's really important in Colton because like it's curried, right? So you can just partially apply things. So the order being different makes the difference between like being able to just like, you know, having to write a lambda wrapping something or not. To keep basis prelude out of scope. Yeah, I mean I've set no implicit prelude in my Cabal file pretty pervasively, right? Like if I look at Fig, which is like the stream backend message bus kind of code base, right? The stuff that runs the server kind of guys for the stream. This guy is, can I look in Fig bus, for example, right? Like no implicit prelude is in all of these guys. And what I do is I just define in Fig utils, I just have a module called fig.prelude. And I just import this guy first everywhere. Like I don't even do anything special to do it automatically. I just like literally all the files, all the Haskell files in here, most of them probably start with you know, or have in here import fig.prelude. And fig.prelude just like re-exports a lot of the standard kind of stuff. But doesn't re-export the stuff that is, I mean, Haskell has difficulties with this kind of it's sort of annoying because you can't easily re-export something that's qualified. I would really love to like re-export the import of map or something like map.strict, but have it be imported as like map, like as like I don't want to have lookup in scope. I want to have map.lookup in scope. So this it kind of leads to some annoyances because I have to end up re-importing these guys all the time, right? Like can we find an example of that? Like where's something? Like you see, like I would love to just have this import qualify data.byte string as BS always in scope whenever I import fig.prelude, but there's no way to like cause this to like imply this, right? Even though this thing is like a thing that brings a bunch of names in scope, there's no way to make it like bring this like these qualified names in scope, right? How do I even write anything in lists? And when I run it, it says a legal function call 2. Oh yes, you don't write the parentheses around the 2. You just write test space 2 in the like you would write this like if I do this, right? I'm getting all mixed up here, right? If I say defun tests x plus x or times xx or whatever, right? Right, you just say test that, you just say this, right? There's no nicknames. I mean this is nickname, like I mean, this is the equivalent of like this import qualified wind-up boy is the equivalent to the local nicknames feature of it's this, right? But basically, the way I want it to work is when I run this import, it creates a bunch of local nicknames. And there's no way to do that right now, and it makes things kind of messy, and I have to do a bunch of stuff. Yeah, this is how I say word. This is my word saying strategy. This is, yes. Why ghc.float? Because I need double. And I don't think double is defined anywhere else. Yeah, this is the guy. Hello Kappa 5421. The parentheses enclose the entire call. And you can understand that error now, right? The illegal function call 2 is you have parentheses around the 2, so it's trying to call 2 as a function, right? This is like in C or JavaScript. This is like if you wrote this, right? Like this, yeah. Parentheses around something means call it as a function. Call the first thing, or sometimes it doesn't mean that, but this is the general form. But yeah, I think probably what I'll do if I write a bunch of common Lisp is I'm just not going to, just like I don't bring in prelude by default, I'm not going to bring in, like in Haskell world, I'm just not going to, in the same way I'm doing with Colton right now, right? You'll notice I'm not using CL here. Like most Lisp guys would be using CL, right? I'm not using CL, which is the package that contains all of these. And this makes it kind of nice, right? I can just write my own thing. I can call this, I don't know, LCQ prelude or something, right? Right? And then I just bring this in, and then I'm all good. 2f of x should be 2f of x. Call every CL function CL prefixed. Yeah. Or probably more likely, I'll write my little prelude and I will re-export any of the functions that are useful. I'll define a bunch of other functions that are nice, right? Like I just like having nice. I don't want to write mapcar, right? I don't want to write mapcar 100 times. I want to write map, right? I want it to be called. I want to have map. I want to have fold-R and fold-L and all my. This is purely aesthetic nonsense, right? I want to have a nice little package that has all the string functions in it with the names that I'm used to. I want to have a nice little package that has a bunch of Lisp functions. This would be profoundly non-idiomatic, but Lisp lets me do it. And I like this. I will not put up with weird names and weird conventions. I will write my own guys. And also I'll probably, who knows. Like I like qualifying things. Like Colton does this a bunch, right? Like I'll write a little package in my prelude that does like I don't know, like that has the string functions, and instead of saying whatever, I'll say string split, right? I like this sort of stuff, right? It's nice. I mean, I do this in Emacs too, right? Just someone else has done the work for me. Emacs has crazy fucking names for all these things and weird conventions and weird argument orders, and people just write packages. I mean, it's harder to do cleanly in Emacs because there's no namespacing. But this is essentially what this guy is in Emacs, right? Which I use heavily, right? These guys are essentially all just like basically, either short functions or like trivial wrappers around built-in stuff like in Emacs, but they kind of provide a consistent interface, and I value this a lot. I'm very bad at remembering things, so I like doing this. Yeah, or dash.el too. I use this heavily, right? And it's like, well, I could just write mapcar in Emacs. I basically want dash.el and this and like s.el for Common Lisp. I think there are some things like this. Like there's like a there's like an str library that is basically exactly this, right? So like I'll probably bring in some things like this, but I want to like make the names nice for myself. I want to have these guys so that I'm not because you can, right? Because why, it's not that hard. You can do it. It's why spend 5 years fighting with, just trying to remember weird names and stuff when I can just like write the names that I expect once in a package and import that package, and then we're good, right? Like, I think this is gonna be a fun little side project for me. Because it really is so nice to use. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay, basically okay. Yeah. What are we doing today? We've somehow managed to spend an afternoon talking about MMORPGs and Lisp. Using CAD programs and shit. I don't know. It's Lisp has an organic nature to me. No elves yet. It's time to look at some freaking elves here, gamers. all those monomorphic functions for float and double. Well, I'm not bringing in double functions. If you're talking about the prelude, that guy, right? I'm bringing in just the type. Did you solve part 2 of day 10? I did not solve part 2 of day 10 yet. My solution gets like half of them roughly. I'm still doing some kind of essentially brute force tree search with winnowing. Do people care about spoilers? Is there anyone here who is like actively listening who cares about spoilers for Advent of Code Day 10 Part 2? This is maybe interesting to talk about. Hello, Big Thumbnail too. Does anyone you care? Well, okay, the 0x5. I will not talk about this then. I will just say that there is like a correct way to solve it. I'm still not doing the correct way, but I have gotten my solution to a position where like it is doing something. It is super ugly though. Not worry about GHC internals. Yeah, I could just get him from Prelude. Simply speak in ROT 13. Yeah, Advent of Elf. Let's go look at some elf files. Let's look at some elf. Is this guy up to date with what we're doing? Maybe he is. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. The idea for today, I think, is we have some ambitions, right? We have lots of ambitions around here, computer. And one of our ambitions is I want to write a self-hosting compiler. This is the thing, right? I want to have a compiler that can build itself to native code, and then it like can compile itself forever, right? Like I have the compiler source. I can maybe bootstrap this with some other compiler at first, and then I can use the binary produced by this bootstrap compiler to then compile the compiler source itself, and I could use this, right? Like a thing that can compile itself. I think I've decided that the way I would like to do this is use C as the bootstrap language. Mostly because I think C is a pretty easy language to write a compiler for, and also it's a pretty easy language to get a compiler for. Not many things have this combination of two traits, right? Something like we were considering things like pre-scheme. The problem is it's kind of a pain. We can get a pre-scheme implementation maybe, but there's not a whole lot of them, and it's kind of a pain to like have this as a dependency, right? I would much rather say, hey, you need to have TCC, you need to have GCC, you need to have Clang or something, any some kind of vaguely reasonable C compiler, and then from this we can then bootstrap. So this is kind of the direction we've been thinking lately. I've been thinking about this a whole bunch. Another direction I've kind of been thinking, seeing how Shen is bootstrapped. Shen has like this small kernel. I have not looked too much into the actual details of this. I know they have like the small like little kernel language on top of which the rest is implemented. I think this is the idea. There's something like this. Also, hello Lumi. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. Hello. Yeah, this is kind of a work of genius. Runs everywhere like a weed. It's JavaScript and Psi. I mean, it's fine. JavaScript is fine. It's really fine. People beat themselves up over this too much, I think. Okay. So here's the idea. Let's write this out maybe. The idea. Can I also save this so I don't have another file lying around? We have a little Lisp written in C. This is a character we made a while ago. I made this off stream. It's called Pits. Do you know about this guy? We messed with it a little bit on stream. You can say stuff in it. You can. Do I have strings? Did I write strings in this? Yeah, it has errors even that are somewhat reasonable. It has, you can do some funny things. You can do some funny things for real, right? I don't know. It's kind of good. It has lexical scoping. Like there's environment capture for these guys, right? It's a vaguely sensible, vaguely Emacs Lispy sort of guy. The one we were trying to Wasmify. No, we were trying to Wasmify an existing. This is born out of that effort. It's interpreted, yeah. it's a very naive interpreter basically. We were trying to wasmify ECL using isn't there a really tiny JavaScript in C too? Yes, there's QuickJS by Fabrice Bellard, which is a cool guy for sure. JavaScript, which would actually make JavaScript kind of an interesting project for this sort of thing. I must suffer. Enjoy. Thank you for the pleasant conversation as always, Fade. Oh yes, the Wasm GC set jump hell. Yeah. So I did a bunch of shit with that, and I continued doing it off stream. I basically got to a point where I was able to compile ECL, but like the resulting thing, like there was like a it made this like big like. So I was compiling the thing to later link into a Rust program. And I was able to compile the thing to like a .a file, and then loading this, there were like duplicate symbols, and so I would have to do like, basically it was getting really hairy, right? I was gonna have to like define like half of libc. I had like ripped out most of the garbage collector in the first place, right? Like it was just like really not good. I think it's something we could do, but it would take like a good long time of focused effort to do this port. And ECL already has an mscript import, so like our time would probably be better served just like building the Rust thing in a way that could talk to mscript in, right? Like we had to like we were running like a custom fork of Wasm bindgen because the Wasm bindgen didn't support some, like it was so fucked. Like so after that, I was like, I really would like a small Lisp, so I wrote this off stream to like I don't know, because I've been thinking about Common Lisp a bunch and Lisp 2s and things like this, so I wanted to write one. And all the Lisps, quote unquote Lisps I've ever written were like basically like lambda calculus interpreters, right? Like things that were like doing beta reduction, right? Like that are not trying to be like at all performant, and also like I don't know, just like implemented in a different way. So this guy is written in C. He's written in C. No dependencies. It's just plain C. I think it's pretty nice. It's C89. I think he's a reasonable guy. I'm kind of happy with the way he came out. It's just a simple hand-rolled lexer. And then a simple hand-rolled recursive descent parser on top of the lexer. And then the language runtime, right, which has features like eval. The parser parses to S expressions. And then the language runtime has features like, I don't know, like evaluate an S expression and things like this. I'm doing some slightly clever stuff. I'm doing like nan boxing here. No yak or bison. Yeah, I used these a lot when I was young. Kappa 5421. This is a devil secret. This is a secret from the devil. You don't really need these hardly ever. Especially for writing little languages. Like I was so intimidated by like writing parsers. When I was like, oh, this is the only way I can do it. And like reading like all this stuff, like reading the Dragon book or reading like any compiler's book, like they talk so fucking much about parsers and like LR and LALR and all this stuff, right? And this always like intimidated me like massively. And I was like, man, this shit's complicated as hell. I don't know how to do, like I gotta really learn a bunch of stuff before I figure out how to use this well. I'm just using Bison. Just you know, and Bison and Flex are already pretty complicated. These are kind of, you know, big pieces of software. Writing like Haskell and stuff like this has made me realize like you can write recursive descent parsers pretty easily. Like this is not like a horrible thing to write by hand. Like writing like a table-based parser is probably horrible, but like writing a recursive descent guy is not bad, right? Like by recursive descent, I mean like what this usually means is for every non-terminal and terminal, I guess also for every syntactic class or whatever you call this, you just have like a function that like parses that guy on like the current state, right? So you're like, or fails maybe, right? So you can say stuff like, okay, well, I'm parsing an expression. Well, I can maybe You know, maybe it's like a function call. Maybe I need to parse like another expression first and then a parenthesis and then, right? Like this kind of thing, right? Like it's backtracking recursive kind of guys like this. This is pretty nice to write and pretty intuitive. Also, hello Cesarnal, you were here before and I didn't say hi again. You're reading a whole book on parsers. You want to do weird parser pervert stuff. That's where they spend their time. But like, I want to write freaking code gen. If I'm reading the compiler book, the thing I care about is code gen, I feel. And like, I guess they do write about this stuff too. I care about IR, right? I care about freaking peepholing my optimization a little bit. Yeah. And the other thing is, I think the real compilers today mostly are also doing this. I don't actually know, right? Like how is GCC parser? Like what is the GCC parser? Yeah, thank you, Anubis. They say the new C parser. Did this actually happen? Delivery date now. Is this like a real? Yeah, this is a bunch of patches from 2004. Is this a real thing that was merged, or is this just like some guy's project? Very, very cool. Like, is this in? Is this in the guy? Is this in? Are they really handwritten? Yeah. It seems they are handwritten recursive descent parsers. Right? This is like what the compiler that you are probably using is doing in practice. Yeah, new 20 years ago. Like you're like, if you are running Clang, I don't think Clang ever used a machine generated parser, right? Like, can we find Clang's parser? Using libclang, like, where is the guy? Can we find parser.cpp? Maybe has, this is the C language family parser. It's going to be difficult to identify. Like, there's going to be so much shit in here. Obviously, this is a huge code base. LLVM is gigantic. But like, I am pretty sure they are like they are writing recursive descent parsers for this, right? Like, it's not. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I think it's still interesting to like learn about like Bison, and like Bison is a useful tool for like some things, and like it's certainly sometimes nice to just basically describe the grammar and have a parser be generated for you. But this is not at all a requirement. You can write. You got bus power. Thank you. You can write things that are industrial strength, basically, with just by hand, right? It's not like, this is not like an impossible thing that like require, right? You can just write the fucking parser. And obviously for S expressions, it's very simple. There's just not that much syntax, so it's like, we of course do this. It's like 100 lines of C. And yeah, and then our runtime, it's simple. I don't know. I kind of like this, right? I like this Lisp. It's pretty small. It has some nice stuff, right? Like, I can easily define like native functions. Hello, tilted over, right? Like, I can, like, this is kind of a nice thing to, I can say, hey, here's a special form. It's called quotes, and here's its implementation as a C function. And that's just like, I don't know. I get a list of arguments, right, in the runtime, and I can say car and cutter, and like, it's sort of nice, right? I don't know. I think it's pretty good personally. I'm a fan of this. It also does some interesting things for memory management. Like, I'm not doing any kind of garbage collection at all. I had this funny idea that I want to kind of like I want to like use this for something, so I can see how this idea plays out. The idea is, this is the idea. Hello, 5G technician. The idea is that the runtime. Can we look at runtime.h? Where is frozen? Yeah, here it is. The runtime has like a bunch of arenas in it. Hello, SN_aches. Also, welcome it, snakes. Hi. There's a bunch of arenas in the runtime for like values, for like strings of bytes. So it's strings basically, right? Because there need to be strings for like symbol names and things, right? And also like the symbol table itself. There's like a bunch of these like things, right? And also like various like scratch memory that gets used. The idea was I wanted to make it so that like you could like allocate like a fixed amount of memory at the start and like divvy it up between these different things, and like it never calls malloc or anything, right? Like it only uses memory that you give it. So you can be like, okay, I want this thing to run in 1 megabyte and divvy up that 1 megabyte between these different areas for like scratch. And I probably should like see how this is actually used in practice and like have a thing to automatically do this. Right now I'm just like mallocing buffers of fixed size for all of these in like my little driver guy, but like it could be any memory, it could be whatever memory you want. And then there's an idea of freezing. This is, I think, an interesting guy for sure. So the memory management paradigm here is all of these things only grow, right? You can think of these basically as just like they're just it's a fixed buffer of memory, and there's like a pointer to like where the next element should go, right? So it's kind of like a vector, and like a vector with a fixed large capacity in C++ or something, right? So all we do is we push values onto them, right? We need to make a new list, we just push a new const cell. Need to make a new string, just push the bytes into here, right? And reference the start. What we can do is we can freeze those things. What freezing does is it just records the current, like basically like next offsets in all of these for values, for bytes, and for the symbol table. Because again, they only grow normally. And what freezing does is if you would mutate a value that lives before the frozen offset. Like, let's say you have a list, you make a new list, and you try and set car the list, right? You try and like mutate that const cell, right? If that const cell lives at an offset before you froze, it is instead it's an error, right? This is a runtime error to try and mutate it, right? So, but these are basically things to say like everything that happened before these frozen offsets is immutable now, right? And then the memory management paradigm is reset. It's reset those offsets to these, right? It's time travel, which is, I think this is kind of fun and clever, and I think it actually like is kind of reasonable to use in practice, right? So what you do, right, is you do all your setup stuff, right? You define a bunch of, like, I'm imagining using this in games, right? Like for games, like how does a game script usually work, right? You have a bunch of like, setup, right? You're defining like some utility functions, right? You set up like the things that actually call back into the game engine, right? But most of the time, a script just has like a kind of a limited lifetime, right? It's not running forever in a loop necessarily, right? It's like, okay, this is like the AI handler for my guy, right? Once every frame, I'm going to call the AI for the character, and it's going to compute something and tell me what the character does, or like, maybe call some function to make the character do something. So there's not really any like mutable state that needs to happen inside of that individual like handler that needs to stick around, right? It can just like if you really need state, you can just like return stuff and like have it be passed back in, right? That's sort of a thing that it's kind of isolated in a way, right? It doesn't need to like keep accumulating stuff. This is the idea, right? That thing might make some garbage, but we always know how to collect all that garbage because we don't need to keep anything around. We can just delete everything, right? So the intended usage, right, is you do all your initialization for your environment. You call freeze, and then if you're like doing stuff in the future, you do your stuff. You compute whatever you need to compute. You produce whatever side effects you need to produce, and you just call reset, and it resets the entire state of the VM directly back to like where you froze, right? Like all of the symbol table is reset back to what it was when you froze. all of the you know, the byte strings that have been defined, values that have been defined. And this is cheap because we're just moving a pointer, right? We're just moving a pointer in this arena. We just bump the pointer back to frozen values, right? For like, so it's super cheap to freeze because you just save a bunch of integers. It's super cheap to reset, to collect all the garbage. You're just setting 3 integers. And it's super cheap to you know, the thing that prevents there from being like stale references is the fact that we make everything immutable before this point, right? Because otherwise, right, because we're deleting everything past frozen values when we reset, let's say, right? Like we made a new console, we're moving this pointer back, right? So it could get overwritten by something else, for example. So anything that points to that frozen values to that later console could be invalid. But because we don't allow you to mutate anything that occurs before this, it means that it's impossible to create that bad reference, right? Because you can't, like, the thing didn't exist at that before we froze, right? So you couldn't have possibly referenced it, right? So I think this is really, I don't know, obviously there's limitations to this, right? Like it kind of limits everything to have like a one lifetime, right? And it's like, you can't write like long running programs this way, really, right? You have to have them be like, it's only for scripting, right? But I think for a scripting language, it kind of has a lot of nice advantages. It kind of gives you very cheap VM reset kind of capability. Talking to stream from 3 hours ago. What does kadada mean? Oh, were you scrolled up? Yeah, real. Hello, Party Cat Law. Welcome in. Hi. We've been Lisp talking. I want to make a language. You should do this. So anyway, all this aside, you know what else doesn't have to run forever in a loop? Fucking compilers. Compilers don't have to run forever in a loop, which is why I think a reasonable memory management paradigm for my little compiler that I'm writing is to leak everything. And we'll see if that's sensible. But I mean, leak everything is maybe ambitious. I think I have an idea of you can leak everything within a single pass, right? And then reset. So that's maybe the idea that I'm going to go with, right? So what I would like to do is we've been writing these these like assemblers and shit in Lisp. In Emacs Lisp, right? Like we have whatever this guy, you know, GBA thumb assembler, right? This is an eLisp program that produces, you know, takes like S expression input, which I think is a pretty damn good assembly language, right? I don't mind, you know, lists of symbols and numbers and stuff as an assembly language. That's pretty good. It saves us from having to parse like some complex assembly language where there's commas in there and there's different, like it's kind of nice, right? It makes it nicer to parse. I think I would like to keep using that, but I would like to write those assemblers on top of this custom Lisp. Which has the advantage of, since this Lisp is written in C and has no dependencies, if we use this to write if we use this to write an assembler, and we eventually make a C compiler that uses that assembler for CodeGen, we can self-host, right? We can use this as the assembler for our C. You know, you see. Roslyn and Clang, how do we avoid freezing garbage? You cannot freeze garbage. Well, I mean, you do freeze garbage, but once it's there's just not a notion of garbage, right? Like certainly if I do a bunch of initialization, right? If I define a bunch of functions, there's going to be like unused stuff in the frozen region. But I think that's just fine. It is wasteful, but like, so what? Right? Like it's at the end of the day, right? Like it's, who knows, like am I, you know, moving a bunch of stuff around to defragment the garbage is also wasteful, right? Like it's wasteful in time versus space. Like some form of garbage man, can we find this guy? Garbage only occurs after a reset. Yeah. And reset just is move the pointers back. It's just right. Like you can imagine that there's a big meter, right? Here's the meter. The meter is like, this is things that are being allocated, right? There's a big long array of things being allocated, and there's a pointer to like what is the next thing to allocate, right? And when we allocate a new thing, we just move this along, right? When we freeze, we just say, okay, you can't mutate any of this anymore, and then you can keep doing your stuff over here. And when we reset, we just bump the pointer back here. This is all. Right? And because these cannot be mutated anymore, these cannot possibly reference anything out here. It's just you cannot create a reference to a later value. So therefore it's right. It's easy, right? You just I don't know. Maybe there was like an unforeseen problem with this thing that I don't envision, but like I think it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun and kind of novel. Drawing on the screen thing is pretty cool and useful. Yeah, I like this a lot. Can we also just change the drawing on the screen thing to be not an image of Mount Everest really quick before we've been saying we're going to do that for we also need to fix the overlay. That person came in and sent one redeem that was like that sent a Game of Life redeem, and I was like, I'm gonna fix the colors on that, and I just didn't do that. We've been sidetracked for like 3 hours. we got distracted for 3 hours. Waste a ton of memory. I think we'll have to see what it does in practice, but I suspect practically the way I want to use this real nice is I want to perform a small initialization step and then just run scripts. And I suspect whatever the overhead is of that small initialization won't be that high, right? Even if it's like a factor of 5, right? Like, oh, I'm wasting a kilobyte or something, right? Then the assembler itself can use, 10 megabytes when it's running, right? And it's, and then that's never getting wasted. Because that's all getting deleted, guaranteed. Hello, Raphael Bushi. Thank you for the follow. Where is the drawing overlay? I think when we draw right now, we're sampling from that background, or how are we doing it? How does this go? It's shader background is the fucker. Can I just make this draw in white? What if we just make this draw in white instead? We literally have this commented out. Okay, sick. Image of Chiruno. This is kind of good too. It just makes it kind of hard to see because the color blends in with the color behind often, and it's like, yeah. It's kind of a like, yeah situation. Does this go? Okay, we have white line now. Cool. This is a lot more visible, I think. It's instead of drawing in blue on blue. Cool. I wonder if people could even tell what the drawing was before. Now it's very obvious what is going on here. Flandre, yeah. I found the dang problem in my day 10 part 2. Congratulations. This is really good. Hello Pizza Eater. Emacs doesn't like it. We're just in time for me to leave. It's over. It's over. Have fun with whatever you're doing, Pizza Eater, though. I bet Vim likes it, the 9 ball. I mean, it likes it on my end here. Yeah, it works. If you're still alive, I wish you luck and skills. Thank you, Pizza Eater. Shout out to Pizza Eater, who is our friend. Pizza Eater is a good friend and a talented blogger. They're blogging stuff every day now. Can we fix the color too? How does the color happen? Can we see that somehow? Why is this color being defaulted to like black? Where is source overlay automata? Where is the color thing happening? Where do we even set this? Oh, is this cell rule. What is a cell rule? Cell rule has a color in it. Okay. Cool. The default the rule 0 color is 0000. When do we call spawn? What are we writing these to? Oh, we're writing 0 if pat.get x off y off is not. Why is that? What is C here? C is cell. Cell is just an index, right? Cell is just a U8, yeah. Where are we calling spawn? Spawn is here. We're passing in a reference to. We're passing in next rule. We're setting next rule to color here. Can we print what color is? I guess. Hello, Topocato also. Can we log info call is you? Okay, respawn yourself. Denizens of the Abyss, from Ink of Blackest Night, I summon thee, darkness away. Okay, are we able to spawn anything? Can I copy this guy? Bring up the guy. Computer, conjure the man. Color is, it appears to be 7. Well, if I do this again, does it continue to rotate through the buffer? Here come the VIPs. We got the important people in chat room. The important. Okay, it's 7 again. How am I? Why is it 7? 7 is not the. This is the color itself. This is not like an index. Why is the color 7? Why is the color the 32-bit number 7? That doesn't seem right to me, I fear. How do we write the color on the Emacs side of things? Oh. On the Emacs side of things, we are writing a length prefixed string, it appears. This is also why things are stopping not working anymore, I think. This is why we get disconnected from the binary bus, because this is a message that is, well, maybe it's not totally malformed, I guess. It's just malformed from the perspective of the other end here. Well, it doesn't solve all our problems, but it's something. So what does random color give us? A string. Okay, well, that's very wrong. Okay. So, I mean, really what we want is we just want to parse this as a number. Can we just be like, string to number? Do you take base? Can we just hold this real quick? Can we do this really quick? We shout out Digi. We shouted out Digi, right? Digi. We should. This is warranted. If you don't know about this, this is required. Okay. I think this is maybe a more reasonable kind of character. Do we have a thing? Do we have a way to write a number? Is that a thing that we have? I don't know if we definitely have like a. Where is this right length prefix guy? Where are you? Get out here. Oh, binary build in 32 LE. Yeah, that seems like what we want. String bytes. That seems like what we want. Can we say number? Well, no, we don't want string bytes. We want the end of fuck. Are you? This should be fine, right? Like if I say this, if I say this, yeah, that sure looks like 4 bytes to me. That looks like 4 bytes to me, I think. Okay, and then this guy can be or color this. How horrid! What a horrid thing we've done to ourselves, computer. The indignities we subject each other to. We don't need this make process. This is a false character. Can we define? Okay, if I were to run this again, does this do anything for us now? Oh, the program isn't running. No, it is. Maybe it's. Is it working? Oh, there it is. But now it's like strangely something strange has happened. No, it's good. It's normal. Can someone run spawn? Do we have any spawners in the chat? If you just run the spawn redeem, do we have any real game of life heads around? Any true spawners? I want to see if the colors work. I'll just leave this and we can go back to the other guy in order to let's see. Where is this character? So it all comes back to this. We're trying to justify what we're doing here. What is the... Do we have org file open? The idea, yeah. We have this list written in C, the one just described. Here is the concepts. Here is the idea. Did Lumi become a purple? Did it make purple? If you're copying and pasting that from above, you might need to this is Topocado. This is not Lumi. You might need to replace. It doesn't. Twitch is weird, and it will send a new line if you paste it in the buffer, but it won't send the new line character in chat. So you can't always copy and paste the redeem. Did it from the console. Okay. Did this work? Did it work? Where's? I mean, it certainly seems to have parsed a color. From API, yeah. Anyway, we have this list written in C. We want to eventually use it as parts. Use it for a C compiler. We gotta. It's the 101 pattern. Yeah, I don't know if this actually spawned. Probably did not spawn. Unless it was immediately collided. It wouldn't leave the other glider if it was collided with immediately. I don't know. Who can say? Who can say? Hello, Vera Samilla. Welcome in, Mary Clonkmas. Hello, hello to you as well. To you as well, Vera. Hello. Can we shout out Vera? Vera is cool. Vera is cool and kind of good. Can we unforcen ourselves here for a moment, please? It failed because nothing is working. It failed because we have encountered the fucker yet again. This is the fucker. The fucker has reared its ugly head. The thing that causes us to be mysteriously disconnected. The mysterious disconnection poltergeist has confronted us. Hello, VQ too. Hi. How do we really need to solve this issue? But it's sort of a true mystery. I don't even know. Like I have checked all the relevant logs and I'm not observing anything. We're gonna have to add some additional juice. We'll have to get some additional spice to this. Okay, we appear to have. It's rendering something very odd. Like this is not rendering the thing that should be behind it. Like it's rendering strange symbols sometimes, I feel. There are strange symbols that occur. There's strange symbols. I stepped away from the search situation. Were you able to get that resolved? No. It has not been resolved. There will be some fun for us soon in the future. There's going to be fun soon for us. We gotta. Oh, there it goes. Thank you. This does work. We gotta write this. We gotta write elf. We gotta write elf for this. I want to have binaries that actually run. We need to have elf to put our output of our assembler. Until this point, we have basically just been making ROMs, right? We've been making ROMs for GBA, for Game Boy. These ROMs, you don't have to worry about it too much. It's not in elf, right? It's just like memory dump, basically, right? Like there's no, like, it's pretty simple to make them. I would like to have elf. Elf is something that my heart desires immensely. So let's do this. If you recall from the pre-recorded stream some time ago, I made like a little bit of an elf character. Can we see him? Is this guy up to date also? You have unstaged changes. Please stash or rebase them. What unstaged changes do I have? Is this everything that's happened? What does the other... If I get fetch... No, we're good. We're totally good. I think this is good. If I run elf, I think I have elf set up to. No, you are wrong. What does source main.c look like right now? Can we get this? This should be printing a bunch of stuff. This should be, oh, because I'm printing, oh, we added some little test guy to like, we were doing some nonsense here, I think. Yeah. Our little elf guy is able to, he's currently a reader. He is currently a lifelong learner. Hello, Vicente, Diallo, and Carr. Also, welcome in. Thank you. He's a lifelong learner in the sense that he's able to ingest himself. He can eat his own tail, and he can print out all kinds of information about his symbols, which is not too bad to do. We're going to have to remember how elf works in this way. I think the basic sense of it is elf is a guy, right? There is a header right at the start of the file. Are we producing? We have not produced anything yet, but I would kind of like to produce an executable. Dead chat again. Okay, it's dying like once a minute now. What is going on with this? It's not dying on that. It's. I think it's Emacs. I think it's Emacs dying. It's Emacs has produced some kind of, like, if I say W Twitch say, ooh, it does not exist. Yeah, like this process is dying. It's not telling me when it's dying for some reason. It just disconnects and it doesn't tell us. Can I check the logs on the server side? Probably it's getting disconnected because the way it works is on the message bus side of things, the message bus will scream if there's like a malformed message. Now, it's not for that's a different machine entirely. This guy is a different machine entirely, I think. Can I see what this looks like on this side of things? Where is this? I made a Grafana dashboard. I have a Grafana hosting, and then this collects the logs, so I don't have to look at the logs on 10 different machines. And I'm not really happy with this because I have to navigate this horrible website. I have to navigate the horrible website. Did this tell us that the thing disconnected? No. Are we logging that at all? Do we even log this at all? That when a human disconnects? When there is disconnection. Let's observe. Let's observe. Elf is naughty, not nice, like macho. Macho brace. What do we say in the bus? Are there words for the bus? What did they say? What do we say? Oh, we do say this. When we close a connection, we're supposed to be saying malformed publish, get out of here, or malformed subscription. These are the only two types of message. We should be screaming when this happens. Do I reset if I say this? Oh, I can't even do this because the bus does not. Can we reconnect really quick? There we go. Hello. Thank you again, Lumi, for the help. Like, we should be logging this if we are exploding. But somehow we are not. Can I try something shader again? Yeah, this should work. I hope. Did this kill us? Is this the word of instant death? It is. Well, I mean, either way, it happened. It happened either way, so... Is TrapExit actually a 3DO homebrewer? TrapExit is the 3DO homebrewer, I believe. TrapExit is the developer of the Opera emulator, I think, for 3DO. I am pretty sure. That was only the Game of Life thing. Well, this crashed it regardless. Can we and I'm not seeing, I can look at logs on here, right? Like where does the bus live? Bus is on Shiro, right? System control status colonq.fig bus binary. Yeah, these are all local. These IPs are all local, right? We're good. We're all good. Like, there's nothing in the log other than publishing to. I mean, I guess this is all my. It'll be further back than this because it's printing every time my Emacs cursor moves, right? Twitch chat incoming. Twitch chat incoming. Prediction. Why is it saying prediction? Oh, this is because it's. Huh? Why is it? Oh, this is because we just reconnected. Sure. Unknown command code 0. Okay, yeah, this is what it is. Publishing to automata spawn. Unknown command code 0. Okay. Where do we print this? How much of this is actually told to ChatGPT? Nothing? Any word on those Doom FMV scenes? Almost certainly lost to time. Where is this? Where is binary.hs? We say this when the head of a message. Yeah, so this is getting desynchronized, right? Something is sending a malformed message. Do we know who? It's the client. It's Emacs is sending a malformed message. First of all, in overlay automata spawn, Emacs sends a bad message. The most likely way to send a bad message is you send a bad, like, it's not necessarily that message, right, that has command code 0. Probably what's happened is a message with a bad length has been sent, right? It sent a message with a bad length. And what this means is, like, there's it's going good. How are you? Hey. There's a bad length. It's cold as hell in here. We gotta heat the computers up in here now. So if we send the previous message and the previous message has a bad length, it's going to start reading the next message like midway through the right, and this is going to mess things up, right? This is going to cause a difficulty for us. So as Real Nice and suggests, perhaps we should validate this somehow. Perhaps we should. I think it's probably our old friend Emacs string encoding. The evil fuck that is the Emacs string encoding situation where we do not have a separate type for bytes. We have unibyte strings. And I suspect probably... I'm almost positive we are somewhere saying we are writing string length instead of string bytes somewhere. And this is likely the difficulty. Can we go to bus binary over here? Where do we say pub? What does pub look like? Pub looks like this, right? We can cat p to bus binary build length prefixed, right? This sort of stuff. The event and the data. It's almost certain that this guy is wrong. This fellow. Just search for length. I mean, we could. Like, most things are calling this build length prefixed fellow here. How do we resolve this? How can we resolve? And it's happening on the overlay spawn, right? Does this happen every time we do Game of Life stuff? Lumi, if you don't mind, could you submit that Game of Life thing again? If you're still here, could you is this a reliable way to cause this problem? Test? No, it is not a reliable way to solve the problem. It happens only sometimes. Or maybe it happens. My nuts are about to snap off like a graham cracker. Tilted over. Yeah, it does spawn. Cold. Oh, this is in reference to temperature. This is a crazy message. This is a crazy. Okay, it did die. Okay, Party Cat Lol did kill it. This is so it happens pretty reliably sending life. Like this is we are currently in a dead state. It should not be this easy to kill. We should not die so easily, computer. I think we are This. I don't see the life though. Oh yes, it did not even spawn. It died before, like Party Cat submitted this and it died immediately and did not even. It died when, like, I think mid send of the thing to the other guy to actually spawn the thing. Can we respawn this so we can actually see chat room while we're doing this? Hello. So are we logging this somewhere? Are we like logging everything we send? I don't know if we are. With non-ASCII content. I mean, we do. We do. It should just be purely binary. Is shader submission kill too? I think probably in some cases. It's probably because I suspect it's either broken with specific strings, or I don't know, man. Maybe it. Again, a difficulty with this whole thing is related to the encoding, right? I mean, string bytes should just return the number of bytes. Like, basically, I'm worried about, like, the fact that we concatenate byte strings the same way we concatenate strings, and we, like, treat them in general the same way is sort of concerning to me, right? Like, this in32LE thing here can certainly produce bytes that are not a valid UTF-8 string or whatever, right? So it's like, I'm worried that, like, I don't know. Like, it shouldn't. Fuck. How do we do this? Like, I guess one thing we could do is on the bus side, we could print out exactly like exactly what we're getting, right? Like, print out the lengths, right? And we can compare here. I think we're doing this now, right? Because we have to. I want to fix this. This is and we found a way to reproduce it. This is I guess let's play with okay. I mean, clearly what's happening is that we are able to call binary build length prefixed and produce a string that is not good, right? This is not a sensible string, right? If I say this, is this believable? Describe char, right? This is 0, right? These are null bytes, right? Yeah, this is something, right? Does this behave when I append this to stuff, right? If I say sconcat p to this, yeah, like that does work, but does it work in all cases? I don't know. Like it sure looks like it does, but like, what if I give this another string that also is not ASCII, right? Like, what if we're frequently doing stuff that's kind of like this, builds length prefix. What if I call this, you know, foo in here? Like, is this reasonable? Let's not put this foo at the end. Let's not bother putting this stuff at the beginning either. Okay, so what is this? If I describe char this guy is 7. This guy is hex 7, right? Which certainly seems right? This guy is this fellow should be hex 3. Just or 3, otherwise known as 3. This seems fine, right? Like, this is a 3-length string prefixed by a you know, this is 4 bytes saying that this thing is 3 bytes long, and this is 4 bytes saying that this whole section is 7 bytes long, which it is. Like, if I say string bytes, the whole thing. Sure, right? It's 11, right? It's 7 bytes plus 4 bytes for the length. Now try middle finger emoji. Does Unicode kill us? Does Unicode kill us? Well, I don't think so, right? Like, what is this? If I describe char this is 4. Is this really 4 bytes long? If I take this string bytes, it's 4 bytes long. Apparently. Can I convert this to unibyte? No, this is not legal to do. This is part of the Gordian knot of how this thing is. Is there as unibytes? Yeah, there it is. Okay, fair. Fair. Hello, Freshwater Fern and Noob Sauce with Maple. Welcome in. Hello, Fern. How was your stream? We are uncovering a mystery. It's a Christmas mystery today. It could be a Christmas mystery a little bit. Hello, thank you for Shader. How did it go? How is the stream? Can we shout out Freshwater Fern? Is this the thing? I always say can we shout out, but like I don't know why I'm saying this. I think I just say this because other people say this because they like have their mods shout people out, but I'm going to do it myself. And in fact, I am the only person who does this. So we are going to by can I mean we will. Hello Max Wattage too. Hi everybody. I'm LCOLONQ. I am letters. We were sort of on a quest to learn something about elf file. But instead we've discovered a flaw, a critical infrastructural flaw in the stream. And we need to fix this now. Where sometimes the thing that talks to the other thing does not do good. It explodes and dies. So we need to shake that until it no longer does this. Hello Judy Dev. Also, stream was very excellent. This is really good to hear. I'm really pleased about this. Thank you for sharing this. We love when things are going okay. Oh, and I should say this too. If you're new here, we have this. Okay, that's all. Thank you. That's all I have to do. Mod view delays raid redirects. Oh, I see. They're doing this. Hello, Manadono. Also, welcome in. We're freshwater now. But I'm kind of I don't know. Still not scannable. The QR, yeah. I think you're on the right track, Real Niceston, in that it is something. What can we do to resolve this issue? I guess we can validate the thing by looking at the string and comparing it to the count in bytes. Right? Like let's see this. Like if I go when we say build length prefix, right? Let's say B's is string bytes s, right? This is B's build in 32 LE, right? This guy here, can we indent this in a manner that is pleasing? This is our little return value. Thank you for clarity also. Here is our return value. And we really want to know that we want to say something along the lines of is string bytes ret is this equal to plus B's 4, right? It should be this. Can we assert? Is there assert? Is this, can we, or I guess we just do this. Unless this is true, we can error bad length when computing, when adding length prefix. Yeah. This is the guy. The shader is kind of just a nuisance. No, don't worry about it. It's good. It's really good. It's cool that we can do this, right? Like it kind of rocks. If you were a fish, do you think you'd be a colorful one or a shiny one? I think I would try and be a dull fish so I could conceal myself from predators. If I could choose. I feel like I'm not really much for color or shine. Far too practical. I don't know. Like what's a dull fish? What's the most dull? I feel like I have a catfish attribute, honestly. This is maybe close to be like a catfish is a beautiful animal, right? Like they're kind of, I don't know. They have an air of dignity about them, right? They have their whiskers to them. But they're also like kind of bottom feeders, and they're eating the muck at the bottom of the pond. But in doing so, they also provide a useful service. I think the catfish are like good animals to have in a pond, right? Okay, can we Google this? Is catfish good to exist? No, they're gonna tell us about healthiness. Reddit is saying, someone is saying Reddit fish. My girlfriend thinks that eating catfish is unhealthy. Do you think that eating catfish is unhealthy? Okay, good. They're kind of mostly shiny even when they're colored. Well, maybe the best kind of fish to be is a shiny fish that is obscured. A shiny fish where your shininess is obscured under a coat of muck and grime, but then when you really need to, you could be the belle of the ball and have your fish shine very brightly. Oh no, catfish may be evil. They are highly predatory and could be a threat for local fish species. But of course, where they're native, it's probably fine, right? U.S. farm-raised catfish are one of the healthiest, most versatile, and most sustainable fish to eat. They love this. Yeah, catfish. Oh, you're using catfish with reference to the like some kind of evil. I didn't even consider this. I apologize if this was not my intention to make some sort of sensual related pun. This is horrid. The Kala Yakritin and Rust to validate it. Okay. I guess we can just see if it happens. Can we do some spawning again? Any spawners? Okay, that spawns. Sturgeon can live 100 years. Sturgeon can live 100 years. They exhibiting bright colors are normally poisonous. Oh, we found one! Oh ho ho, we found one right away, in fact. Error bad length when adding length prefix. So we know this is it. The problem is we don't actually know which guy it was. He didn't give us a backtrace. It just printed error because of the way we're doing error handling. Does that make it not? It makes it not crash though. We've gone from crashing our connection to the bus to merely displaying an error message in chat. So that's already a big win, I think. Hello, Desu_use. Jolly Advent, everyone. Hello. Hello. I hope you're feeling jolly. I need to make some like good stuff. I gotta like freeze some orange slices or something. we gotta get on some good. You're making 6 dozen cookies? Simply print the string. Let's get the string on here. Get this freaking string. I don't know if we can easily print it here. Can we like if I interpolate the string, it's gonna be it's a problem with the string representations here, right? Yeah, there is a function to drop into a trace that we have probably found twice, but I forget what he's called. Can we how do we do this? Can we turn him into bytes? I think that actually may be the way here. Is lowercase or capital S the one that is evil? Well, I guess we can just set this as a variable. That's probably actually the thing we want to do. We live in a civilized world, I think. Bus binary bad string. Set FW bus binary. We don't have to print anything at all. We can set a variable, right? We don't need this, right? We have this, right? Like we can just set this variable. This is not that hard. Okay. Does this always happen after we spawn? Or like does this happen consistently? Like if I say test, Can we? I mean, someone else redeemed something that caused this. Okay, send your spawns if you have this at hand in the menu or something. Click the button if you don't mind. I would appreciate this a great deal. Okay, there we go. It's Lumi string has made this happen. Can we look at bus binary bad string now? Here it is. This looks like a pretty innocuous string. It is ASCII. This is an ASCII string, in fact. Oh. This string ends with a new line. Are we trimming the strings after we prepend the length prefix? That seems like a potential issue. We're probably trimming white space from we're accidentally trimming white space from these strings somewhere, even though we really shouldn't because they're just bytes. And like, is that a thing? No. We're not trimming, at least not obviously. I guess we could be trimming somewhere we don't think. So why? Can we see what happens here? I mean, no, like it wouldn't happen. The error happens before this would even occur. Okay, let's be more reasonable here. W bus binary bad string. Can we do stuff with this? Like where is length? Where is error bad length? This guy, right? What is string bytes of that? 179. This should be equal to the length. This is an ASCII string. Yes. Okay. This is acceptable. What is bus binary build in 32 LE 179? Okay. What is the length of this? String bytes. It's 4, like we would expect. What happens when I mean, all we're doing is concatenating these two things, right? If I s concat this to bus binary bad string, what is how long is this? String bytes. Okay, it's 1 longer. Okay. Well, we take a string that we're concatenating one string that is 4 bytes long to another string that is 179 bytes long. And the resulting string is 184 bytes long. Where's the extra byte? What is the extra? Where is the extra byte coming from? Where I don't see it. Like, what is the length? S length or length, whatever. The length is 183. The bytes is 184. Where's the byte? Oh, I'm ignoring chat because I forgot to restart the thing. Also, hello, Coos. Hi. Also, the thing did die despite. Man, this is so fucked up. Bus binary connect. I was like, there's no like. One time at my last company, the lead programmer in the whole place told me that exceptions were too hard and I shouldn't use them because he wouldn't be able to maintain the code. I'd be quietly looking to jump ship after that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, this is one of those situations. It's like the OOP story that I've told about like the guy who I was talking to who like was complaining to me about how OOP sucks, and I was like, yeah, I kind of don't like OOP that much these days. And the reason why they thought it sucked was because they just disagreed with the idea of a subroutine. Because they were just very they were new, right? They were inexperienced, but they didn't like this whole like writing these. They just write the code. I don't need a function. What is a function for, right? So it can be like a. I think I also kind of don't like exceptions, but maybe I don't like exceptions in a different way that makes me correct. Maybe I don't like exceptions in the way that makes me like cool and right about that, but like not in the way that your like clueless guy didn't know. I'm gonna choose to believe this. without being willing to learn anything. Function are important. No, yeah, this is generally some would call this. I mean, some would call subroutine the basis of the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, this opinion is just like, it's not even like a real opinion, right? It's an opinion that just bellies such a fundamental lack of experience that like it's like you shouldn't you bellies, oh, sure, that it bellies like yeah, you just didn't know. Yeah, like there's a yeah the I don't know. Yeah, I think yeah, the answer Zarnal is probably Monad. It's probably Jonathan Monad. But people don't want to do this. This is a scary word for people. It's probably this. You generally have and expect. Can we? Okay, what the fuck is this? Can we see what the bytes are? I guess if I say on this guy, if I say seek into list, how horrid. Why? Oh, of course it is like this, because like the answer is the common list condition system. What if we don't concat this? Why? Okay, so it's the concatenation that is the problem, as we thought. We cannot just concatenate these things. For some reason, when we concatenate this, I think it's trying to do some UTF-8 magic. Concat, probably. How do we concatenate unibyte strings? How do we do this in a way that is legal? Yeah, I don't think there's another option. Yeah. There's in general, I think people are like it's easy to fall victim to this. I do this all the time as well, right? I would prefer to. I think I want to have less opinions. We talk about this all the time, right? I don't know. Like it's just I feel like having, if I have, it's hard to have an opinion and to be informed. Hello, Airs the Witch. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Airs the Witch. Hello, Jack Tonic GG and Airs the Witch and Topo Cato X2. Hello, and Kevin RPB and Control O and Gabo Capita Uwu and Bano Fee. Y la chona se mueve. Y la chona se mueve. What is this? What is this? We bring opinions. Hello, Cubus Dev too. I want less opinions. Well, that's like your opinion, man. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. The bus should be a truck, so when it runs into something, it gets isekai'd. Yeah, potentially. We had a USB controller failure induced dance session. This is kind of good. Suavemente, maybe so. Likes Java because he's a fan of Oracle. We got stuck in Asada hell. I hope it went well. Please check out Airs the Witch if you do not know this person. This is kind of good. This is kind of a good zone to be in. Hello, Art Universe. Hello, hi, hello everybody. If you don't know me, you might not. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters. I'm a guy pretending to be letters. That's kind of my main attribute. We're currently debugging this. We have this. Okay, so we have this stream thing, right? We have a thing where you can like type messages and things happen. Like you can see this card happening, or you see messages appearing on the screen. It all works using this thing called the message bus, which is this Haskell program that talks to various other Rust programs in Emacs. On the Emacs side, the way we're handling the binary data to send to this guy is currently deeply screwed up due to the way that Emacs does this. And we have just discovered the proverbial fucker. The fucker has been uncovered, and I think it's time to rectify this soon. So this is the plan. If you like this sort of thing, if you're like, damn, I like this guy is good. This guy is good and not evil. This guy is normal. You can go see this, and this is also good and not evil, maybe. So it's sconcat. What does sconcat actually do? This guy just wraps apply concat strings. I think concat is evil in the presence of UTF-8. Evil in the presence of any any character that is like not norm. Yeah. I don't know why he does this. What we really want is we just want to append the bytes to each other. But I also want to not have to represent this as lists of bytes, because that's challenging. That's costly. The bus has had many fuckers. I mean, the bus's lifespan is defined by its the presence and absence of fuckers. This is kind of its entire nature. Yeah, we have cards too. You can type !open pack and you get cards, and then you can type !binder and you can see some of your most recent cards. The second non-elf stream, yeah. I mean, there was the yeah. It's kind of X2. There was the one vaguely real elf stream in the sense that we're just cursed to not do this because we keep running into other things. It's kind of fine though. We used to joke about this a bunch, that like this was like, I don't know. The more layers we build on this, the more nonsense we have. The more free things we have to fix. Binder has tons of corrupted editions, very rare. Okay. Concatenates unibyte strings. Emacs. Is this a thing? Plan to be elf turned into a real bank. What was the last one? I don't even recall. At this point. Yeah. How often can you open? There's no limit. There's no limit. You could spam it if you want to. You have no limitations as a human being. You can do anything. You can do anything you want to. Open pack A, B. Yeah, indeed, people have done this. How many cards are there? There are an infinite number of cards. That is why there is no... I should put a little symbol that says 1 over infinity on these. The cards they have random rarities. A bit of a scam because each pack only has 1 card in it. It's like those special promotional Pokemon card packs that you open and there's 1 card and like a little art piece or something. Okay. I fear Emacs unibyte string. The ones that send you to hell. Maybe. I don't know. Do we have to do this in a buffer? Is that what is necessary here? Oh, the unibyte string function itself concatenates all these arguments. How do we do this? This might just take individual bytes. It might work if the length is a unibyte string. Yeah, we need to like... Yeah. Like, is unibyte string like a property of the type itself, or is it a property of the... Like, is it a property of the contents? This is something that I'm a little dubious of all the time, right? Like, let's say I take this. Can I say if I say okay, let's see. String to unibyte. Is this distinct? Are these distinct in some way? Like if I wrap this thing with string to unibyte, no, it's still, I think it's the same, right? If I do both ends, right? If I say string to unibytes here also, open pack pulling until I pull myself. It's beneficial. The rates of the pulls for people is influenced by how many messages you've sent today. This is the way of it. So if you talk, yeah. Okay, we have to convert the string itself. I see. What does that do? If I say W bus binary bad string. Oh, I see. This is a new message, right? But even so, if I say unibyte, or if I say string to unibyte rather. So like it must be a property on the string, right? Like this will compare. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you for a good song to dance to. It was very short though. It can be a very short dance. Thank you for pursuing your idle dream. The Gabo Capita Uwu. Let's. Well. First working Lisp code. I see. This is very imperative. This is a very imperative guy, but this is indeed a thing. You can. This is real. This is real. You can do it. You can do it like this for sure. Are you learning Common Lisp, Bonmus? Is this the idea? Are you messing with like SBCL? Is this the thing, or is this Emacs Lisp? How many more? I pulled SSSSR myself at one point. The Okay, let's go back to bus binary. I guess let's just, for the sake of things. Can we just say? I mean, this is the only place that matters for protocol purposes. Can we just say string? I mean, this is already making. This is guaranteed making a unibyte string. Can we say string to unibyte here? What is the difference between string to unibyte and string as unibyte? Oh, the card battle that did not turn into card battle. I see. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, it's almost always the case that the most fun ones, I think, in my view, like when I think back, Failure, the ones that I think are the most enjoyable are. This is replaced with encode coding string. This is a different guy, though. What is the difference? This returns a unibyte string with the same individual bytes. Contains a character of char set 8-bit. Oh my god, it's 8-bit character is converted to the corresponding byte. If a string contains a non-ASCII, non-8-bit character, an error is so this won't work, right? Like, string to unibyte is a explosive guy. Can we, like, if I say here, if I say insert char, it's when you find something cool at the beginning and just do it instead. Yeah, what this really probably indicates is that my ideas are bad. Not that they're, I don't know, I don't want to say it like this, but like not that, it's more so my like, when I plan too much, I think it turns into a, you know, these are the ones that are more boring sometimes. The ones where we see where the winds take us are better. Okay, string as unibyte is more. This guy is deprecated though. This guy is saying use encode coding string. What is the appropriate? Enjoy your nap. Mod's going to sleep now. I can say UTF-8. This will. Oh, it's just this. I give it what coding it is, I guess. Sure. I don't hate this. The problem is I don't want to. Like, this might already be. Maybe it's fine. Thank you, friend. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't know for sure. Friend really likes making songs that go beep boop 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 beep boop 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 forever. Literal tomato in here. Yeah, this is tomato. This is a good friend of ours, Cubist Dev. This is a good tomato. Well, I mean, I guess this doesn't hurt, right? Let's say encode coding string UTF-8s. Seek into buffer. Yeah, I mean, we can set a buffer to buffer. Yeah, we can certainly do this. But let's try this, I guess. Can we do we have any spawners? This one has got to be the Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? A browser extension user script that prefixes every message with OpenPack. We need like a small. You know what we need? We need like to interpret a non-printing character as OpenPack, so you can do it passively. What's the character that gets sent by Franker faces? Like if I say test and I press up and press it again, does this? There's a secret man in here somewhere, right? They put a secret man in this someplace. They incorporate a secret man. We see this sometimes. I guess it's not showing up anymore. Maybe I'm stripping this out now. But there's a secret man. You know about... Oh, I'm VIP, I guess, so it doesn't appear because I'm the streamer. Does anyone have Franker Faces or one of these other Twitch extensions that lets you automatically, like, distinguish your messages? Like, lets you send duplicate messages? Like, send the same message again. No. No luck. We've seen it before. Like it sometimes shows up as a little box with an X in it on my screen. Like this is definitely like this is how they do it, right? They append like a non-printing space character that Twitch will still send, so that your messages are technically not the same. Yeah. This is how it goes. Hello compiling J. Joel, yeah, no luck. We've definitely seen this before. I think I might be stripping it now though. Well then. Either way, we can see if things crash in the future now. We might be fine. Test with space at the end. Like if I like again, I can't do it for because I can send these as much as I wish, right? There's no limitation to get around. Hello Avenel, welcome in Avenel. And Jack the Mage, thank you for the follow. I appreciate this. Non-breaking space here. I guess we could just test against the actual zero width space. LCOLONQ, did you see the game jam posted in your Discord? Oh, the Lang Jam game jam? Yeah, I kind of want to do this. Did one language as my college project. This is kind of exciting too. Okay, huge life also worked this time, and I don't know if we were dying. Didn't you be stripped by Twitch too? Maybe so. Hello, I've definitely seen them though before. Hello, Nix Crage too. Welcome, Nix Crage. We seem to live. So maybe this was enough to do it. I'm still a little bit cagey about whether this is going to be correct in general. Like we're double encoding things sometimes, right? Like we're encoding these strings without, they could be a unibyte string. They could be they're not necessarily a UTF-8 string. Found set OMG. Found set to OMG. What are we working on? We're fixing a bunch of stream stuff at present, Nix Crage. Things were busted. And then the goal is to we've been writing a little elf library because we have intentions of eventually turning our little we've been writing lots of assemblers, and I want to port these assemblers to a little Lisp we wrote in C a while ago, and then use this as a backend for a C compiler that can host itself, can run itself, run on itself rather. So I've been working on and off on a little library for parsing elf. I think this is in a reasonable state, and I would like to do the inverse of this today. We have to think of like what a nice API is for writing elf. How do we write an elf file? This is the question, I guess. This is the freaking question. I think probably we are probably going to want, like, parsing things is kind of easy. Can you integrate the C compiler into Emacs so I can write my syscall utils for elisp in Emacs OS? I mean, you could probably, I mean, we don't have an x86 assembler. I've showed you before in Xcrage. We have a bunch of assemblers in elisp now, right? But they're kind of niche in the sense that one of them targets the Game Boy and the other one targets like 32-bit ARM. So like could be useful outside of the GBA, but it's mostly for the Game Boy Advance. And they don't produce ELF. They only produce like ROMs. So like raw like memory dumps basically. I think it could be fun to do. I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm moving this off of Emacs mostly because I want to have the ability to like self-host without having Emacs as a dependency. So this is the intention. But I guess you could definitely like link this in. You could go native module style. What's the freaking deal? Before we get into this, I'm gonna get some more water also. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, why am I so agitated? It's because I'm thirsty. The answer is that I'm thirsty. The answer is I'm not drinking water. You can open packs. I will BRB and get water. You should get water too and move if you need to do this. If this is a requirement for you to live. Okay, see you soon. Hello. Hi, we're here. We're here now. Hello, everyone. We're back with water now. Who would go on the internet and lie? Why does our chat have syntax highlighting? Oh, this is how many words in your message are in the Bible. And also how much they're in the Bible. It's the amount that they're in the Bible mostly. You didn't even hit us with some sick. Well, I mean, I don't have, you know how it is. How are we gonna do this? I want to think about how we want to represent elf, right? Of course, there's a variety of ways we could do this, right? The issue ultimately comes down to sizes, right? There's an issue of sizes, right? Elf is a guy who's all about, you know, we have like various sections, right? And the sections are of a certain size, potentially. How are we supposed to BRB without ASCII? True. We can't. How the fuck are you supposed to do anything without ASCII art motto homu? I don't know. I don't know, bros. However, it's neither here nor there. Green or red hats if going for the Christmas kind, or long ears of the Tolkien kind. We drew this earlier. Did we get this? I draw these little images for the when the stream goes live usually. Can we get this off of where is freaking Damson Colonq sesh elf.png? Yeah. We have this. This is today's theme. This is the theme of today. You can see here. We got this going on a little bit. We're mostly doing this kind of stuff today. Okay. How are we going to want to do this, I guess, is the main piece of the puzzle. Here's what I sort of think for now. When we write an elf file, we'll have like an elf writer guy, right? Our elf writer guy maybe keeps track of a couple of things. Maybe he keeps track of like internally, like he has like a list vector kind of guy of like symbols basically. And we have a way to like add a new symbol, and when we add a new symbol, we pass in like, okay, symbol name, like this kind of information, and also like a pointer to the symbol's the data, right? If there's a bunch of different types of symbols and stuff, but like for a symbol that we are like defining that has a body for code, for like the common path where we are like, okay, here this is a routine, right? I think we do this. And then we want ASCII Yuri. No, this is not it at all. There's a certain sense of there's a je ne sais quoi to this real nice that I think is, you know, you can't capture this in with libcaca output or something. I think this is sensible. Then we can just loop over this thing. We don't basically. I want to avoid having to like allocate a bunch of intermediate space for like the actual like symbol bodies and stuff. I don't want to deal with like moving around. Like I want to just like iterate, like write that stuff directly to the file, right? Okay. Let's see. How am I reading elf currently? What does elf context even mean? I think elf context, I am reading the whole guy ahead of time, right? Elf context. When we say elf, who is writing the elf? Me. Me in the future. I think that our current reader, the way this works is we ingest an entire file ahead of time, which is really, this is not necessarily ideal, right? Because like elf is structured in such a way, it's all just offsets in the file, right? Like you don't actually have to ever load the whole file into memory. But of course it's easiest to. I'm trying to think of how we want to structure this, because the other thing is, it's nice to not necessarily, I don't know, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I think this is fine. All of this is elf reader stuff. Let's like section this off maybe. This is, I don't know, reader. And you are the writer. What kind of guy is doing this? I don't know the exact kind of guy that's doing this. Probably a linker eventually. Probably a guy who we're calling linker or something like this. It would also be nice to be able to reuse a lot of these structures, if we so choose, right? Good night, Party Cat Lol. Thank you. Like this would be pretty good if we can reuse OpenPack. Sometimes it misses. Sometimes there's a mischance, you could say. Hello Tomater, welcome back. But like fundamentally what we want to do is we want to produce either like relocatable files or executables, right? This is the idea. Things have happened. I see. Can we get the standard document open also? Is that a thing? Elf file format spec. This document is pretty good, I think. This is a pretty good tools interface standard. Is this the guy? I think this is the character. Yeah, I think this is the one. Is this a sensible version of this? I think maybe. Half-Life 3 is more likely. Yeah, you're gonna have it's kind of hard to pull yourself, right? It gets more likely as you keep trying though. So there's sort of a pity mechanic to it. Hello Kinslayer too. Hi. You were here already, but I'm going to keep, you know how it is. I'd rather say hi to somebody twice than to not do this. And if I say this and I don't say like, oh, you were here before, then it's like, well, I didn't, you know. I don't know. Hello Jarman ED. He's gambling on Twitch. This is like the hobby these days. Gambling is everywhere now, Jarman ED. It's the greatest thing of all time to do. They love this. You can bet on anything. You can bet on the weather. You can bet on everything. Let's go gambling. Oh, that's actually a really fun. That might be too close to current events type content for me, for my own tastes. But doing a on-stream prediction market is really funny. I wonder if we could execute on that using. I guess we could with the actual channel point betting system. I mean, it's just a matter of betting on anything, but like I guess the prediction market feeling, usually you're betting over a long period of time. So this kind of changes the feeling a little bit. You can make file both an executable elf and also a photo of an elf. I think are there any image formats that have either no header or a header at the end? Yeah, this does suck so bad, Nick's Creage. It actually is awful. It forces everyone to like write their own like point system on top of the thing, and it's pretty gross. I think honestly, the way we want our writer to be mostly, I think we just want to write like we just want to spit out like we just want to have a thing that just like dumps. Oh, v4.2. This is the current thing. Yes, I've seen this Zinuos guy, right? Zinuos.com. Is this the fellow? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one we were looking for sure. It's got the blue links. For time until the 4 902nd chat character is sent in chat starting now. They stored the text data and undo history in a way. What are the common image formats that people read? Image, like PNG image. Like PNG, the header is at the start, right? This guy has a header at the start. What about other image formats? Is there any that where it is not at the start? Format tier list. The zip is at the end, right? Zip. There's a thing. Maybe you can do other things. I'm sure you know better than me. But like, what is the zip thing? Or what is JPEG? What is JPEG doing? You'll be learning Mandarin within a week. Yes, this is also true. Common JPEG markers, start of image. Does JPEG actually require this? What is this blue sky posting? Pronounced GIF. Pronounced GIF. I see. This is pretty good. I don't know. It's hard to make tier lists about these things because it's, you know. Am I hearing mime types? Didn't you know the header at the end existed? Yeah, this is how zip is, right? Zip has their header right at the end. I mean, I guess it's kind of a footer, right? It's because of the fact that, like, you can read the end of a file, right? You can just like you can at least on Linux. I assume Windows has an equivalent API, right? But you can just like open a file, right? And then determine how long it is, like with ftell or fseek to the end and ftell, and then you can just like fseek backwards a little bit more and whatever the standard header size is, and then you can read stuff. It's like you don't really have to read from the start. Like JPEG format spec. Do we know about this? JPEG.org, JPEG1. They have image of a peer. Requirements and guidelines. The core coding system. File interchange format. This is JFIF. We have JFIF on here. Can we see w3.org JPEG file? If you're using a JPEG file, is this actually a JFIF? JPEG baseline process should be used for the purposes of file interchange. This is JFIF. The JPEG file interchange format is entirely compatible with the standard JPEG interchange format. This is like a historical thing, maybe. JPEG is the compression algorithm, and JFIF is the file format. Okay, this makes sense, maybe, but maybe that's more complicated historically, also. Okay. Annex B of ISO DIS 10918-1. IANA.org assignment media types. Like, let's just see. How do they identify this guy? This does not have a formal header, but starts with a specific marker known as the start of image marker. But does this marker have to be at the start of a file? What's this? What's this? JPEG idea and practice, the header part. I mean, we can just try, can't we? Get Mr. Green. Copy, like, get Mr. Green on this. Get Mr. Green. Let's just write some text. Let's say foo.txt. Hello computer. These sure are some bytes. Can I just say like this? Like, let's convert Mr. Green.jpg. Mr. Green.jpg. Both.jpg. Okay. This thinks it is data, so clearly it's probably looking for the start of image marker right at the start. Can we see this if we look at Mr. Green.jpg? If I say hexel mode, we have that FFD8 right at the start, and we have the literal string JFIF in here. So there's clearly some kind of, you know, it's probably expecting it right at the beginning. Are there any other? What about other? What about other image formats? File is not smart. I guess this is true also. File, it might just be a limitation of file. If I say Firefox, let's open it with Firefox, I guess. Where's both.jpg? Not be displayed because it contains errors. So clearly it's not gonna do it for us. GIF, does GIF also have a header at the start? Yeah, it starts with a fixed length header. PNG also has it. Yeah, PNG definitely has a header. Hello JW01, welcome. WebP, I suspect, is header mode. Seek forward until the SOI marker. Yeah, maybe this is correct per standard. Oh, the magic uses absolute offsets. Okay, that's why. So we can't just concatenate the thing. We have to, you know, properly adjust the offsets as well. That's a little more interesting. Can we? Oh, and of course that makes sense, right? Because there's probably like references offsets of other like you know, like sections or whatever it is, right? There's JSON patch. BMP uses BM. JSON document structure for expressing a sequence of operations to apply to a JavaScript object notation. This is for okay. I wonder what is the start of image header guy? Like it'd be cool to produce an image that has extra stuff. Replace magic to be smarter. Yeah, we don't file whatever. What we really care about is like what is displaying images most of the time? Web browser. It's what web browsers do, which is probably what the common decoder libraries do, right? Like who knows what Firefox? I wouldn't be surprised if Firefox uses libjpeg turbo. What is the goal? Well, we wanted to see. So Failure raised the question. Is it possible to have a file that is both an ELF file, like an executable file, and also a picture of an elf, like, you know, a little woodland creature or something? I think, and this would basically depend on having an image format where you don't necessarily have to have a header at the start, which may be JPEG, right? Because ELF does require there to be the ELF header at the immediate start of the file, but after that you're kind of home free if you can if the file is going to be scanned through or something, because like you can put everything else wherever you want, really. Like there's no, like, by convention I think the section header is at the start and the program header table is at the end, but like you don't have to put them there, right? You just have offsets in the normal header. So if we can make this guy, if common JPEG decoders will scan forward, as Nixcrage seems to imply, we would merely have to construct a JPEG that has the right header. Yeah. This has no payload. Yeah, I wonder, like, it's gonna be about it's gonna be all about how these sections reference each other, because I'm sure there are like inter frame reference guys, inter segment reference guys that like the data in one segment is going to be like the offset of another segment. So just prepending stuff changes all those offsets. So we'd have to probably dig into the encoder to do this, or write a custom encoder to make it work. But it seems like we might be able to do that in principle, maybe. Not have a single file that's both. In ELF, in ELF you can embed arbitrary data into sections or segments. You can also embed arbitrary data between sections. JW01, right? Like ELF does not describe exclusively the entire contents of the file, right? You can just put data in there. And if JPEG decoders are going to scan the file until it encounters the start of image thing, and then from there it's like, you know, references to other offsets and stuff, this would let it happen, probably, as long as you can like prevent the start of image guy from happening before, you know, in the ELF header, basically, which probably is possible. The either way, an exercise for later, I think. So I'm one of the authors of Read PE. I see. This is cool. I know very little about the Windows side of these things. PE also has icon resources. Yeah. Yeah, this is cool. We should play with this again if we're doing our It does not seek the first SOI. Like next marker, but used to obtain the initial SOI marker. For this marker, we do not allow preceding garbage or fill. It's over. It's over. The dream is dead, I'm afraid. Someone's got to make a cool image format where the header is at the end. We need a zip style image. We need a zip style image for no reason other than humor purposes. It's called footer. Yeah, probably. Sure. What image formats does Chrome supports? Chrome or let's just see Firefox supported image formats. I'm sure MDN has something. That's why I do this. Yeah. APNG, no luck. AVIF, I don't know anything about AV1. GIF, no luck. JPEG, no luck. PNG, no luck. SVG, I don't actually know. I mean, SVG is like an XML kind of guy, right? Like, WebP is probably no luck. I don't actually know how their header is. BMP, ICO, TIFF. BMP, ICO, TIFF. I assume Bitmap has a header, right? Microsoft Icon, I don't know, actually. Well, either way. Doesn't matter. Reversing the whole file is not endian flipping. Yeah. Yeah. Where would be crazy if ICO supported it? I mean, can we see ICO file? I'm being lazy and not checking. We have to check. File format. Okay. I mean, these guys were like embedded in the. I did write a tool convert files to PNG and vice versa, but it's just converting raw data to color channels data. Yeah, for sure. Like this is a thing you can do. But if you want it to be like at the same time an executable file and also an image that you can open in common like image guys. Hello, Piss. Welcome in. Okay. File structure. Made up of an icon directory structure containing an icon directory dir entry structure for each image in the file, followed by a contiguous block of all image bitmap data. Sure. Reserved must be 0. Is there hide stuff and host it on whatever CDN and serve it on websites? Yeah. This kind of thing is pretty fun. I mean, I assume this has to be at the start, right? Like it's gotta be at the right. Like this guy barely even has a header, right? Like there's no magic here at all, right? It's just like this guy is like, yeah. Did we get the fucker? Controlling a robot painter? Oh, is Mr. Slab painting today? Is this the idea? I remember fun about resource compiler in Windows. If you put output direction last, it wouldn't put it there because it should go first. Oriana Aura, I see. I'm not familiar with this person. I think I've seen their emotes or something. PE icons or BMP, yeah. Well, either way, who knows? Basically. Okay, I think we want to try and create a very cool robot person. Yeah, maybe we do know this person. We have to get elf in here a little bit. What's our basic elf type way? What is our basic elf type way? It occurs to me that maybe we actually want to reuse the same elf context struct. This sort of provides a pleasant sort of parity between these two things, rather than splitting them up into a reader and a writer. I think maybe instead of, here we have this is lurk food time. Good luck. Have a good meal. I don't know why good luck. Yeah, good luck. Don't fail at eating. Don't have a good meal. I think we probably want, I don't know, something along the lines of elf context, elf new empty. I don't know, something like this. That given a buffer and a length, we can make a new elf context rather than loading one from a path, right? And this I think we don't need to say elf new. Let's call this elf context new. Are we calling this? Yeah, this is good. Good. I think the idea then, we should have a header ident that is initialized to some reasonable choices. You can overwrite this if you want to. We'll default this to like, let's do this. I think this is good actually. I'm starting to come around. I thought I was going to have to like do totally different things for my reader and my writer, but I think actually this is going to be less horrible than that, significantly so. Good night, Bonmus. Thank you. Thank you for red mode too. It's great to have you. I'm realizing I still have not added you to the Pubnix. Reminds me, we need to check on the Pubnix. We need to somehow free up some amount of space on this guy. There needs to be some space freeing going on here. Can I see what if I just run sudo? What if I run nix shell nix packages ncdu sudo ncdu? What if we see what is actually using the space? Well, that we can let that guy run. Okay, probably people have Rust tool chains and stuff. Okay. Do you think Asriel will mind if I obliterate the .rustup directory? There's nothing real in there, right? Shell alias for that guy? No, not on this machine. Asriel has a rustup. Has Asriel been here today? I don't know if they have. I'm going to destroy their... I'm afraid I might have to destroy. This might warrant destruction. Rustup should be fine to delete, right? I'm worried there's like a configuration file in here or something. RM home Asriel rustup. That is so sick. Thank you, Hurt Badly. You have a very good name. Can I have that ASCII art animation? It's not just a fixed animation, it tracks my head. Hello. Hello. It's on my head. You can do various things to it. You can control. There's redeems in the chat room. Hurt Badly. Can we remove this? Does this free up enough space for us to nix rebuild the system? Maybe it does. What do we have now? We have 2.4 gigabytes. That's surely enough, right? That's twice as much as we had before. We have to copy 806 paths. Surely it will be enough. I think I'm going to choose to believe that. We'll let that sit. Is it running on your own hardware? Is that in Zig? Oh no, this is in C. Or the model renderer itself is in Rust. We're writing C right now. We kind of write all kinds of things. We're not very language opinionated, I guess. The Pubnix is on a VPS though. The stream stuff is sort of on a mix of like 4 computers I have sitting here in my bedroom and like 3 VPSs, I think. It's kind of a clusterfuck. Keep derivations and keep outputs. Yeah, I need to do the Nix store optimized thing. Also, you've mentioned this before. You know what's going on. I have a Git to link. I do have this. You got lucky hoarding all that RAM. Yeah, they're mostly really bad machines. These are like servers I bought in like 2018 that were pre-built. They're not very powerful. Okay. What are we doing with this guy? We have a UA pointer buff. We have an I64 len. I gotta remember how to write C again. Can we let's say we have elf context rets return rets. We're doing this kind of stuff, right? Ret.buff is buff. Ret.len is len. the main thing we want to initialize is the header, right? We want to say ret dot whatever this guy is. I need earplugs when going into my server room. Yeah, you have a heavy duty setup, right? This is the Nix Crage way. I've heard about this. I've heard about the Nix Crage heavy duty setup. I guess we probably, we need to write this to the buffer though, right? Because this guy, well, we can check it all here. What is read header ident look like? We probably want write header ident also. I think this is probably a character that we're interested in. And we probably want to give him the same type even. Honestly. he has the same exact type. You can be right header ident. If len is too small, we still die. And here we want to actually assign these things. To hex 7f, buff 1 is E, buff 2 is L, buff 3 is F. Sure. And all these assignments can be switched around, right? Can I do this badly? ASCII art something more live like Neurosama is? Oh, do you mean like moving around more? Maybe something like this. I don't know. I think these things, like, again, what I'm doing is ultimately fairly niche badly, right? I think a lot of the appeal of Neurosama is that, it's a very broad and nice appeal. I kind of like the Neurosama thing. It's cool, right? It's, but here we're doing this kind of like niche programming stuff, right? So it's like, there's a limit to how popular it is. But I'm happy with that, right? I'm very pleased with our little niche world. The tracking is quite poor, especially the face tracking, right? Like I have to really, if I update things, it's probably going to be, I think I would like to have better outlining, right? If we do a 2.0 or something like this, it's going to be something that relies less on color and more on shapes, I think, and also hand tracking. Hello Zarithia, and also Michael Hunt 1122. But yeah, Beetle has done a very good job and works very hard, making a very like a polished experience. I respect this a lot, right? Like something that works broadly pretty well, and like, I don't know, this is a good thing. I think people don't give this enough credit probably. What are you using for face tracking? I'm using a thing called OpenCFace, which is a wrapper around some ML. It's like a little Python library. I've kind of gutted it, like I've just ripped out kind of the parts that I need. Do you talk with your hands? I do tend to. You have a CFace. It's this thing. This is the thing that VCFace uses, which is like a GUI thing. I've kind of just like, I'm not really using even. I'm using the model from this. I don't think it is MediaPipe. I think it's its own guy. Like this has like an Onyx model in here somewhere, I think. I would like to switch to using MediaPipe, because MediaPipe I think can do the same face tracking stuff, but also can give me hand tracking over the webcam pretty easily. But it's not that important, I guess. I think for real, the thing I would like to upgrade for like the model visually is I probably want to keep it in. I want to keep this mode because we've done so much with the colors and like the toggles and things. Like this is like very evergreen at this point. I would like to have a mode also where it's more like line art, right? Because right now, like the different, like the model is mostly drawn in color. And if it was drawn, if I drew this in like without color or without like distinguishing characters, it would be like very like hard to tell, right? Like it would just be basically the silhouette of the character. I want to draw it with like you can see there's kind of a border around the outside of my hair, like where it's like, piped characters and slashes and stuff. I would like to actually like trace interior shapes like this too, and then just draw them as background, right? So then instead of being like a color image, it's just like a line ASCII art line art outline of the character. I think this would be really cool. and is probably not actually that hard to do. I just like, you know, haven't done it. There's plenty of other interesting things to do. Yeah. So I don't know. At the end of the day, I guess I don't know really. When your model breaks its neck, yeah. Okay. We have right header idents. Can we throw this guy in here too? But broadly, like, you know, I'm kind of in a different domain than like the normal V zone. I saw a face tracking mod for Lapwing, and I want to get into spatial intelligence VR XR by MetaQuest 3. There's the new Valve guy that's coming out soon. We've ever watched Elf many times in school. They made us watch this 1,000 times. These shaders are funded by people like you. Thank you. Can we shout out Zarithia, who is cool and does cool things? ASCII could be deepened by making the characters act like particles in a mesh. I don't know. I think the main thing would be doing the outlining thing. Like what is the thing that like what's the thing? This is so cool, ASCII shaders. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. We've done all kinds of weird stuff on here. we kind of just make stuff. This is our main thing. Where is do I have is the image available? What is the image even called? What's the image even called? Is this on one of the BRBs? Sorry, there's going to be music in a moment. I apologize. Let's conjure the music. Conjure music. Turn it down a little bit. Is it on this one? Like on my head. What is this image called? What is this image called? Modico ASCII.gif. Right? Go back to normal. Go back to normal. Can I put this image over here so we can see it? Get the image over so we can see it. Stream. Put this on Burbank, right? Like, ultimately, my guy here is not like this is the kind of ASCII art that people expect when you say ASCII art, right? It's more focused on outlining, right? This is more focused on outlining. Of course, this is also Shift JIS art, right? It's more focused on outlining than just changing colors. Colors are sort of a cheat, right? Colors, like using colors to just, it's just an image. It's a raster image where we change colors. The outlining component of it, I think, is very interesting. We could totally do this, right? We are already doing it a little bit. I think it's not hard. I think it's basically a local thing, right? Like look at the outline of my hair here, right? I think it's mostly just a matter of, for each pixel, seeing kind of what color, like what quote unquote color that pixel would be, and also what color the pixels around it would be. So we draw in color first and then use the colors to disambiguate like edges of regions, right? And then you can check if something's on an edge because you can just see the other color there, right? And be like, okay, well, there's a color, the other color is above and to the right, so this has to be like a slash, right? You can see this. Fractal dithering, very cool stuff. Yeah. The ASCII, yeah, do we have a guy basically doing this here? Yeah, this guy is doing like some kind of edge detection here too. Yeah. You can, like, it's definitely doable. Making it look like the way you want it to is like the challenging bit. But it's not you know, it's not, this is not an impossible task. You can make this happen. You wanted water? I did get water. We're good. We're sipping, Topocato. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this for 1 second. Okay. We want to populate the idents guy, and then we just want to say elf rights. What are we calling this? Right header idents, right? Elf right header ident. Ret dot idents. Ret.buff, ret.len. But we want to initialize ret.ident first. Can we see? I mean, I guess we could just read an elf file and see what all of the shit is. Hello, Salad for Rest. Welcome in. Happy religion holiday time. Hello, Salad for Rest. Thank you. Hello. Salad for Rest. Does this go? Does this go? I hope you're doing well. Where is? Okay, let's just read this guy and see what the. I mean, we can just look at what the header fields are, right? So we basically need to initialize the file class, endianness, version, API, and API version. A lot of these are just going to be like constants, right? Like, where's the ident header? Elf identification, right? Here's what they are, right? The first 4 bytes are just like the 0x7f ELF. File class is, we're just going to say it's 64. Into buying a legion. I see. Can we say this is laptop? They're advertising these guys all the time. They had they did the streamer awards a few weeks ago, and they had awards. They had like ads in the awards for like some Intel laptop guy that was like it was like the award host saying thing. Do you celebrate Christmas, Colonq? I think a little bit, right? Like I'm pretty like, I think I would say I'm a typical, like, I have like I don't know. My family's like not really religious in any way, but they like get a Christmas tree and stuff. They get a tree and they put up ornaments and stuff, which is mostly just like random knickknacks, random gifts and things like this. Of gifts is fun. I wouldn't even say they're an atheist. It's mostly just like they just, they're not really concerned with these sorts of questions. I would say they're just kind of rolling along. But yeah, no, I'll have fun with it. I need to get some gifts. I'm very bad at giving gifts. I never get good stuff for people, and I always feel bad. But finally, last year, what's your problem? What's your fucking problem? Oh, this is already a pointer. We're good. I've been an Archmore after the whole homework. Yeah, I mean, I don't really follow. I didn't even know what this was really until someone said this hurt badly. I don't know. I tried to consume basically zero media regarding technology. I read like hello Azrael IO. Also, Azrael, we wanted to say I had to delete your .rustup directory from the pubnix because we did not have enough space and this was consuming the most space. I'm doing a system upgrade. No, do not worry about this. You're totally good. I just wanted to let you know in case there was anything in there. I don't think there was. Like I didn't delete .cargo because I think this sometimes has config files and stuff. But .rustup, if you use Rust, it will have to re-download. There should be enough space after the update is done, but there's more needed. Temporarily we need a little bit more. Can we say ret.ident.endianness is elf endianness little? I'm just defaulting these guys to yeah. There was things in there on account of it was taking up the most space. Hope this helps. Yeah. But I don't really follow, like, we're working full-time as an engineer. I was working full-time at, like, an R&D place as someone who was writing a lot of software, for a long time, and then I left and now I do this full-time. Now we're living this kind of lifestyle. We're living this sort of world. Run some tests, but they take 2 hours to complete. This is for a mill, 9 men's Morris, AI for uni. There's a tournament on Monday. The AI is Minimax. I see. Cool. This is exciting. I did one of these guys once in like I don't want to when I was in university they did like a similar an online game style contest, right? Like an AI derby sort of thing, right? This was before like the LLM days, but ML was well, and people like it was like AlphaGo kind of times, you know, like so the spirit of ML was in the air a little bit. And it was for like a little like turn-based game. It was actually a really cool thing, and I wrote a really shitty like tree search AI in Haskell. That was just like not smart at all, had like not very much like no look ahead, just like really like I was like pruning the tree like very quickly, right? I was not doing a very good job, right? I was trying to make like some bad approximation of the locally best move. And I went to the event thing. I went to like the thing to like where people were going to like fight against each other and do the, it was like there was like an elimination round and then a finals on the like the next day. It was not many people. It was only like 20 people. And the guy who was against me in the first, no, you know which one it is. It's machine. It's machine learning. The guy I was playing against did like some quote like real ML solution, but it just like broke horribly. Like he obviously like spent so much more time on it than I did. But we got to we played each other, and he ran his thing, and it just like totally fucked up, and his guy just like didn't move and just kept passing its turn because there was like a turn timer thing, and I just won, right? Because my thing would win if the opponent didn't play. And then everyone like made me feel bad about it because the guy was like clearly like so upset about it. And was like, okay, okay, play. Can we do a rematch? Can we do a rematch? Can we do like? And I was like, sure, I guess. Right, like it's fine. I'm not really that invested in this. And we played again, and he still lost. It was still broken. And at that point they stopped. So I went to the second round, and I just like lost immediately because people had actual good shit, and my thing was like some 40 lines of Haskell or something that like. But I felt really bad about this afterward. Like it was not a, I don't know. Yeah, who knows with this stuff. Can we see what the EI version, what's this EI version kind of guy all about? What's this fellow all about? What are you up to? File version here. Value must be EV currents. As explained above for E version. What is E version? It has to be 1. Okay, this is sensible. This is a sensible number to have. Can we is the next character, what are you called? Are you OS ABI? Is that your name? Your ABI maybe? His thing should have been prepared for an idiotic opponent. Yeah, it just like broke entirely. Like, and the thing is, there was like a testing thing, right? Like there was a whole like test. Like people had played many test games. I had run this like dozens of times against like people who were testing their thing, and like it just like I don't know. It was a funny thing. Yeah, this is like an architecture specific fellow. We'll have to check this in the other guy. We'll have to check what I should just be reading one of these and printing what all the values are. It's not your fault if they use single elimination. Yeah, exactly, right? Like what am I supposed to fucking do with this? Did you see my receipt printer stream? I don't think I was there. I think I may have missed this. Did you get like a cool, I know Jams Virtual does this sometimes. Like they have like a cool thermal printer kind of thing, and they print out, I think this was a thing that Jams did. This is pretty cool. Can we just printf all the fields in the thing? Where is this? Can we print 2, 3, 4, 5? Can we print E .ident.file class. Is that the shape of these guys? It is. E.ident.endianness. E.ident.version. Beat the entire Half-Life 1 tutorial on the receipt printer. Oh, you use this as a display? Holy shit, that's really good. This is extremely sick. This is like, yeah, I was not expecting this. This is great. Non-real-time display, I feel like, is like this is fertile field for humor. Do you like a clip? I mean, sure, please send it over. Okay, what do these look like for us? 21100. Okay, that looks like the sort of thing that the fields that we don't know about are zeros, it turns out. Let's go back to where we belong. Bring us back to where we belong. What is this? ABI is 0. ABI version is 0. There's other things though. Today, this doesn't help. Oh, we're messing around with ELF files. We kind of have not done that very much. It turns out we kind of ended up playing with other things instead. Piss, but like this is life. I beat Half-Life's tutorial on a receipts printer. Bring it up. Bring this up. Can we watch this using technology that is not going to require the browser to load for 1 hour? Good night, Max Sylvester. Thank you for stopping by as always. It's great to see you. Really, for real. Come
on, where am I, guys?
Yeah, this is good. This is very, very good.
What is this in front of me?
And prints along with the chat message too. This is great.
It's like a little railing or something. Okay.
And you have audio still. Okay, this is good. Cool projects. How are you doing this? Are you just capturing the window every? I guess this is the way to do it, probably, right? Like, yeah, it took me 5 hours to beat the tutorial. I see. That's a lot of paper. Okay. There's other things in the idents header. There's padding, which we don't really care about. And there's nident. What is nident up to? Nident is unmentioned. Size of eidents. Oh, this is just a constant. This is not actually a thing that's written in memory. This is just a constant. These are all just constants, right? And this is just the one. This is one off the end. Okay, we're good. Very, very good. Hello, holla, we dem boys. Welcome in, holla, we dem boys. Are you in here, mate? British Twitch means I have to send my ID to Puke's stream. I don't know what to do. To watch Puke's. Oh, Puke? Is this Puke 7? Hello. Spell? There's a spell. There's a magic spell being cast. Hello? You good? You okay over there? Yes? You look kind of shell-shocked. Okay, I think she's okay over there. She's casting a spell on me, yes. Intermingling circles happening here? Yeah, I'm sorry about this. I got an email from YouTube actually last week saying your YouTube account has had some restrictions applied because we cannot prove you are of age. You need to prove that you are sufficiently old. And I'm not. This is a little bit unnerving. Puke 7 the goat. Yeah, this is good. I bought an NES game from him very awkwardly at MagFest last year. I won't I won't make things awkward by repeating the story. Yeah, basically. I guess we just rely on the fact that the header always starts right after this. This is fine. YouTube is even restricting accounts that have existed for 18 plus years. You're not a, they don't know about this. Or is your part of the Christmas show pre-record? Oh yes, I am in the Christmas thing. I'm in the Christmas thing. I forgot about this. I think I'm supposed to talk about this. This is the thing. This is you post. Yes, we'll get this. There's a Christmas thing. There's a Christmas thing. It's coming soon. There's a Christmas thing. We'll talk about it. Can I get the image? You know what happened today? I don't know anything. Hurt badly. What's going on? Will we be singing? Yes. It's a musical. It's a musical. I am not singing, by the way. Can we it's a Christmas Carol on Twitch TV, Salad Forest, Nilbog Live Archibald on Saturday, December 13th. It's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. It's coming tomorrow. It's coming tomorrow. How do I get this image? How do I get the image? How do I get the image? Can we copy Christmas Carol to here? There's basically some friends of mine are putting on like a little play thing tomorrow. Maud and I have a cameo appearance. I don't know. It's something. It's an adaptation of the Christmas Carol. A Christmas Carol. I don't know what the particle is here. It's sort of something like this. It's sort of something like this. Will this normalize the price of RAM? What is this? Someone at Nvidia committed their next Nemo model's parent repo to Hugging Face. It's all over Twitter. Oh, I don't really follow these things too much. This is maybe good though. I hope that these can continue to be free. Hello, Steel Shield. Welcome in, Steel Shield. Glad you could make it. Hello. You went to Magfest? Yeah, we're going to Magfest again this year. It happens tomorrow. I'm sure we can indicate this. I am not in it live. I think we have a pre-recorded part, so I am not like but it'll be good. It's it's the whole gang, right? It's like Prod and them. It's twitch.tv Salad Forest, I think. And Archibald might be the main place. I don't know. Yeah. Thumbnail image again. I want to take a screenshot. Yeah, can we get this? Firefox Christmas Carol. Day 12. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It'll be cool. I think they've worked very hard on this. It's going to be an interesting and cool thing. And it's the green circle, right? It's you gotta support the green circle out here. It's kind of this is how it is. This is how it is, maybe. So I think this will be good and nice. There's a thread. Yes, this is real also. Is it coming tomorrow? It might be. Green Gang represent. It's true. Hello, Steel Shield. Who makes these arts? I don't know who makes these arts, and it's not. I don't know. I'm unsure about this. He said things like it's coming tomorrow, but I think it's smoke and mirrors. He's lying to you. I guess this is possible. How do we write a header? Can we write guys who do all of this stuff also? We have these read 8, read 6, read U16, read U32, etc. Read file class Word. I feel like we probably want ways to write all of these things too. Did you download that from the internet? Well, I took it from a Discord DM that somebody sent me yesterday. I got it from a Discord direct message to me. This is a lot of duplication. Yeah, I mean, there's duplication here, but I think it's sort of the necessary sorts of duplication you kind of have to do in C-land, maybe, to make things reasonable. I mean, I could certainly define read U16 in terms of read U32 in terms of read U16, but these sort of have unpleasant things. You get a lot of shady DMs. Honestly, not that many. Like, it depends on what you mean by a lot. I don't really get what are my, can we leak my DMs? Can I leak what is my DM leaks? I have a message from a friend saying it's a YouTube video. I spent 100 hours in the Battle Pike. Here's what I learned, because they know of my freak interest in the Battle Frontier. I have a message from Exo or Xavier sending me magic wormhole codes from earlier in the stream. I have a message from another friend and another person, and I guess I've received DMs from 5 people in the last 24 hours, and none of them are spam. I think this is pretty good. When is the last time I got spam? It's like never, right? When's the last spam on this? I don't really ever get it anymore. Like, you know, you get the people who are trying to like sell you art or something. I guess I just like delete these, but like it's easily been 6 months since I've gotten like an art spam guy or something like this. I never get this. Okay, let's duplicate all of these to write form. I think we're gonna want like write U8, right? This is a thing. I constantly get people asking to buy my Discord account because of my username. AI is not on the leash. Spam is not relative in this context. I mean, I don't know if my do you mean in terms of like making spam bot and things like this? They have certainly made this probably easier, but I think it's still pretty easy to tell, right? Also, hello Diablo Project. I'm sorry if I missed you. Hello. I think it's not that much harder. Okay, this guy can equal X. We want this. We want this guy. The Endianess thing, the terminal girl. Oh, this is just called. We call this the puppet. I guess usually, it's the puppet or something like this. It's an original character. It's sort of an original character. The vessel. Yeah. The puppet is usually what we're calling it these days, I think. This is void right U8. The U16X, sure. We want to make a bunch of assertions again. I think a bunch of assertions are probably warranted. And then we want to I mean like the things that we put into these places that again will differ based on we have to dissect X in different ways, right? So like let's do the same junk again basically, but this time we have to take this apart in different ways, right? We have to say B0 should be the low bits, right? This should be X0XFF, right? And B1 should be this over by 8, right? So B0 is the least significant, B1 is the next least significant. Why are you involving JavaScript and Electron? Use a 3D shader in the terminal like WebGL with 3GS, stream to an Electron window. You can make a 3D shader. I mean, you can like this is so the way this works hurt badly right now is I'm rendering, this is rendered in 3D, right? Like you can sort of tell, like if I, you know, especially with the hat, probably you can tell this is a 3-dimensional thing, right? This is a 3D model. The way it works right now is I have a little Rust program that renders this with OpenGL like you would make a game or do anything else, right? It renders and animates this 3D model. And then it just takes a, like, you know, it renders it to a small frame buffer, right? Like that's the size of my terminal window, and it just reads this frame buffer and then just prints to the terminal normally. I think you really don't have to involve very much to do this. You could do this, like, it's not super sophisticated. The most annoying part is going to be like you know, loading and animating the model, right? But like this is a pretty well understood thing, right? There's plenty of things that will tell you how to do skeletal animation. So I think and like something like, you know, I'm sure like you could do this in 3JS perfectly well. You wouldn't need to involve something like Electron. What you would do is I'm sure there is I don't know if there is like a 3JS node thing. There probably is. Is this real? This is the terminal standard out. Yeah, this is real text, not native. I mean, I don't know what you mean by native ASCII art, but like it's native ASCII art in the sense that it is text being printed. It is text that you could copy and paste if you wanted to, being printed to a terminal. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, can we prototype the model? Rust program is not rendering. The Rust program is spitting out ASCII characters. The Rust program writes a bunch of ASCII characters to standard out, along with escape sequences to make them different colors. This is how it goes. It does not. Again, you could view the model over Telnet if you wanted to. We have like a, you can see a small guy. Does this actually work? Do I have NC? I'm always worried this is broken because it's kind of written in an old and crusty way. I think this is just my terminal B. Oh no, you can see it's the hat, right? Wow. Here's small form. You could do this on your computer too. Is saying the Rust program does not know about fonts. Yes, the Rust program does not know about fonts. The Rust program is not itself rendering the letters. I have another version of this that does do that though. The quote unquote new model renderer does in fact do it that way, and actually, but this is sort of more fake, right? Like I don't know. Or at least it's drawing its own terminal. Okay, this guy here then. We still want to branch on Andy in this. But now what do we want to do? Have you been on the Venga bus? What is the Venga bus? What's this? A list of active gadgets. I forgot some. Yeah, we really do need this. Do you like to party? Not really, I think. I think I like to like sit at home. The terminal size. It was the frame rate thing. It was hard to get it at a reasonable frame rate, so we cut it down. Because it's not like, it doesn't like render because it's just like blasting the raw frames out. They're actually quite, they're not like huge, but they're pretty big. Like comparatively, right? Like it's not like rendering diffs or something like this. It's compared to the something like the way the Pubnix guy works, which I guess I can't show right now because maybe, can we check the Pubnix status? Pubnix status still oh, is this still? Oh, it's dying because it needs a password, because sudo timed out reading a password. Do you search WoW Classic often? Yes. I'm playing a lot of crime WoW. I'm playing a lot of crime WoW these days. Hello, good night, 0x539. Hello and goodbye. They put me on crime WoW. It's not actually a crime. I'm not committing a crime. Obviously, I don't mean to imply this. What's this then? Connection failed. Failed to run insurer certificate. It's dying again. Okay, so even when updated, this thing still explodes. There is still an explosion involved in the Pubnix area. We're gonna have to do some serious surgery on this tonight, I fear. I fear my evening may be dominated by this. Oh, Ascension? No, the other one. The other one. I don't want to talk about it on Twitch because I think it's, it is not against the law to play private servers of MMORPGs. However, it is against the Blizzard terms of service. And it is illegal to break the terms of service on Twitch.tv. You cannot cheat in games. And I think this technically counts as such. So I have not committed any sort of crime. However, the game I am talking about, I could not play on Twitch. And also, I don't, how do you say? I don't want to talk about it too much. It seems, it's like, you can't be tempting fate with these sorts of things. I don't think it actually is tempting fate. I think I am perfectly within my rights on the platform to discuss something like this as much as I wish, as long as I am not portraying any gameplay. Like it's like this is the thing, right? Like you can't say you're a wall hacks enthusiast in Counter-Strike, right? Like you can't do wall hacking in Counter-Strike on Twitch, but I don't think it's against the rules to say that, right? You can say that, yeah, in my free time I cheat in Counter-Strike too, and I do wall hacks, right? You can say that, I think. I don't think you just can't do it on the website. Yeah. It's paying $70 that is effectively dead in 5. Yeah, I mean, I agree in this in principle. However, I do have to be slightly careful in the sense that you know, Twitch is my, I am sort of subject to the law of the land. What do they say? When in Rome? When in Rome or something like this. So I choose not to, I don't want to rock the boat in this regard. The mods in games are illegal. No, mods are legal. It's sort of a gray area, I guess. The thing that is against the rules is breaking the terms of service of games, I think, right? Twitch, can I find this? Twitch breaking game TOS. Maybe they don't even write it like this. Can I see what they say? Twitch Safety Center. Yes, and Blizzard goes after this kind of actively. I also don't want to be like, yeah, destroyed. I don't want to be destroyed. I don't actually know where this is described. Where do they freaking say this? Where are they saying this? I don't actually know anything. I don't know where they say this to anywhere. Who knows? But I think it's they say engage in any cheating, hacking, botting, or tampering that gives the account owner an unfair advantage in an online multiplayer game, which of course I'm not doing also, but again, you can't mess with these things. Jagex still bothers going after them. Yeah, so I would never do this on stream. And I have no interest in gaming on stream in any case. But I do like these sorts of things. I like freaking World of Warcraft's private servers. I don't know, it's cool. It's a cool thing. I like the development of them. I like it's good stuff. You're doing the OR shortly. I asked about the artist contact info. Are they AI generated? No, they would kill me for this, or badly. I think this is I think the AI stuff is mostly kind of shitty. The thumbnails are all Skebs. These are human artists from Skeb. There's credits in the description. I think I find the AI art stuff pretty distasteful, mostly just because I think I don't know. I think it's mostly ugly. I think it mostly looks like shit. But there's a pretty strong cultural how do you say distaste for this sort of thing in this space. I would say it's you can't be doing that kind of thing. The skeb.jp, this is the zone. Can we set these guys appropriately? Can we say context buff off ++? If we're little endian, we want to write the most significant first. We want the most significant first. This is the guy. If we're going little endian, is that how it goes? No, we want the little endian is least significant first. I'm a fool. I'm a fool for that. Big endian. Big endian is also, this should be U8 in this case. Big endian is the other order. We do most significant first and then least. It's hard to tell people I work with AI because it's not generative AI. Yeah, it has bad vibes, right? It's not I don't know. I would basically never use this for any reason. I think it has a negative sort of vibe to it, for real. Can we, how are we gonna cast this? I think we do want this to be U16 maybe, and we want to cast them here. Here AI and yeah, I mean, it's really, I've probably mentioned my pet theory. My pet theory is I don't know. I think the way the copyright I mean it's kind of hard, right? Because obviously copyright has been totally run roughshod over by the Gen AI stuff, right? Like they just right, they just didn't give a fuck about this at all, right? In any way. But like it's sort of difficult because I'm kind of coming from a position of copyright sucks actually. So it's created a very unpleasant situation where what are you building? We're writing a writer. We wrote a reader for ELF, which is the binary format on Linux, like for executable files. And we're writing a corresponding writer. I'm kind of doing this idly, right? I'm not really going crazy mode on it. And we're writing sort of easy boilerplatey stuff. The B2, B3. This is the guy, right? Can we do this sort of thing? Let's do this sort of thing. We probably want to also make all of these guys. We can just say X here. I think this is fine, right? Because again, we're gonna cast them down anyway. When it's copyright with money involved, yeah, I don't know. It's sort of a complicated thing, right? Like I'm a copyright hater. Elite code require the opposite. You shouldn't do this. This sucks. This sucks and is evil. It's just not. I don't know. It's maybe good if you're grinding interviews or something, but I think it's just not very good. It does. You certainly won't learn how to program just grinding leak code. The little endian is 2-3. Big endian is 3-2. Yeah. Then the U64s. These are all complicated by the fact that, again, the way this all works, right, is that there's in the ELF header, the endianness is specified, and then like anything that could read or write a 32 or 64-bit value. AI art it is not AI art from Skip. Okay. It is human art from Skip. I'm sorry to respond to this so emphatically, like but I have to say it's extremely clearly hurt badly because in this like zone, right? Like the implication that it could be AI art is like a grievous accusation, right? This is like the accusation like that, like I don't know. This would be a bad thing, and it is very emphatically not AI art, and I am not using any kind of generative AI anything for this. Let's make it very clear. But it's human commissioned art from Skeb. No, of course not. You're totally fine. I just want to make it clear, just because it's people have different levels of tolerance for these things, and it's yeah, you understand using unyellow GPT. Yeah, exactly. The entire stream is this. We were watching the Game Awards last night, and the joke Maud and I kept going back to when we were like, we just watch things and we just like, we're horrible, we're like Statler and Waldorf, we just make fun of it the whole time and make horrible jokes. The thing we would say, like they would open up a trailer for like one of like the latest, I don't know, the latest game that's like some attempted photorealism shooter game that, I don't know, whatever, the one that there's 1 million of, and we would keep saying to each other, now announcing the first ever game fully generated by Grok. The first game ever fully generated by Grok, by Claude code, consumed by Xsize former U32. Like B0 is first 8 bits instead of creating U32 with shifting. What do you mean by this exactly? I mean, there's no way in general. Because of the endianness thing. Because we have, you'll notice the order is reversed here. We can't rely on the endianness in the file in the actual array can depend on this. The AI slot, yeah, the cat game last year, they just showed this cat thing and it's not even like a real thing. It's just like some completely invented scam. What was this called? Catly? Is this on Steam? Do they have this? They did this last year, this crazy shit. Like they showed a trailer of this at the, like they had Jeff Keighley up talking about this. Can we get this? we have to see this. It's not even a real thing. Like, it's a total scam. Like, I don't think it's like a game that will ever exist. Yeah, this they had him up there talking about this. I want to see Jeff talk about it. They have this on IGN. Bring it up. Get this. Wow, that looks amazing. Wow, this looks amazing, guys. This is looking really amazing. We got some crazy gameplay happening here. They're doing crazy ass gameplay now. There's like like, this shot is so nuts. Like this looks like an iPhone ad or something. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking video games might be back. We could be back on the gaming front here. Are you normal? Are you normal now? Oh, your problem is that you are evil. Right shift count greater than equal to width of type. You're evil because you need to be a U64. That's why. You peoples, this is setting entirely new boundaries for gaming. I just landed here today and I love it. Oh, of course. No worries. Yeah, I'm in the US. Saw if you're not happy about Half-Life, did Stream pull a Rockstar? Oh, they just didn't announce it at all. Half-Life 3 has never been announced. RPC 2.0, you probably, this is like a meme thing, right? Like, and people were like, maybe it'll be announced this time, and it continued to not be announced this time. So there is no knowledge of this. There is no guarantee this will ever exist. I think honestly, if I were Valve, I would never make this, right? You're only going to let people down. There's no good outcome to releasing something that's so hotly anticipated, right? Okay. Can I put these in a sensible... Can I compress this a little bit? Can we use the horizontal space on the screen? Let's do that. Let's use the horizontal space on the screen a little bit. Cool. Half-Life subreddit is performing rituals in magic and witchery. Can you not loop over teas? Hello, Scary Hutman. I mean, we could. You mean loop over the size? We could do this, I guess. I kind of want these guys, like these guys. I mostly want them to be inlined, right? And it's easier to just write it this way. There's no. I mean, it's obviously like a bit of duplication, but we're going to write this one time, and there's like. I kind of want them to be fast because we're gonna do it a million fucking times, and also it's just it's simple, right? Like, it follows an obvious pattern. This is the sort of thing that would be nice to like generate with a macro, but I also don't want to like do this. I don't want to deal with this either. We have two more. The two more that we have are also pretty simple. They're just a matter of reading or writing. Now, rather than branching on endianness, these are things that are platform endianness. They are how do you say? Or I guess they're not. They're still branching on endianness because they're calling read U32 and read U64. But they're these guys can, the size depends on the file class, right? So we want one of these. I'm assuming. Oh, is TS this shit? Is that what TS stands for generally? Is it this shit? Yeah, it's vaguely hard to loop over in a satisfying way, I guess, that in a way that addresses our concern here. It's going to merely create a more complicated thing, that either that or TeamSpeak. Yeah, hell yeah. Bit slow. They leaked Half-Life 3, but I mean, it's going to be a bit slow mostly because of the asserts. I think when the asserts are gone, I mean, there's inherently a branch that has to happen here, but I think also like this can probably get, we shouldn't, I'm not worried about it too much, but I think really just think this is going to be the easiest and nicest thing. Pixel art in the hair of the puppet. Oh yeah, there's various redeems in the chat hurt badly. You can still do this. There's like a palette swap redeem. You can put like, there's a YouTube video on my head right now. The endian branch needs hoisting, yeah, over the whole thing. But I think the compiler might be smart enough to do this. I think this may be sufficiently smart. There's ways we could do it ourselves, and that wouldn't be too horrible. But I think, like, yeah. Again, I'm not going to worry about it immensely. It's certainly better than, yeah. Looking forward to any games, Mr. Colonq. I think, I don't know. Whatever System Erasure puts out next, Untitled System Erasure website. This is, I think it's semade.com. I'm currently mostly excited. I'm excited mostly for whatever the question mark game is. I'm also excited for Zero Ranger Black Onion mode. I'm excited for games my friends make. I guess I'm excited for whatever the next From Software thing is, but I think it's Switch 2 exclusive. And I don't I don't really this is not super compelling to me. I don't really want, if it's good, I'll get a Switch, but like I don't, yeah. LCOLONQ. LCOLONQ. Can we keep asserting all of this shit? Can we branch on this also in the same freaking manner? In the same manner, and this is just, we're writing a U32 or we're writing a U64. URX. Do we have to cast the first X? Yeah. Wow. Cool. Hey, cool. Drop your keyboard. I have a Unicomp thing. It's like a Unicomp guy. I don't know what model it is. It's like a replica Model M thing. It's maybe vaguely cool. Okay. Now the final guy, file class signed word. You are now an I-64. So now we need to perform the ritual. The ritual is necessary to perform. I used to have one of those Unicomp Model M keys. Yeah. I kind of like it a little bit. This is slightly more annoying because we have to, if we're writing this and the number is big, if the number is big, we're kind of fucked up. I think we maybe just add an assertion. It was insanely loud. It is really loud. Can we say asserts X is less than uint32 max? This is like a constant they give you in limits.h or something, standard int.h. And we'll cast this, cast this to U64. I think this is probably the correct thing that we are supposed to do. I don't know if this is actually any semantically different than one cast. Consider recreational program. Oh yes, for sure. This is what it is. This is exactly what it is, actually. This is all it is. We like going on there and fucking around a little bit. This is the main jam, I would say. Okay. Can we write? I mean, we're really just gonna mirror most of our reads with writes, right? I think this is not bad at all. We just mirror all the reads with writes. And then we add some things for like computing stuff, right? Because like it's obviously like there's like information that's kind of implicit in the structure of the file, right? Like we're gonna like we need to actually like construct the appropriate symbol table for, right? Like this kind of thing. We want to make this easier. But I think like the basic bones of it's gonna be closely mirror the reading half, right? We do some reading and some writing and ultimately perform computations. Yeah. You know the drill. You know the drill at this point, basically. How do we Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this. I think this is good. And we'll keep returning -1 in this in error. We'll keep returning negative numbers in the case of error. And it can honestly just have the same. These guys can just have the same type, right? I think it's fine and good. All this stuff is the same basically. Getting the sizes for stuff. And like checking size bounds. And all of this then is just like inverting this, right? Like instead of being ret type read U16, it's write U16 context off ret type, right? It's not. It's pretty simple, right? It's a pretty like mechanical transformation. Can we do this in a macro? I think we can do it in a macro. Can we go macro mode on this? Let's go macro. We're going macro mode. We're going macro mode, I think. A Rust macro? No. No, different macro. Can we go here? Can we go here? How is it elfing? It's elfing pretty well, XOR Xavier. Hello. Can we go here? Can we go here? Can we delete this? Can we change word this to right? Can we go to semicolon? Can we go here? Can we delete this? Can we change this to this? Can we go end of line? Can we press this? Can we enter semicolon? Can we do this? Can we go here? Can we go down? Can we finish the macro? Can we just call this macro? Yay, we can. We love keyboard macro. Goodbye, mod. Love. Go try and build this in Julia. I encourage you to do so. Please do. This is a good thing. If you need a funny character for this, it's Vroid Studio is a good option for making a 3D character. This is a good way to make a funny character on the computer. Where give me this guy? Wow, we can write a header. Can you rewrite in Rust this guy? I'm wanting to do this in C mostly because it's a lot easier to write a C compiler than to write a Rust compiler. I like this. The spline 3D. What is this? I don't know what this guy is. Did you just make the enums yourself? Yeah. I know there is like there's elf.h guy. Also prefer C. Yeah, I mean I guess it's the kind of thing, like I may have thought you were serious. I do write a lot of Rust also. When are you making a C compiler? Since forever. We've been writing the bad C compiler for forever. Like the Virgil one, the Doom guy. And then like this guy is, I don't know, a lot of this we're not really actively writing a C compiler, but I'm writing this is a different one, XOR Xavier. This is I have ambitions of having a little self-hosted world. So we wrote that Lisp a while ago, and I would like to use that I would like to basically port the assemblers that we wrote. How do you say? Like the ARM and Thumb and SM83 assemblers we wrote in eLisp to like our custom Lisp, and I would like to write an x86 assembler limited parentheses limited comma bad, and I would like to have a thing that like basically the same way that we're producing the GBA ROM, I would like to be able to produce Linux binaries, which I think is not that infeasible. And then I would like to use that to write a C compiler, write the preprocessor. This will probably be the part I will do literally last, I fear. This guy, I know, like, I have basically, like, I know how to write the rest of C compiler easily. I just have not thought very much about writing the preprocessor, like, grammatically speaking. I have written a parser for C in C, like a Lexer and parser guy. And I'm confident I can do the code gen. Like, this does not seem hard. Like, I'm sure there's all kinds of like fucked up little nuances about this, right? Like for like integer promotion rules and there's all the stupid shit you don't want to think about, but like you have to think about if you're at the compiler. But like, I think we can do this. But the preprocessor, like, this is If said an awk, yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna piggyback off of GCC running in the mode where it takes a non-preprocessed file and spits out a preprocessed file. Injured promotion guys are the only really hard guys, yeah. And I guess like I just don't have to implement everything. If I only care about compiling my own compiler, like there's a lot of stuff I can just ignore, right? Like I'm never using bit fields. That's step one. I'm not ever using a bit field. I probably will actually eventually port this to like not use libc. Like I don't need to use libc. I don't use libc very much, right? I do like file IO. I call printf. Right? Like I don't need much of this shit. I call A2I, right? I'm confident I can write a printf. I'm confident I can write, you know, I can do the syscalls to do this myself, right? Like I don't need all this stuff if I don't really want to have it. Cosmopolitan libc. This is a cool thing for real. We love actually portable executable. Muscle, yeah. I think I'm linking this guy against Muscle currently, but like it's you know, whatever. I mostly just want like the simple small thing, the most basic write syscall. Yeah, it's very easy to do this, right? Like you can, yeah. So then you only are assuming you live on Linux. I'm going to assume this anyway. What was SSL problem? The SSL problem has still not been solved, Poof. I tried updating Nix. This did not fix the system. So I'm going to, after the stream, I'm going to, instead of going and eating a nice little snack, instead of going and eating graham crackers and sitting on the couch and waving my legs in the air a little bit and drinking a glass of water, I'm going to go and like fix the server. I'm going to go hit the server with a hammer. I saw a random Russian coding sleep in assembly on YouTube the other day. No, I think assembly, like people over like you know what the secret is? None of it's hard. The only thing that's hard is like domain, like just actual like solving problems. None of the rest of this shit is hard at all. Like programming is not hard. The programming can be tricky but not hard. The things that are hard are like things you do, right? Like figuring out, like, you know, if you're doing graphics, right, there's potentially hard math involved in this. You know, there's things that can be inherently tricky, but the programming itself is just like you're operating a machine, right? You are being a machine technician. You are not there is skill, right? There is skill and there's trickiness and there's lots of things to learn, and it's the best thing in the whole world. At least I think so. But like, it's not like, you never need to be scared of this. It's not a hard thing. It's not impossible. Yeah, most people won't see it this way. Yeah, I just think there's when people try and like, people build up the image in their heads, both for their ego and for their, right? They turn it into a thing where it's like, oh, this is a hard thing you have to be smart to do. I can't do this. Or this is a hard thing you have to be smart to do. I'm smart for doing it, therefore. I think you need to have neither of these things, right? You're either making it hard for yourself or building up your ego over nothing, right? It's just a machine. You can do anything, right? This is not an impossible task. Okay, can we try, I mean, what's a good way we can do this? I guess probably the simplest possible thing is round tripping elf. Like, that's probably what we actually want to accomplish. I mean, like, can we like write out a simple fuck? Good night, Poof. Thank you. I will let you know instantly. I will send you I'll page you as soon as the server is fixed. Santa describes his night on the 24th. Welcome back, Pizza Eater. Don't let the chat bugs bite. I never will. We'll fax you. We'll fax you one really quick. Do you use org mode in NeoVim? I don't use NeoVim at all. We should set up virtual fax machines. We've talked about this, right? This would be really good. Having a fax number. You can get this from how do you say? Is this Emacs? Yes. You can get this from various web zones. There's like you can get a fax number. It would be so sick to have this like hooked up to, like, yeah, stealing my ideas from the future. Yeah, we should be able to fax the stream. why don't I just do this? Why don't I just, instead of saying like let's do that, let's just like do it. Along with the installing Gen 2 on the PS3 is when I eventually, you know what the main thing holding this up is? I need to like get the PS3 out of the other room and turn it on and make sure it works and like play with it enough to make sure that it won't be a complete dud, right? Like there is the dud possibility. I can't go in totally blind. Add button to login form AA. Yes, this also is required. You know, I could turn the thing on and be like, okay guys, we're installing Linux, and then I'm like, oh, I don't have a USB drive, what now? Oh, it turns out I don't have something I really needed to do this. It's over. Okay, it's over. Ratio of stream topic time to distracted side project nerds type time, yeah, you'll go yeah. Yeah, this page also needs a button. I just love I just love making forms with no button. What can I say? To be honest, I even Googled how to make the form with no button. I didn't even do this naively. I Googled how to do this. I'm evil for that. I'm sorry. I'll fix this. What about a gadget to leave a message for later? Like it'll show up on the stream chat at a predetermined time or interval. Oh yes, like scheduling. Fax the stream. Real fax. Or fake facts to test. What else? What else is there? Leave a message for the future on the screen. We should be in charge of scheduling on our own. It should be easier to send chats from your Colonq auth account though. Send chat event / chat message from API. Someone had asked for this in the past too. This is essential, right? You should be able to be like to send an italic text thing into chat room or as your user. By the head movements of the puppet, you have a vertical monitor. I do not have a vertical monitor. I have 3 monitors and they're all very horizontal. I'm like, this is me looking at the chat window. I just move my head a lot. I look down my nose at things usually. This is me looking at the chat window, like this up here. This is me looking at the bottom of the screen. Chat window, bottom of the screen, chat window. Yeah, you see. You can envision this. Hello, Venbax. Welcome in. Hello. Greetings, user Venbax. Can we go back? Let's take it back to where we were. Only one monitor pipe to Twitch. Yeah, this is the other 2 you don't see. This is the only monitor for this computer though. They're on 3 different computers. Where's the, okay, I guess we just try and write a header that has nothing. I guess do you even need to have a section header table and a program header table? Bifocals confirmed, maybe so. Hello Baldy Locks. I don't wear glasses though. Why do you have to move your face up for the chat when it's on the same monitor? Because it's a big monitor. It's a big monitor. And I think I move my head more than my eyes. I'm always moving my head around. Yeah, Twitch doesn't support multiple monitors. 30/3 is worryingly low. Hello, Tabby the Panda. Is that ASCII Art VTuber? Yes. Hello, Raginator Dev. We made this. It has various features. You can do stuff to it. You can perform various actions. Like where's the guy? Like this. There's various sorts of actions to perform. If you like this sort of thing, or you like programming in general, we have a zone where we hang out primarily. Yes, it's falling sand mode. Okay, we probably just need to have the ability to write the section header and other guy. Or get those banner ads. Oh yeah, these are things submitted by chat room. You can submit one yourself too if you want to. We have a lot of them. Okay, relocatable files need sections. Yeah. How is this? Can I look at the spec again? Where's the header? Bring up the header, please. It's ph off and sh off, right? ph off is, oh yes, it can just hold 0, right? This is the program's header table. Program header table's file offset in bytes. If it has no program header table, this member holds 0. This is kind of nice because like you kind of guarantee that 0 is You get the 0 value for free because you have the header, the normal header there. Okay, can we just try and write a file and see if it's recognizable as elf? That seems compelling to me. Let's what do we want to say about this? What do we say? 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 I think we still want our little reader test here as well. Good night, my friend. Hack well. Thanks to you as well, Wind Up Boy. Good night. Let's say this is mode. Let's call this mode. And let's just do a big branching. Let's just hit them with a big time branching. Can we get string.h also? If strcomp argv1 read is 0, do all of this shits. Otherwise, do other stuff. Otherwise, let's write an elf file, right? Let's do this. Can we say, where is, we have elf context e. Can we say e equals elf context new? We need to give it a backing buffer, right? Not ASCII though. 3D model motion capture with a single camera, no suits. Yeah, it's kind of sick. I'm just using a library for the tracking. This would be cool to try and do. But it's cool how much you can do with just a webcam now. Let's say, I don't know, U8 pointer buff equals calloc. What's the order of calloc again? N size. I don't know. 4096. Let's 4096. And then this is, size of U8, aka 1. The UI64 len is 4096. Sure. Let's just do this. This is sensible. This is sensible, maybe. Can we say buff len here? Media pipe for tracking, and I worked out the math for proper joint rotation. It works but not easy to use. Yeah, the skeletal animation stuff can be kind of tricky. We get standard lib also. I want to move to using media pipe in the future. This is a thing for sure, because I want to do hand tracking. Okay, I mean, we can just say like elf, what are we calling this? Elf right header, right? Elf right header on we shouldn't call this ret anymore. We should call this h. Can we change this to h just for our own documentation sake? Okay. Can we go over here? Where is elf right header? Elf right header ident.
First blood.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Raginator Dev. Are we calling this? Let's call this I here. It's fine. I just want to not confuse myself in the future, because I use the word, I use ret kind of pervasively for, like, this is where the thing goes, and this is the thing we're reading, not a thing we're writing, right? Okay, good. Can we write a guy? Write this to here. Write this in there. Okay, we probably want to set the header values to stuff, right? Like, what does a header have? What's a header have in it? What do they do in this? I is for for loops. Yeah, sorry, I'm being evil about this. The in this case it means ident. Hello, Tabby the Panda. as a type in a machine. I mean, I guess we can say, like, we can probably, file will probably tell us about this, so this can tell us if we're writing the header correctly, right? We can say, if we say stuff like, I don't know, h dot type equals, I don't know. We can say it's an executable file, elf type exec, h dot machine equals elf machine. Let's say it's AMD 64. What Linux distributor you use? No, don't worry about it at all. You're not distracting me. I'm here to talk with people. I'm on NixOS. I've been using this for a number of years, like 6 years now or so. I like it a lot. I don't know. It's nice for what I used to do for work and what I do for the stream now, because it's kind of it's very easy to have many projects and have them kind of be isolated from each other. Like I like this. I like this a lot. Right? I can have like per directory dependencies basically, and this is great. Instead of having to like globally install, like normally like you do this sort of thing for a language, right? Like you'd have a Python virtual environment or something like this, but like in terms of like C library dependencies, for example, it's kind of hard to, on something like Gentoo or Arch, which I was using before, it's kind of annoying to have like, if I want to have 4 different versions of SDL for different projects, or if I want to be able to update SDL for one project and make sure it doesn't break the other project or something like this, right? This is tricky on other systems, but it's very doable on Nix. Okay. H dot version is 1. We probably want a thing that like makes a header and like initializes all the fields. This is probably sensible. We just leave everything else 0. Let's just do that. I don't hate that. And can we write a file then? Like, can I just be like, I don't know, file pointer f equals fopen argv2, argv1. This is the argv2 is the guy actually. Right. It's w plus to create the file, right? Is this what fopen is? It's w plus. File is created if it doesn't exist, otherwise it's truncated. Yeah. Sure. I can fwrite f this goes in the opposite order of calloc. This is why I always get it messed up. F goes at the end. The stream goes at the end. This is how do you say, buff size of u8 len f, right? It's like this. It's like this, I think. Check it out at some point. I use Arch right now. I installed Nix to install it, but I couldn't get it to work, so I uninstalled it. Yeah. It's definitely very different, but I think it has, you know, we certainly fight with it a fair amount on stream. I don't want to like be like, you know, it's all rosy, you know. We certainly have Nix and I, we have our differences pretty frequently. We have an emote, I think, LCOLONQ hell. Also, hello, Black Moar. Thank you for the follow. We probably have spent dozens of hours fighting against Nix to do things, but when it works, when it does what you need it to, it really does it. Right? It's kind of good. Okay, those are just unused guys. If I say read, this does this. Google Summer of Co-Ed. This could be a different thing. I Google Summer of Code. I never applied. I think I technically got funding through this like 1 year as part of another, like a larger project, but I never. This is a pretty good thing. They fund a bunch of like kind of obscure stuff typically, right? Can I call this foo? Okay, what is foo looking like now? Well, it recognizes it as a elf file. That's pretty good. Wow. Hey, nice. Hey, nice. We did it. We put the right bytes in there. Pretty good. What if I'm like, let's change it to 32-bit. I think we have to say, do we have to say that it's 32-bit in the ident header as well? Is that a thing? I think we might have to. Go back to elf.h. What's in ident? Oh no, it's just the class, which is, I think actually the class maybe can be, I think we can maybe have, well, let's see. Can we run this actually? Yes, you can. So you'll notice that there's two different guys here that it says. Like this says ELF 64-bit LSB executable. The LSB thing, this is least significant byte first, right? This is little endian, right? This is the size. This is the word size, right? So this is a 64-bit executable with for x86 64, right? We can change it to be for x86, not 64, but we don't necessarily need to change this, right? Vitals monitors? No, it's fake. It's my CPU. It monitors my CPU. Okay, we can say stuff on this. I think we can modify this stuff by saying things like even have 64-bit. No, but it's like it's not a matter of the. This 64-bit here is not, I think, relevant to the actual thing that is encoded inside of the. How do you say, like the actual instructions, the actual data, right? This is purely for ELF's stuff itself, right? Which I think is supposed to correspond with what is actually in the right? Like this is it's supposed to correspond, but I think you could still have a coherent like it's the actual fields in like the headers and stuff, right? They let you control this because they want like the idea is that the metadata stuff is of the same endianness and word size as the system to make it like faster, easier to load it, right? Faster to load. I think that's why this is. I think it's metadata only, right? It's like the size of the there's some pointers that are in meta. Yeah. It's the size of like these guys, right? Maybe it doesn't work out well. Maybe like when you actually have to do relocations, it's fucked. But like, you have to see. Hardware CPU languages considered. What is this? This is my high performance computing languages curriculum. Do they approve? This seems like good stuff. This is a lot of stuff to do in a course. It's probably good. You're gonna get a good overview of all kinds of different things. Having C++ 17 and C++ 20 is kind of crazy. This is wild, but this is all, it's good stuff. Then you got 10 hours on each of those. It needs to be the one the system expects. Yeah. So either way, can we control this? Let's make it so we have a little more control. When we say elf new, when we create a new character, can we set these guys in 20? Because they're very similar, right? I don't even know what C++ 20 adds, but I like C++ 17 to CPP 20 changes. Wikipedia probably has this. Can we see this? What's the do we know about this C++ 20? This is concepts modules. They finally added C's designated initializers. Like there's not much in here I think is there something that's like super standout that's relevant for a high HPC class, or are you even going to encounter anything that's maybe coroutine? I don't know. Maybe they do this stuff. Either way, it's just a funny distinction to make. It's not like it's evil or anything. It's just kind of amusing. It's a funny place to like list two things, right? Okay. Let's let this take elf class CL elf endianness sure. New string API difference. Searching through Emacs or the terminal. Oh, this is all Emacs. The everything you see on the screen is I use a thing called EXWN, which is the EXWM, which is the Emacs X window manager. So I can the way I use the browser is the same way I like navigate between I have this little thing that pops up. This is a thing that I wrote It's like my Emacs completing read, so to like select between things. And this is just like my buffer listing, right? So I have a bunch of Firefox windows in my buffer listing. So if I want to go to like sudo terminal on Wikipedia, I can do that. And I could also go to you know, a C file is here as well, and I can search over all of these in the same way, right? They're kind of the same. And I have special things if something doesn't match my fuzzy search, like if I want to find like, I don't know, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or something, right? I have like these browser special things at the bottom, and I can like search various things using this, or like create a new file or buffer called that, or like stuff like this, right? And this can just as easily open a window, and you know, I don't know. It's it's kind of atypical. I also my browser looks like this because I have a bunch of like browser user Chrome and browser extensions to make it so that, first of all, everything opens in a new window. Is it private? No, I can share stuff. I have most of it. I don't have it on GitHub publicly or anything, just because it has like some personal info in it. But I'm happy to share anything. This is just Firefox with user Chrome to remove all of the UI, because I don't need it. I don't need like the nav bar and stuff. And I have like an extension to make it so everything always opens in new windows and never opens in a new tab, because I just want to see, like, I can just search through the window titles is how I navigate things. Okay, you can just be CL, and we probably want the ability to specify ABI, but on this system I think you don't have to do this. The thing is just the metadata, so modifying that field will explode your ELF because things will assume you're on a different version of the spec. Maybe so, but I mean, like, the thing is you write this in the ELF, right? Like, I don't know. We'd have to see. We like, once we have a good writer guy that's actually writing some code and like doing, like, has some relocations, we can try it out at all kinds. We can try out all kinds of combinations, A squared, and see if Linux will load them. I think this might be exciting. There are labor laws against writing in the elves. Yeah, you don't want to write in the elves. Okay. Bring context new here. Go to main. Can we say stuff like elf class 32? Elf oh, this is this like this? Is it elf class 32? Elf endianness little? This will be 32-bit elf right then. This, if we say this and we say write foo and we say file foo. I used to use nvim. Yeah. I was a Vim user for a long time. I still use VI key bindings. Like, you'll notice, like, if there's an insert on the bottom of the screen, right? I'm like, this is me pressing $$ or whatever, right? Like, and I can do the usual, like, I don't know, blocks. Like, it's all just Vim. I was a Vim user, and then I switched to Emacs mostly because I wanted to have like VI key bindings in more places. So this is just kind of what my muscle memory is. I don't know any of the Emacs key bindings. I just use it as like an environment where I can bind like Vim like key bindings to Lisp functions easily. Cool. Okay. Well, we're writing out these guys correctly. The tricky bit, I think, is going to be going further and actually using this as a primogen. Oh, this is good. This guy gets people into interesting stuff for sure. I met this guy at TwitchCon this year, the primogen. I was brave enough this year. The year before I was like too nervous to say hello because he doesn't know who the fuck I am. But I approached him this year and like said hello, and he was actually like the nicest guy ever. Like, he was extremely cool. So I think if anyone was like, I don't know about that guy, he's like a hyper guy, and like, I don't, like, he was like the nicest person ever. Like, he was so chill. And I was really happy about that. Like, because, you know, some people in person, you know, they're different, and he seems like a really good guy. Okay. Can we, we have orb, multi-orb, many, what the fuck? What the fuck? They have many orb explosion. Orb explosion. This is sick. Holy fuck. They spawned the multi-orb. The throbbing multi-orb rare spawn. Throbbing multi-orb explosion cube. This is we love this. We love this. Stolen from Shader Toy. It's really good though. And the shaders we should actually be able to do, like, I don't think the old machine would have been able to handle this. Like when I made the shaders, this would have totally killed that machine. But now we actually have a real GPU. Like, it's kind of psychotic that when we made the shader thing, we were running on software OpenGL. I wonder if we can find any of those like huge shaders. We'll have to dig through Shader Toy and find some of the huge ones that would have blown us up before, because now like this is like the Steam Deck's kind of good. The Steam Deck like runs Elden Ring and stuff, right? Like this guy has to be able to like pump out some fragments here. He has to be able to do something. Until it probably was actually the I actually don't know if those machines had integrated graphics. Who knows? We'd have to see. How do you add video to background? Hello, F useful. Welcome in. Do you mean the overlay? The thing that's on the screen on top of everything right now is a shader. You can submit shaders on the shader website. Putting video on my hair or something. This is just palette swap hair. You just put a URL in. Okay. I think I might call it there for today. This is kind of good. We didn't really do that much elf, but we did do some kind of elf. This is like not bad. And I have a much clearer idea of like how I want to do the elf. I kind of had in my head that I might have to really structure the writer in a way that was much different from the reader. But I think that's foolish. I think it's fine to just do this all in memory and just have the writer be like very parallel to reader. And this has various advantages because we can like read things back and like do all kinds of funny. Yeah, it's good, right? I think it's fundamentally good. And like if we have a binary that's too big to keep in RAM, we have bigger problems. I think that's not a problem I'm worried about. Who are we rating? Thank you for coming by, everybody. And this is really good as always. Thank you so much for stopping by. Freedom Studio. We can consider this for certain. Hello, Ice Cold Witch. Thank you. Thank you, Ice Cold Witch. Thanks for screaming. Thank you. I really appreciate everybody coming by. I know it's a little bit crazy sometimes and I go off on tangents, but I think I don't know. I'm having so much fun doing this. Like this was a really fun day. I feel like we kind of covered all the bases, right? Like we learned, like I don't know about you, but I learned something, right? I learned about the TTY stuff. I feel like I understand that a little bit better now. We produced some kind of thing that is vaguely good. We fixed some bugs. We talked about a bunch of, I don't know. This was a really ideal day. I feel I had a really nice time, and I have a good time every time, and that's really thanks to you. Like I don't like, you know, like I would be doing this just as gleefully if there was nobody here and I was talking into the void. I did this for some time, and I would do it again. But having people here to spend time with me and like I don't know, chat and like keep me company is like extremely good. Like I thank you. Thank you. Okay. Can we say a newspaper? If you like this stuff, we have a Discord and IRC server. It's like a one channel Discord linked to one IRC channel. We kind of try and keep things a little IRC style maybe. Thanks stream. Thank Compiling J. Publish the newspaper. Freedom Studio, you said? This is the person? I don't think there's anyone online who's online in green circle. What's the green? Let's not speak too soon. Exadigital is live. We can make a new friend. Let's go raid Freedom Studio. Bring this up. Can only load one type of it's kernel specific. The newspaper is uploaded to the Pubnix, so we cannot view the newspaper. This gives us an incentive. I'll raid this person. Let's go say hi to Freedom Studio. They are making a video game. Raid. Let's go over there. Thank you everyone. It's 07. Semper Fi. Semper Fi. Give him hell out there. Keep it. Yeah. Did it upload? Yeah, this does not rely on TLS. It's over SCP. Okay, thank you everybody. EXO, hugs and kisses. Bye. Bye bye bye. Bye. Bye for real. Bye. Okay, bye.